Hello, friends. Welcome. Welcome to people of Bug Nation. I hope you're doing well today. Give me just a second. I'm logging into my second account on Battle.net. And then we're going to get the show on the road. I will send everybody to Agile immediately. Yeah, we're going to Agile immediately, people of Bug Nation. Be right back. Be right back. Okay. Is that even running? There it is. Okay, yeah, now it's running. Okay. That gives me time to now go back here. Bug Nation member 928120123 reporting for duty. We'll love to see that, Sketchy. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're doing good. I need this to... Yeah, there we go. We're good. Then let me ping the people. I stream noties. We are live. HTTPS. Motherfucker. www.twitch.tv/once-told-tale. Okay. I should say with coaching. I woke up an hour ago, but I'm still have my morning voice for whatever reason. Hopefully it goes away soon. But hope everyone's doing good today. We had a new video go out. Actually, we'll check it out now that as we wait for the ads to go away. To be honest, aside from ripping my hair out, playing Stadium, it's been a chill day. We love that. We actually love that for you, Sketchy. Sniff, good to see you. Pillboy, good to see you. Everybody, good to see Kwame. Raptor, good to see everybody. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you've been having a good Friday so far. Some of you it's the end of the day, some of you it's the beginning of the day. But wow, that's a really cool thumbnail. I'm actually stealing that. Oops, that's a mistake. I'm stealing this. Boom. Taking this thumbnail and adding it to the collection. Anyways, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about Tail Overwatch. New video went out. Which, what the fuck? I don't even come up. Oh, it's because it's Talent Overwatch. Tail Overwatch. Boom. This video went out. Honestly, it's not a great video. Okay, I will admit this video is okay at best. But I wasn't really trying to have like super excellent content. This is Hollywood. I was trying to focus on the music in the video. So one thing I did a lot of is I tried to like time the music with the event happening. I ducked the audio during gameplay. I spent a lot of time on the music. I got a bunch more music. I like used a Terraria soundtrack. So it was a lot of experimentation here. I did not expect this video to do well. Yeah, I heard that Terraria music during. Well, I love that. Yeah, I don't expect this video to do well, and that wasn't really like my intention anyway. I just wanted to learn how to use music in a way that helped with the storytelling. And I feel like I did an okay job. There's definitely like I ran into some issues, like I didn't have enough music. I didn't have music that matched the vibe, so I had to do a bunch of research, and I was up to like 3 a.m. doing it. But yeah, it was cool. I enjoyed it, so I hope you guys enjoy it. It's just not really like the perfect video ever. I made it so long. I also wanted to see if there's actually engagement with super long videos, or if I should stick to the 20-minute format. I think it's 20-minute format that's going to be preferred, but I thought it would be worth checking for 36. Are you going to review any games from the gameplay stream for a vid or not? Review any games? I don't know. I do. So I was going to make a video out of the gameplay stream, but the problem is that there weren't really, and this is my fault. We're back. We're slightly early. Whenever I recorded this footage, I wasn't very educational through a lot of them. There was like the first and second. After the 2 Tracer games, when I played, I kind of stopped being very educational, which made it pretty difficult to make content out of it. I could maybe review my own games, but other than that, it would just be like a gameplay video itself. Honestly, I just like seeing cast gameplay. Yeah, I mean, I could. I don't know. I also, the way I recorded it, I kind of screwed myself because instead of recording each game as a single MP3 file or MP4 file or whatever, FLAC file, whatever, I did it as one giant file, which makes it way harder to use. But yeah. So I don't know if I'm gonna do anything with this content. I think we will do more. I actually had a lot of fun this stream, the gameplay stream. So we might do another one. I probably can't do it next week. Yeah, I probably can't do it next week. Let me also move this over here. But yeah. I mean, not every stream needs to be video. Quality is greater than quantity. I mean, yeah, but the problem is like, for me as a creator, I want to learn things from as I make content. Like, for example, this video, I learned a lot about music and how it could actually be useful. And so I try to do that with every video I do. Like on this one, this is the first 4-minute video I've ever uploaded. I've never uploaded a super short video before, so that was my first endeavor with that. On this one, I was working on making good thumbnails. So that was the first one where I spent a lot of time on like 3 different variations of thumbnails. This one as well, I did the same idea. But I did a bunch of research on thumbnails, and you can kind of see it applied here, where it's like leveraging brightness with your content. I just tried a bunch of stuff. It was really cool. I remember when first time I was playing the game, I looked up casting guides, and there was only for wanted, but it was like 3 years ago with magnetic flash. There still is very, very little casting guides, which is something I plan to do. I mean, Awkward made this not that long ago, but this is a gameplay video. This is a wanted video. Like, none of these are guides. Like, this is a guide, but this guide is literally him reading how the kit works. Basically, it's not a guide. And then this is also gameplay. And then there's me. So there's definitely room to make a guide. It's just really high effort. I want it to be pretty high effort because I want to make the video and I want it to be evergreen. I want it to last 3 years. So it's going to take a while, which is why like I'm super proud of the roll tech video because this video is timeless. I need planners on this. Like this video will last for 3 years and it will continue to be relevant to months and months and months from now, which is I'm really proud of. Maybe do a video with the gameplay that shows the lessons you're given in your VOD reviews. Would be cool to see how these ideas are done in practice. That's kind of my intention. So one guide I'm working on right now is doubling up, basically. So explaining what doubling up is, how do people get it wrong, so on and so forth. And I have a bunch of clips from your guys' gameplay that I will show. And then I will also show some gameplay as well. Let me open up command prompt. Or the PowerShell, and then I need to run the bot. So I need to do. I think I moved the. Oh my gosh! Wait, hold on. Let me actually do this real quick. Fundamentals video. I like you guys. So the thing as well is it's like when it comes to stuff like the fundamentals that have a very broad reach, they're going to be very time intensive, very, very time intensive, because those are very high reach videos. Okay, like those, if I made a guide on the fundamentals of Overwatch, that currently doesn't exist. So I mean there's like I'm pretty sure there's like a Spylo video of him talking about fundamentals, but I don't think it's specific enough. I think it's fine. Then scripts activate. But it's not as specific or pointed as I would like it to be. So if I were to make it, it would just take a long time, which is fine. I don't have a problem with that. But yeah. Yeah, it's going to be super high reach. New raffle, 300. Okay, raffle's up. For coaching. We're going to do coaching today. I have not added a HUD or anything to the bot, so we're not there yet, but we are moving in that direction. Exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle if you have a code. Exclamation mark claim if you just want to claim a ticket for next time. Did someone else ask a question? Good to see you guys. Fleddy, Ebbis, or Flebus. Jeez. Flebus, Eddie. Good to see you guys. Fleddy, Ebbis. What am I doing? Watch them remove Roll from the game next season. They said they're not reworking Cassidy, which is good and bad. All the guides are too basic. Well, here's the thing, Kwame. The guides are basic because you have to think about who is watching the video. Typically, the people that watch those videos are going to be people who don't have very much education in Overwatch as a whole. So anything is better than nothing, right? The simpler it is, the more transformative the advice can actually be. So that's why they're like that. Haven't got a stream in a while since my sleep schedule has been asked. Did tickets carry over? Yes, Lake. Yours might not have because I don't think you've been here for a while. So I can check. I can check with the old spreadsheet. Let me go ahead and do that. By the way, guys, my #1 priority right now, after safety, of course. I don't know if you guys get that reference. I might be too old, but my my #1 priority is to finish the spreadsheet upgrade. I'm very close to that being completed. Like yours have been transferred. I did yours. I'm really close to upgrading it. I need to add a hero. Basically, there's going to be a hero column, which can be very useful. And then there's going to be a summary page. Because so something that happens is like I'll review your guys' spreadsheet. And then you guys have like a certain filter on. So I can't see what I need to see. So I'm going to build a summary page. That way I can just see everything I need whenever I review your sheet. So it's going to be like a heat map on days played. It's going to be like, what else are we going to have? There's going to be a hero breakdown, a delta breakdown. There's a bunch of stuff. I guess I can just show you guys. Well, let me do this real quick. Drive. I have some sensitive documents. I can't remember if I hid these properly or not. I did. Okay, thank God. Okay. While we wait, we're just doing this while we wait for the thing to resolve. So basically, I was doing my own notes for last stream, but basically what I'm going to do, and I'm working on it, I have it set to maps right now because I was just using the formula as a template. But basically, you'll be able to see your hero, you'll be able to filter your heroes by role, and then you can filter it by season, and then you can sort it, and then I'll show you your hero breakdown as well, and then I'll have some charts. I also fixed a few things. I fixed some things in the date column. I added this summary tab. It's just kind of a little bit annoying because what you guys don't see is there's like a lot of formulas at play here that basically help me sort everything out and basically parse the data. So it's going to take a little bit for it to be done. I'm getting there. I'm pretty done. I'm almost done with the heroes page, and then I can add the summary page, which won't take very long, and then we're chill. It'll be super cool. Can you please allow dates to be non-American? I don't know how to do that. Because here's the problem, Flebus. It's that whenever you... So the way spreadsheets work is there's a date format here, and you can do custom date format and then change it to whatever you want it to be. I think you can literally just like change it this way. There's also these pre-made formats. So what you could do is you could highlight the column and then change the date format yourself. I can maybe make a toggle for like American date format. Maybe I'll make a note of that. Let me make a note of this actually. I forgot how to do comment. Right click comment, right? Yeah. Okay, make a toggle for for American date format. I can try to do that. I think it would be convenient. I think it would be nice. Because I've gotten people who are like, the spreadsheet doesn't work. And then it's because they didn't use American dates. So I can probably add that. Do you like playing while drives? Oh wait, let me pull up the thing. How much more time we have? We have 10 more seconds, by the way. 10 seconds. I normally farm during drives. I normally win a lot. Pillboy! Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Wait, what do you mean? I usually do, but I've been losing hella. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played during this drive, and I probably won't, because I'm going to be at a tournament this weekend, and then I'm going to be out of town, so I won't even be able to play. Resolve, I do need to resolve the drawing. Pillboy, how are we looking? How are we looking? How are we looking? Wait, let me do this. Give me a second. Let me do a coaching request. Okay, now let me go back. My apologies. My apologies. Pillboy, is it this one on Atlas? Okay. This is Pillboy in Masters on Atlas, and Pillboy said, I really underperformed this game. Micro mistakes in 1v1s, mistimed rotations, and etc. I tried to get a Saravasa code, but I couldn't. At least I got this one. Okay, perfect. Flashpoints are my biggest weaknesses, even though they are really good maps for Cassidy. I want to know what I could have done better to carry this game. Okay, we will investigate. We will investigate. Let's check it out. And this is Master. I need to change the thing to desktop. And I need it to be... What is it on right now? Nothing? Perfect. Master. Boom. Okay, let's rock. History, replays, import, bang, bada boop. Wait, what? I played on this account? Oh, I guess I did play on this account. I forgot. Okay, first code of the day. First code of the day. We're gonna do 7 seconds. No, that's not 7. 7 seconds. Turn this off. And then we're gonna check it out. So Atlas, let me make sure EpiPen also works.
So let's give it to them.
Do tickets not get? Oh, I forgot to resolve. It should have been wiped. Pillboy, check your tickets. You should have 0 now. Check your tickets real quick, Pillboy. Do exclamation my tickets. But let me make sure EpiPen works here. Yes, it does. Perfect. Yes, he has 0. I don't know if yours didn't get wiped, Poppy. I don't know why. It should have. Maybe it didn't. Maybe I didn't resolve the last Ralph or something. Okay, so I want to talk about Atlas. So there's kind of one idea you want to have on Atlas, and it's very similar to New Queen Street. Whatever side your ally DPS goes to, do not go the same way. Try your best to go the opposite direction. There will be some situations where you will double up with your ally DPS. So, for example, if your team is slow and you get to the short side slower than the enemy team, you will want to double up with your ally DPS on the left side of the map and just hard wrap into their spawn, basically, with that idea in mind. Because the problem is, the issue with coming to the short side is that if they've already taken space aggressively against you, it's really hard to win this fight. Read, please, my last comment. If you could also tell me how to play the third point, because this is an O2. Okay, that's fine. Hello, bro. I turned 22 today. Seth, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Seth. Thank you for joining us today. I hope you've been doing well on your birthday. I remember being 22 once. Back in my day. That was 2 years ago, dude. I'm not that old. But yeah. Okay, so... my bad. Okay, so here we come right side because we see our Pharaohs on the left side, which is great. This is a great understanding of not doubling up. So great job. Love this from you. We come right side and then we just shoot tanks, surely. Okay, I would just shoot them. Yeah, I wouldn't even going back to rotate to the Pharaoh. You heard the Pharaoh on the left side, so just stand here and shoot the hog. This is totally fine. Okay. Okay, so I do want to see you have better technique here. Whoops. These shots need to be aimed for head. Need to aim for head. See, this doesn't look like you're focusing on the target to me. This looks like you're just AD spamming and hoping it clicks on that. Like, look at this. I'm not convinced you thought both those shots were gonna hit. So that didn't look like focus to me. That looks like you're just looking at Roadhog. Okay, I want you to know you need to focus on the target. Okay. Good shots. Good rotation from you. Okay. The only thing about this is if you're going to roll to this, I actually don't mind it. It's fine. But you cannot swing this door wide with no roll, okay? So you should not be this wide from the door frame with no roll here. Because also, as you can notice, there's no... If you rotate here, you're stuck. So you have to be careful. You need to play closer to the door frame with no roll. And then when you have roll, go wide. So this is bad. I don't really like your space management there. Almost die. Literally 2 HP. Never mind. You do die. So you get punished. I want to point out that you're at an elo where you get punished for mistakes like this. Okay, you get punished. Boom. You also are in the angle for too long, but that's a different conversation. You could also argue that you should be moving there because the chance of them turning to you is very high, but whatever. Not a big deal. Come left side. Okay, shoot soldier. Yeah, Pillboy, we're making the same mistake. Mechanical error. There. Like, what are we shooting? There's actually not even a guy on your screen. Yeah, one thing I don't really want to see from you guys. Pre-firing is not good as Cassidy because you only have 6 bullets. Okay, I mean, I'm highlighting the timer here, but just understand the bullets are right there. You only have 6 bullets. So missing is very expensive as Cassidy. So you have to be careful. I don't really like you pre-firing angles like this. The only time you'll really do this is against like tracers and stuff like that, where it's actually very important to hit that first shot. But I'd rather you just set your crosshair here, wait for him to peek you, and then click once he crosses your crosshair, right? So we should just be setting our crosshair, not just spamming.
They're on the point.
Yeah, because look, you shot, and then in the time it took your gun to recover, he swings. So this is no longer able to be shot. So it's like automatically losing. And then you should not be committing to this fight. Once he swings wide against you, your idea should have been to roll into the door and play safely. So we're seeing a lot of mechanical error here. And it's very rare for me to coach this. Okay. Okay, nice job. Shoot Wuyong. Shoot Soldier. Okay. So you come to this left side of the map to presumably hard flank. I actually don't mind it. I would have just preferred, if this is your idea, I'd actually prefer you just start there. Instead of standing in the room and shooting, just start here. Because it's hard to clear you anyway, and then rotate away. I think you're more likely to kill somebody this way. So that's the only thing. I like the idea otherwise. Good idea. Go. Yeah. Just go. Right idea. Nice job. Nice deadeye too. Lovely deadeye. Great job. Okay, Roadhog is 1. Whatever. You have to live here. Nah. Okay. So rolling back is fine, but you need to stay in the fight. You need to go basically this way, come to this mega side of the map, look for something around these rooms. Because the problem is you're going to be rotating all the way back into your spawn when you know they're down to, right? You know you just killed the Wuyong, you know you just killed the Kiriko. You should be keeping up the pressure on the angle to stop them from taking space once they respawn. You are completely out of the fight here for no reason. This is a big issue. So we needed to continue to take space. Either work a flank, or actually just work a flank is your best play here. So come left side, boom, 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 do this, boom, 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 do this. We need to see some space taken from you, right? And the reason you can do that is because although your tank is dead, they had people that died as well, so they're going to be taking space as is, right? So for example, you could have been working this space. You would play it safely, right? You wouldn't be standing here right now. You'd be playing back here, something like this. Just stop them from taking rat angles and stuff like that. Or, I mean, I want to point out that this would have panned out extremely well, by the way. I mean, you can very clearly see that all 5 of the enemy team are on that side of the map. So good positioning would have gotten very lucky in that situation. Yeah, so we take this space now, but we could have already been here. That's what I'm saying. And what would have ended up happening is if you were already here, you could have done this. And then what's the chance you kill someone from here? I would say 70% chance someone dies here. So yeah. Oops, that's not you. This is you. Okay. Okay, so I think this is actually fine. I don't mind it that much. I do mind this rotation from you. You walk left without the idea of walking into cover. You should have had the idea of walking into cover. It looks like to me, Pillboy, you're not really thinking about position first. You're just kind of you're walking to get a wide angle on Roadhog, and then you remember there's a door here. I need you to think, there's a door here. Let me stand behind the wall and shoot Roadhog. Position first. Position first. Okay. So I didn't really like your idea going into that. Maybe you just misjudged where the door was. I mean, I'd be open to that idea. But yeah, okay. So flank backline, shoot Kiri, nice. Drop here, good fight. Okay, so the fight's just lost, so I think you're trying to trade out. It's actually kind of sad that we lost this fight. I think the only thing you could have done is been on the angle earlier, and that's pretty much it. That was pretty much it in that situation. You also could have started on the rat angle. Good kill. Fantastic kill. Come right side. Deadeye, surely. This is a Deadeye if I've ever seen one. Yeah, nice. Huge. So the thing about this Deadeye, by the way, guys, is there's actually a pretty good chance he dies here. But the thing is, he's going to turn... He's going to force forward to deal with him. He's in... I call it a checkmate. You won't always kill people with this position. With this Deadeye, I should say. But you're going to force actually everybody on the enemy team to back up and deal with you, which is so much value, an actual insane amount of value, because they all are going to turn their backs to your team. So your whole team can actually just play the game and kill them all. So even if you don't kill anybody here, the act of turning the enemies is going to be enough to win this fight. But yeah, I mean, you end up killing the Wuyang. I don't really know what he was thinking by doing that, but it worked out very well for you. Nice job. Okay, good kill. Let's see here. Okay, our Curie dying is a little bit unfortunate. So what I will say here is that you play a little passive here. I don't think your idea should be to stand here and mark the high ground. I think you should just walk with the dominant, because you have to understand this. There's nowhere else to go once you're on the high ground. And if you just walk with Dom, you're just going to do 1 billion damage and they're going to fall. You know what? It's probably fine to stay here. I think the way the fight shook out is just kind of unfortunate for you. Because they just... Your Kiriko died. I mean, you kind of just needed your Kiriko to not die there. It's just kind of brutal. How did your Genji die as well? What actually happened to him? He walked in with no cooldowns. This guy actually just hard tunnel visions, okay? And how does this guy die? Oh no. This guy TPCU with Susu and then hard breach for the fight. So maybe you needed to like... You would have needed to pop Deadeye and not... Oh yeah, I mean, I see why you dropped, because you're going to get punched otherwise. This is difficult. This is actually super difficult. Also, why do we have the Deadeye perk? So boy, I'm going to need a good answer for this. Why do we have the Deadeye perk?
Ambulance.
Into the dive matchup. Or into Doomfist. I mean, it wasn't on Doomfist earlier, but... there's no world... Guys, stop taking the Deadeye perk. Seriously. Stop pissing me off. The Deadeye perk sucks. It's not better than the double flash. It's almost never better than double flash. The one you can experiment with is the roll perk. Deadeye perk is not goated. It's not goated. The reason Deadeye perk is... I'm not gonna... Guys, I'm gonna honestly start making a rule with this, because it really is not good. It's not good. Like, you guys need to take double flash. It's way better. But my top 500 GOAT uses Deadeye perk. Watch. Okay, guys. Arc uses Deadeye perk. Go watch him use Deadeye and tell me how many times he gets value from it, number one. And how he could have gotten the same value by just having good Deadeye hygiene. It's nothing against Arc. I love Arc as a dude. He's cool. But it's just that the Deadeye perk rewards you for using the Deadeye incorrectly. Which makes 0 sense. It makes literally 0 sense. This is just rage bait. Like, the perk is literally rage bait. Taylor, your last few videos on YouTube were low-key super useful. Thank you, man. Of course. Of course. But I had to do it flat to put it in S tier. Are you serious? There's no way that perk is S tier. That perk is ass. Stop taking the bum Deadeye perk, please. It's a misclick. That's my bad. Okay, that's fine. If you actually misclick it, that's fine. But keep in mind, like, you're actually going to lose games because of perk misclicks. This is like the 10th code I've gotten with the perk misclick over the last week. Okay? We have to be diligent in our perk selection. I understand it happens sometimes, but if you guys are sending me a code with perk misclick, it makes me think it happens all the time. The Deadeye perk is not good. It's not good at all. Flash range is just broken. It's so broken. Okay. So anyway. Your team dies here. The only thing you could have done is walked with the Domina. I understand why you stand in main, though. It makes sense to me. Good kill. Love that from you. Like, I want to point out, Pillboy, the times you get kills, it looks like you're more intentional with your aiming. Like, that looked way more intentional than the spam I saw in first point. So I don't know why that happened. Maybe you just had a moment of clarity. Okay, we come right side. No. I don't care about this Doomfist. Don't care. Continue rotating. Boom, boom, boom. Come stand here, 5 people. Oh, and guess what? You're 1v1ing Vex with no roll if you're right here right now. And that's a 1v1 we love. Because why do we want to take 1v1s like this, guys? Because we want to bet on ourselves. Okay? So come bet on yourself and beat this guy in the 1v1 because you're the GOAT. Don't care about this Doomfist. Your team can mark him anyway. So you don't identify that fast enough. And now you're on this angle late. And look at this. The space is no longer free. Your window closed. You need to be faster with this rotation. Okay, I need you to understand you need to be the win condition on the angle. The enemy team, it died. They just died and they're respawning, right? The only person who's holding space actively is the Doomfist, who's also holding a side of the map that actually doesn't matter in your situation. So we need to continue rotating right side to stop them from taking this angle. Very, very, very important. Because look at this. Look how it shakes out. Because you don't make this rotation fast enough, this guy is able to walk this way for free. This Ana is able to rotate, or this Kiri is able to rotate and help Doomfist from this line. And then Wu Young is able to fill the space as well, right? They all are able to fill this space. Should not be possible. You should have already been here, stopped them from making the rotation, and then you have the ability to, you would either bait the Doom Dive, which wouldn't happen in this case because he's 1 HP, or you would hard wrap backline, which is an insanely valuable play here. Tablecloth, good to see you. Hope you're well. Yeah, I didn't personally DM you. My bad, my bad. Yeah. Okay, so then we get jump scared by Genji. Flash is okay. Don't really mind the flash. Good kill. I think I was waiting for my Dom, but yeah, the rotation too long, so I had to set it up. Exactly, right? The rotation is long. Yumi, good to see you, by the way. The rotation is long, so you need to go there ahead of time. But also, it's not really about the rotation being long, Pillboy. It's that you had time, right? You know your team is dead. Leave and set up an angle. This happens all the time. This is a super common cycle I see. Your team is dead. What position can you set up in the meantime? Boom, comes way. I literally said table clock, good to see you. What do you mean, bro? Why am I getting bullied in my own chat? Oh, hope you're well. What did I say? I don't even remember. But yeah, you needed to make the rotation faster. Good flash. And then good kill. I love this from you. You just need to be faster. Okay, from right side. Shoot cast. Let them know. This is exactly what I want to see. Like, I think Pillboy, you're at the point. I mean, do I think you're mechanically perfect? No. Do I think you're mechanically good enough for GM? Yes, of course. Well, how far into Masters is this, by the way, Pillboy? It's got to be like M3 or something, right? By the way, this dude was silver. FYI for the people. Damn, Oki Flame? No. Okay, I was listening to Maddie, Coach Sunshine, and he was basically saying that most players in GM have shit aim, and I was like, low-key, that's so true. Because I'm in GM, and I feel like I have terrible aim. I have moments of excellence, you know, but I don't feel like I'm the greatest guy ever. Okay, I mean, that jumped there, by the way. But yeah. And that's nothing against Phil. I'm just saying, like, I think people dramatically overrate aim. I do think aim could carry you to champ or whatever, but I think game sense is also trainable and something you can work on. Of course. That's a good kill. I actually, this is fine. It's actually fine. Whatever. I actually don't care about this death. You bait the Doom. I mean, you kind of take a risk here in walking up this staircase. You could think to yourself, I don't want to be stuck in this staircase against Doomfist. But the thing is, you would have had to not roll to the angle. Like, so the mistake here is that you roll to the angle, and now you don't have roll here. So this is kind of the cost of rolling forward. You see, like, because we roll forward to this angle, are we here faster? Yeah, but now we're in this Doom thing, and I don't even know how you get punched. That's kind of a miracle hinder, to be honest with you. Let's look at this. Oh, he just misses. You get bailed. You either dodge him or he misses. You can look at it from either perspective. And then this is no longer livable. So you kind of needed to have roll. That was the only thing you could have done here. M3. Okay, so. I just think that kind of the whole line was suboptimal because you weren't in a position to deny enemy playmaking to begin with. So you have to I mean, I don't know. It's kind of tough. That was kind of just a tough fight, I think. I think maybe you're set up for failure there, and then that was it. So I can think of. And then this is a poor rollout. Like, I don't want to see you come out of spawn this way. Don't want to see this at all. We need to come right side and set up a play. Because also, for the rotation you want, this is going to take you longer. You're going to have to double back. There's going to be wasted space. Just walk this way out of spawn, and it's going to be actually be faster. And you're going to be on the side of the map you want to be on anyway. And then it would give you the option of making this rotation as well. Actually, I do want to see. Let's see what would have happened. If you went right side, okay, you'd be about here, here, here. Oh, wait a second. Pillboy, isn't that convenient? You would be in a position to kill the soldier. Wow. Wow. Yeah, we had a poor rotation here out of spawn. Very important, guys. Whenever you're pathing out of spawn, think about what angle do I want to set up. I don't want to see you autopilot, walk it down main, then go where you want to be. On Flashpoint in particular, this is super important because there are always a bunch of paths out of spawn on Flashpoint, right? You spawn in this building. Boom, here. So you can go this way, you can go this way, whatever. This ended up, path B ended up being the optimal line. We needed to consider that out of spawn. And how do we figure out what the best line is out of spawn? Well, I can actually show you. Whenever Pillboy respawned, which is here, he can look through the wall to see where his team is. Okay, he has something that I don't, which shows him where the objective is. There's like a objective captured here or something. I forgot. I don't remember what it says, but there's an objective marker on the map that he can see. So he should see his team's body language. It's going to be kind of hard to see on stream, but he can see his team's body language and they're all looking at some choke. So he should be, oh, they're already holding choke and they just killed 2. So I should know we have a lot of open space. Let me come right side and set up this flank rotation. Boom. Which is insane for Cassidy. Not only because it's good for Cassidy, but it's good for carrying. We want high agency angles. That's what we want. We need to make that rotation. So yes, you missed that rotation. You're not there early enough. And then this guy gets to mark you when you're here. And you die. Oh no. That's actually so brutal. Okay, I mean, we can look at the micro. You should have been here earlier for the record. But let's look at the micro. Because here's the problem I want to point out. If you were here earlier, which would be probably like... Now, your team is fighting in choke. Are they fighting aggressively? Not at all. But now, you waited so long, the Doomfist is actually engaging and making space so this soldier feels comfortable to mark you. That's the cost of doing that. Right? The cost of being late is it's now free. Okay, so that's the problem. It's free for the soldier to mark you here. And then here, you should just keep in mind there's a mega here. I think you thought you can't grab it because you have no cover, which is actually correct. So yeah, whatever. Okay. And then you're dead. Oh wait, I thought the game was over. Never mind, we still have another point after this, my bad. I don't know, I feel like I've been reviewing this code for 10 years. I don't know what happened. Okay, continue rotating. I actually love this from you. Deadeye? Maybe you think we have enough ulti, so we don't need it. Okay, this guy dying instantly is actually diabolical. Let me investigate what happened here. No, bro. Okay, so what this guy needed to do, by the way, is he's too far away for this. This is the biggest problem. You can't just dash into the... Maybe he is the... Oh my god, you guys don't even touch. No way you guys don't touch. Oh my god. Is anyone fast enough to even touch here? Okay, this guy also misplays. He should have went to the left room. That's actually so brutal. That's why he does that. Your Genji just kind of tosses this because he needs to touch. So what he needed to do is not take damage here. Okay, so this is a very important concept, by the way, guys. Whenever you are playing in a situation like this where you have to touch the point, do not take damage. Do not take damage because look at this. He's 110 HP and now he can't take the optimal rotation, which is do this to touch the point. You have to be very important. So what the Genji should be doing is like respecting the cast, popping, deflect, whatever, or setting up for this rotation to begin with. Okay, one of the two. So he takes a bunch of damage, so he's not able to take the optimal line to touch the point, and then they just lose. And then he blades fuck all, and then we lose. I don't think Pillboy could have really done anything here. The only thing you could have done is stood point, or sorry, went main to begin with. So we could be main right now. But it wouldn't have made a difference. I don't think it made any difference to your Genji walking forward and touching. I don't think you would have changed the timeline by doing that. I think going for this high variance flank is probably optimal in this situation. Yeah, whatever. Oh well. It is cooked. Okay. Okay, new point. New us. So I can cope about my teammates that fight. Well, yeah, but you should also think to yourself, we shouldn't have even been in that situation because we could have won the point already, Pillboy. That's the thing. You could have already won the point if you just had a better previous fight, right? You would set up properly. But because you didn't do that, you weren't able to kill the soldier, so you died to him. And I want to point out, by the way, on that play, you didn't go -1 on that play. You went -2. And what do I mean by that? You died and you didn't kill the soldier. You had the opportunity to kill the soldier and you didn't. So it's -2. You don't kill him and then you die. It's not -1. So it's actually quite bad. It's actually worse than you think. You just dying is not fully representative of the problem there. Okay. So we go right side. Good crosshair placement. Love that from you. Love the roll. Oh, okay. So on this, by the way, so you hit him twice and a silver bullet, so you know he's low as hell. You would need to just aim for the feet. It's easier. It's going to be more consistent. Just aim for the feet when they're 1 HP like this. He is 60 HP. Yeah. Just aim for his feet. Aim for his feet. Yeah. So that's just mechanical error. When they're low, you can aim for feet. It's going to be more consistent. The reason being is that the feet hitbox is just wider. So it's actually more likely you're going to hit them. Deadeye. Yeah, you could have Deadeyed him. That would have been fine too. Deadeye would have been cool here as well. Tablecloth, should I write up a command for new viewers to understand how the raffle works? That reminded me. I forgot to add a way for... I need to just make something. Yeah, I'll just make something in a bit to do it. I'll do it after this stream. Yeah, that is a good point. I meant to do that after last stream. Anyway, yeah, you could have just Deadeyed him and it would have been fine. To kill the caster. Then you make a rotation and then we don't kill anything. And then we lose. Okay. Oh, wow. You only get 1 fight on this point? You come left side. Yeah, okay. So on third point here, you had the right idea. This is kind of... You get a little bit unlucky because they cap instantly. Your team isn't even here yet because your team is slow, right? You have no speed boost on your team. And that's Mizuki has the perk. Does Mizuki have the perk? I don't think so, right? Yes, he does have the speed perk, right? While Kadashiro return is active, allies within Remedy Aura gain 25% speed. Okay, yeah. But I don't really think that's going to make a sizable difference in this situation. Come left side and then do this. Yeah, so they just cap quickly. You don't kill the Cassidy. The fight ends up going long and then you just leave. That was a situation where you just needed to kill Cassidy. And you can chalk it up to a few different things. You can chalk it up to mechanical failure. You didn't click on his head. Or you can chalk it up to not walking into flash range. I want to point out that if you took 1 step forward and had the flashbang perk, you would have hit him with double flash. That's the thing. So yes, we just don't have it. And then you don't Deadeye to kill him or anything, and then we don't get the kill. And then also you needed to read that your Reaper was in. You can see him wraithing through the enemies. You should be contributing to this fight. But I don't think it would have mattered anyway. You wouldn't have killed Doomfist. I guess you killed the Cassidy, but it wouldn't have made a difference, I don't think here. I kind of just need to kill Cass before. I think just in this fight, right? You just need to win this fight. That was the only way to change the outcome of this point, is win this fight. I think being here is correct. I think being here is fine. I think I would have killed him. I think I would have walked forward and thrown flash and he would have died. Or I would have shot him in the feet. I think I convert this kill. And then I would roll backwards and then grab the mini and then whatever. So you just don't convert the kill. You give yourself too much time to get marked. You don't help in this fight, which I actually think is probably optimal to leave. I mean, your guy dies and you wouldn't have stopped it unless you flashbanged him. And then here. This last point's a little bit just unfortunate. Honestly, whenever you have a point like this, don't overthink it. Like, stuff like this, it's largely a system failure. This wasn't really your point to win. You needed to win first point and this point. First point, you needed to set up earlier, right? You have the issue, Pillboy, where you're not thinking about, my whole team is dead. What can I do in the meantime? Can I set up an angle in the meantime? Okay? This is a very common issue I see for my Masters players. Your whole team died. Go set up an angle. Okay? You're walking back from spawn. Look through the wall. Read your team's intentions. Are they holding choke? Yes or no? If they are, cool. That means you have space available to you. Come right side and set this up. So yeah, I just don't think you played this point correctly. You had some good ideas. Like, I loved your wrap like this to shoot backliners, but we need to be set up for those plays earlier, right? Great ideas. You're thinking correctly, but we just weren't able to do that. And then this last point, I really don't care. This last point was whatever. You needed to kill the cast and your team staggered. It was just a nightmare. But yeah, it's gonna be verdict losing for me. Thank you for the code, Pillboy. I hope that was helpful. Just need you to set up angles earlier. You can see your team through the wall, read their intentions, and then go flank or do whatever you need to. But yeah. Okay, so I am going to send everybody to jail for 3 minutes as we go into the next code. In the meantime, there's going to be a new raffle. You're going to do ! enter to enter the raffle. New raffle. Explain other point, please. What other point? Oh, like all of the points of Atlas? Oh yeah, we can do that. Yeah, let me do that real quick. Well, I can do that. Let me do new raffle, and then after I explain, I'm gonna open the raffle right now, and I'm gonna do it slightly longer. I'm gonna do 420 seconds. Go ahead and do ! claim or ! enter to enter the raffle, and then we will just look. I'll just fly through it, and then I'll send you guys to agile. Okay, give me just a. Okay. So on this point, so typically on this point, what you want to do on Atlas is you want to. Let me pull up Epic Pen, my bad. So Cassidy prefers fighting on this side of the map. Why? Because not only is there a mega in this room, these fights are going to be closer range. And most importantly, a lot of these gunfights are actually in flashbang range, right? So for example, if I'm playing this corner and I'm swinging this way, I can just flash people here all the time. And it sets you up for really good flanks. Let me pause it so I don't have to hear Athena. It sets you up for really good rotations like this to go into enemy spawn and then hard flank backline, or you can just do this. It's really easy to do things. You're also going to be very resource light because typically what ends up happening is the enemy team, let's say we are attacking this way. The enemy team is going to be holding positions like here, 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 here. Like, it's very common for the enemy team to be in these positions. So if you come this way out of spawn, you're going to force them to deal with you, which eases pressure down main so your team can actually walk more effectively down main, which is very important. And then you're just really good into these gunfights on this side. Okay. So you really want to prefer this side of the map. You can also, there's a room on this way where you can hard wrap for this high ground and like flip the map this way. You'll do it occasionally, but this is kind of your second best option because the problem is once you're on this side of the map, there's not really great cover for you. You do have this, but you can't really do anything from here. It's really awkward. Like, you can drop to this mini and play for this, but you're kind of stuck. The rotations aren't that good. Is this not with a huge asterisk on their team comp? Because the other side is good if you want to play more range and the characters that are better at close range. I think generally you want this side of the map because here's the problem. Let's say I'm playing into Tracer Reaper or something. What is Tracer Reaper going to do? They're going to do this on my backline. So by coming this way, I prevent that from happening. I like erect a shield around my team and stop them from doing this hard flank. I think you really do this into like divas. You take, and this is why diva counters you, because you can no longer make your best play. You'll do this into dive tanks where you're otherwise just going to die if you come here. If you're just playing into fast DPS, you kind of want to come here because you want to stop them from taking this space. Because they just do this. Or if they don't do, I mean, I guess you can, like into Tracer Genji, you could do this if you want, but I just don't think it's very winning. I think it's fine. I just think it's like, if you're just going to shoot your gun. Which if your win condition is just shoot your gun, then sure. Like if you're playing, for example, I think this is probably a little bit more reasonable with like a like cast brig kind of situation. Like this might make more sense in my mind. I feel like this, I mean, I don't even know. I actually don't even know. I just don't really feel like this rotation is better. I'm open to it. Like if someone sent me a code and they spam this rotation, I'm open to the idea, but my hunch is that it's worse because you give more map space to the enemy team and then they can just go on your backline, assuming the enemy team plays properly, right? So that's kind of my take. Yeah, I mean, into double flex CPS, shoot your gun, it'd be hard to kill us to play. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it can be. But also in a double flex DPS, giving them space to do stuff like this is super losing. So the only time, and that's what I'm saying, like in solo queue, you can't bet that your whole team is going to make this rotation. It's very rare. I think this is probably the optimal rotation against comps like that, but this is not going to happen in solo queue. In solo queue, what's going to happen is like your team's going to jerk off in main for 10 seconds, and then they're finally going to make this rotation, so on and so forth. And then your team is going to fall over in the meantime to the Genji venture flanking you. So I think it's higher agency to come this way. You're going to have more impact on the game. Is there a way for your team to counter D.Va for you to make plays? Just bait engages, basically. If they can bait the D.Va to like go on this side of the map, then you can come this way for free. That's it. That's what, like, whenever you guys play against D.Va, you need to be listening actively for sound cues. Yeah, true, but like, is it not more winning to let them do that and hope you do more than die because you get eaten? Well, here's the thing, tablecloth as well. I want to fight flankers here. This is really good for Cass. They have to, like a Tracer, if I'm fighting a Tracer here, she has to do this into me. This is so winning. I beat her in this 1v1. I beat her in this 1v1. Like, this door is so good for Cass in this retake. Not only do you have a mini, but these fights are really good. Yeah, it's just a good, like, map geometry for Cassidy. I want to fight. I want these fights. I want these fights. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you come this way, it's good too. Like, this is fine. It's not horrible. But everything's also, like, if they're playing a Sojourn, you're fucked from this position. You're just going to get outranged and stuffed. It's really hard to do anything. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, so that's this point. And then going to the next point is this one. So on this point, you actually have a lot of freedom on this point. This point's really fun to play as Cassidy because you have options. So what you can do is you can play, like, super ratty on this left side of the map. Just keep in mind, you can do stuff like this. You can play in these little rooms like this and shoot backline. There's not really like one concrete way to play this correctly, but you can do this on this side. And then on the other side, I mean, you just kind of play for the high. Like, there's so much you can do. You can come to this side and just keep in mind this door exists with the mini. You can walk this way. You can do a whole bunch of stuff. I don't really know how to explain how to play this point. Typically what ends up happening is it's like, you'll see what your team is doing and you'll do the opposite. As long as someone isn't angling. So for example, if you're playing double hit scan and your Sojourn goes here, cool. Come to the left side of the map, walk through this hallway, and then work platform. Which is actually pretty safe. It's hard to get dove here because you have so many corners to work around and you're chilling. And then if your guy is on this angle, think about coming right side and then take this fight for the mini and start clearing the high ground with the ultimate idea of rotating to the enemy side's high ground and shooting people from here. That's what I'm saying, is like, if they have close range and you go right because you outrange. I get what you're saying. I'll try more. Oh yeah, I already read that. Pill noob, to be honest, maybe. But yeah. So I think on this side, it's just going to just work the periphery. If you're ever on point, you're trolling, okay? I never, ever, ever basically want to see you on point here. The only time you'll be on point is like some weird situation where you get marked and you have to drop. Also, everyone always forgets, but there's a mega here. Very important. Sometimes what you'll do, and this is something I picked up on recently, is you'll cap the point and then you'll be defending. You'll rat in this position, and then if you get walked on, you drop off the high ground, which people forget exists. You can drop off the high ground, grab the mega, and then rotate back up the jump pad to come up top here. Very good. Very, very, very good. But okay. I hope that answers your questions, Pillboy, on Atlas. I have a bunch of Atlas codes. I think 2 of them have made it into videos, so I just recommend you check out those videos as well. It's going to be a little bit more explicit for like points like this. It's just on Flashpoint, just get active. What does rat term mean? Okay, so what does ratting mean is, what I mean by ratting is, let's say you cap the point and your team has no ultimates available to you. So you should be thinking, okay, we have no, actually, I'll just show you. I'll actually just show you what ratting is. Firefox. Let me just go to last stream. Because I do it in my own gameplay. Okay. Let's go to King's Row. Because... Wow, who's this handsome streamer? Is he here? Nah, it's later, right?
Reaper, I got you!
I did have him. I think it's here, maybe?
Dude, no.
No, Esperanza. Oh, it's actually so annoying because the VOD is so long. It's here, I think. Hold on, give me a second. I'm looking for third defense in particular.
Okay.
This is attack.
Damn.
This is defense. Third defense is what I want here.
Fuck me, bro. You gotta make money. Whatever pays the bill.
Okay, so this is a good example of ratting. So, my team has no ultimates. I want to point out.
It's so
okay. I want to point out a few things about how I play this. So this is very high level stuff. Let me get rid of this. Okay, so I'm talking to chat.
Watch my video. Is it narcissistic to say that I enjoy my own
Ignore the fact that I'm talking to chat.
Why?
We're gonna go back here. So we are on 3rd point defense, which is not great for Cassidy, for the record, because the best play you have here is to okay, you just come in chat and drop a PNR is actually crazy. I'm gonna time you out for 10 minutes. So you walk down main, and then, or sorry, on this point, your best play is to play this door. But I want to point out we're playing Sigma, okay? And what is Sigma really good at doing? He's really good at stuffing chokes. So I pop Deadeye here so that my team can leverage their long range to fight for the long range lane here, okay? So I pop Deadeye, and I tail tuck, very important. I dodge hella cooldowns. And then I cancel early because I got all of the zoning value out of my ultimate. And then we're coming left side. And then I come and shoot on it. This is not a rat, but I just want to explain this because it sets up for the rat play.
Everyone chill.
Okay, we pop 3 ultimates. We use Lift, Dragon, and Deadeye. So what do I know here? Our ultimate economy is actually fucked. And then I hit tab to confirm this. What do I see? Every time I hit tab, I'm checking this. And then sometimes I'll check my stats because I get self-conscious. But that's a different thing. But anyway, I check the ult economy. I see that we have no ultimates. And guess what I do? I stand in a corner. Well, first of all, I'm actually waiting because my team is still poking the walk up.
Is it narcissistic to say that I
but
enjoy my own content?
You'll see in a second that I go rat. And what is ratting? You sit in a corner and you play super safe and wait for them to take space and then pop out by surprise, basically. So this takes multiple forms. You can do it in their spawn. You can do it in a situation like here. I stand behind this box. And then conveniently, Hanzo sonar lets me shoot through the wall. And then I pop out. Boom. Vindicated immediately. This is exactly what ratting looks like.
Okay, goodbye.
Pop out from the box. Get the social and kill. We win an otherwise unwinnable fight. We had no ultimates here. We had no ultimates. So we were actually on the back foot this fight. But because I went for something higher variance like that, it makes the fight super winning. So good example of that. And then I try to do another play because we still don't have ultimates. I come here, but then I fuck up the execution, right? Our Sigma ends up killing the Widow, and then I just spend too much time in their spawn, and our Sigma dies. So this is my fault. But this is another example of ratting as well. You can check it out. It was last stream 409-ish. But yes. Okay, I'm going to send everyone to Agio real quick, and then someone won, and then we'll go ahead and do the next VOD. So see you guys in just a second. Okay. Okay. Ads are running. Okay, I'm gonna go make some food. Bye forever. All right. Thank you for tuning in, Tablecloth. Much appreciated. Hope you have some good food. I also gotta focus more on being intentional with my shots. Something to... I wouldn't maybe focus on it, but it would just be something to monitor. Just be aware of. Tail, do you identify as a VTuber? I am a PNG tuber. Currently. I think there's a timeline in the future where I stream with webcam. But I kind of like being a worm. It's kind of more fun. Also, I get to like... I don't know, like... never mind. I was about to say some not great things. I get to like pick my nose, I guess. While playing, while streaming. And no one knows what I'm doing. I could be standing up right now. And you guys just don't even know it. That being an active streamer. Gameplay streams you should cam? I could. I don't really care if you guys know what I look like. I don't care to dox. It's not like a thing. I just prefer being worm. Paint your face green before webcam stream. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about maybe it like making it like a sub goal, like 200 subs, and then I will have a worm costume or something. I don't know. That might be fun. Tail is naked, right? I'm not naked. I'm wearing basketball shorts and a black Under Armour shirt. That's what I'm wearing. I could dox him. Yeah, don't do that. I've already doxed myself 10 times on stream. Like, it's not a very uncommon thing for me to do. Will you do it if I send you 50 subs now? No, because I have to buy a worm costume. So I wouldn't be able to do it right now. Give an F. He did it himself, Mr. L. Alright, bro. Timmy's catching a 3-minute timeout for that. Guys, if you know my name, don't say my name. It's actually super cringe. I don't care if you guys know it, but don't call me by my name. 3-minute timeout delegated to Timmy. And he knows better because I've told him. I've literally told him before. Dude, come on. I have a Winston costume. I literally do have a Winston costume, yes. I do have a Winston costume. It's not here though in my current apartment. It's at my next it's at my old place. How much time do we have left on ads? We have 30 seconds left on ads and then we'll go into coaching, by the way. Oh, I have a new thing. You guys want to see something I made? I totally forgot about this. Ah, fuck. It's in I think it's here, right? Look at this, look at this. Where is it? No, did I lose it? What? Is it here? No way, where'd it go? I made a... Nah. What? What view did I put it on? Oh, I made like a scrolling thing that said ads in progress, but I guess I don't have it anymore. I don't know where it went. I don't have the hat anymore? Yeah, it's lost. It's gone to time. I lost the safari hat. Okay, who won the raffle? I actually forgot. It was Eddie. Eddie, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do great things. Eddie, are you here, by the way? I know it's been a little bit, sorry. We were in the middle of doing something else, so I was explaining what ratting was. But I'm ready to start coaching if you're here. I've been low-key slacking on the emotes. Sorry, fellas. Been read maxing, education maxing. We love that for you. Fantastic work. That's actually brilliant. This is actually insane. Eddie, oh, he's right here. Perfect. Yes, I'm here. Atlas code. Okay, sick. We got a back-to-back Atlas code. This cannot be more perfect. Great amount of learning is happening today. Okay, we are also no longer masters. We're diamond. I could have just showed you guys how to play Atlas. I actually forgot. Hold on. Let me actually do that. Let me grab this code and then also do that at the same time. Let me do import. I think bug. It said I claimed the ticket by sub-0. Well, I need to resolve this one. It's not bugged. Ah, I need to like make a way to do it. It's so annoying. Now you have one ticket. I need to make like a platform or something, like a website for you guys to do it on. Yeah, I have to resolve the raffle for it to work. Okay, I need to read the context and then boot up Atlas. Okay, this is from Eddie. This is Diamond, and we're on Atlas. I feel like I started really strong this game, but kind of lost the plot somewhere along the way. My last VOD, I had bad crosshair placement, so I tried to work on it. Still needs improvement, though. I think I had some strong ideas, but missed some timings and had weak dead eyes. Okay, and then we have a spreadsheet, W spreadsheet, W spreadsheet. Oh, okay. We're very streaky. You are very streaky, by the way. Look at this. 3 in a row, normal, 3 in a row, 4 in a, like 5 in a row. What is going on? You also play a lot. Okay, that's good, because that means we have a lot of data. Flashpoint. I don't think you really need an Atlas review. Eddie, do you have Numbani by chance? Stag Prince, thank you so much for the gifted subscription. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. EAE420. I hope you enjoyed the new subscription. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My goat, Stag Prince. Holy schmoly. Now EAE has ad-free viewing. This is fantastic. Love the streams. Keep it up. I will, man. Thank you so much. Thank you as always for helping support the community. Welcome to Bug Nation. Zeta, welcome. Welcome to Bug Nation. Yeah, but I need Numbani from you. We're Delta -6 on Numbani. We need to fix this because Numbani should be your best hybrid map. So if you have a Numbani code, we should look at that. I don't really think... I prefer not to do a flashpoint from you because it's a winning map type from you anyway. Like, you look at your... You have a 66% win rate on flashpoint. I really don't think you have an issue with this map type. So yeah, I mean, this is exactly why the spreadsheet's useful, by the way. I can do stuff like this. Oh my god! What the fuck? Dude, Eddie started a spreadsheet. Delta 20. Oh my god, congratulations, dude. That's awesome. What the fuck? How much more propaganda do you guys need to see to finally start a spreadsheet? This is actually a huge W. Oh my gosh. Nice job, bro. That's actually amazing. To the moon, actually. Holy moly. Yeah, Plat 5 to Diamond 3. That's actually... Congratulations. That's amazing. Let me see if you've played Numbani recently. Numbani. On the 8th. Yeah. It might be too old because it was like 20 games ago. 20, yeah, it was 20 games ago. Do you have, what other maps do you have? We can do this. Okay, so Eddie, we can do, I have a Numbani, but we kind of just won, I think. Okay. Okay, that's fine then. We can do this Atlas one. It's not a big deal, but just for the record, guys, if you keep a spreadsheet and you have a lot of data, I'm talking like 200 plus games worth of data, you should prioritize sending me these maps that you suck on. Okay? What are the bot commands for the raffle? Whenever a raffle is live, it's !enter, !claim, but there's no raffle right now. It's only whenever we're selecting. But yeah, so other than that, by the way, your spread looks good. Numbani should be more winning for us. Runasapi should be more winning for us, and so should Samoa. All of these maps you should send me, like any of these. These should all be winning for you. Havana is normal to be bad. Dorado, I can understand. Ilios, I can also understand. But all these other ones should be winning. Are you one-tricking cast, by the way? You are largely one-tricking cast. Yeah, so you should send me those codes in the future. Wenzel Tail, this... Oh, I have Samoa? Okay, can you give me a Samoa? That would be useful for you, I think. Should I make a post or just send the code? Make a post real quick because it'll let me read the chat and it'll give us more context. This silver tracer player with 1 month of experience has been DMing me about improvements, so I've been coaching a bit. But the main thing is I give him the spreadsheet and how to use it, do research to improve in the space of 2 weeks. They're gold 2 with Delta like 35. That's what I'm saying. It's actually the most broken, absolutely unpatched method is the spreadsheet. It's crazy. It's actually so crazy. Striker, thank you for the follow. I've returned. Yeah, sorry for timing you out. It's just that opening with a PNAR comment is a little bit insane. But welcome to Bug Nation. But yeah, spreadsheet is actual unpatched method. And it's about to get even updated. Also, by the way, I want to point out, these notes, fantastic. This is actually brilliant. Holy shit, I didn't even read this. Like, this is actually sick. Oh, wait, hold on. It might not be. I hard carried first fight. It was crazy. I was going nuts, and I don't know what happened after that. I just couldn't find a good angle that wasn't vulnerable to bash. I mean, that's fine. Like, the way you did this is good. This map kind of sucks for me. It's hard. Defense was tough, but I felt... Okay, I need you to be more specific. More specific. Why was the defense tough? Did you feel like you couldn't take an angle? Did you feel like you weren't able to play into the matchup? What about it made it difficult? Okay, so be specific. But other than that, this is really good. Really, really... This is... No wonder this guy's Delta 2 billion, okay? It's fucking busted, actually. I like this kind of analytical coaching. I do too. I do too. I love this. I love this shit. That's why I made it. I did this whenever I climbed and it was super mega helpful. But yeah. Delta 20 is awesome. Holy moly. I'm really trying to have the spreadsheet done by next season when Sierra comes out. Oh, by the way, I didn't actually... Sierra, I didn't check out her kit on stream. So I just do that while we wait for Eddie. She looks fucking cool as hell. That's really loud. I'm gonna turn it down. Okay, so whenever you tag someone with the dart, it gives you heat-seeking gun, which is fucking crazy. But what I don't understand is the dart a skill shot or is it a lock on? Like, is the dart just like a Juno kind of thing where it just locks onto them, or is it a skill shot? It looks like a skill shot, but I don't know. Since I started spreadsheeting, I'm Delta -12. Send your spreadsheet and ping me in Discord the link to the spreadsheet, and I'll check it out right now. The thing I don't really understand about Sierra though, in terms of her loop, is that she doesn't look like a very high burst hero. So I don't really see her grapple being that strong because she doesn't have high burst. Because like, let's say you grapple to a high ground, you're just gonna do more damage. Like that's it. Like, she's just like a very sustained damage kind of hero. Like I don't even know how this hero is gonna play. I can't imagine unless she's just broken. I can't imagine she's a very good solo queue hero. Because the thing is, like, the best solo queue heroes are heroes with high burst.
Sierra reporting.
Her gun looks like a fusion rifle from Destiny, by the way. You guys ever play Destiny?
Target marked.
I think the tracker's hit scan.
We get it, girl.
Watch the video. Okay, my bad. So the E is like, it's just like a normal nade.
No disrespect. Take care now. Locking on. Drone deployed. Shredder incoming. Keep them coming, baby. Eyes on the sky.
I think his ulti has to be broken, by the way.
Have a good one. Bless your heart.
Her accent is so Cajun. Yeah, I heard that basically immediately on the reveal.
Never fall.
I think her ulti is gonna be busted. A DPS hero with the zoning ultimate is really good. Like really, 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 really good. Spylo said ulti is a one-shot in Loia though. Yeah, I think it's gonna be really broken, to be honest. I think that's gonna be like her ult, like it's gonna be like kind of like a Genji kind of gameplay loop where you just run for ult and then win a fight. Is Magra meta right now? I've always liked playing him, but recently I've climbed a lot. I mean, if you enjoy playing Magra, then just play Magra. Like that's kind of the only thing that matters. Has Eddie submitted another code, by the way? We're waiting for Eddie. Oh yeah, you did. Okay, let me check the spreadsheet real quick and then we'll do this, Eddie. Yeah, but if you enjoy playing Maga, just play wherever you want. Like, until you're champion, play wherever. Everyone is viable. Literally every single hero is viable. And then just figure out how to win. Delta -10 took a sick day and lost. Okay. Okay, well, I already see the issue. You have the same issue as Grom. Okay, watch my video on watch this video. Basically, every single time, yeah, watch this video. The brutal advice, you need this video. Because here's the thing. You're tracking, but it's not intentional. Look, it was intentional, which is great. And then you just stopped doing it. And if I had to assume, 410 is when you really stopped doing it. And then you went negative. Wait a second. Oh my goodness. You also play way too much. You are playing way too much Overwatch. 29 games in a day is a little bit insane. Okay. I appreciate you enjoy the game. I also enjoy the game. But the problem is you're playing so much that you are not, there's no way with this amount of volume that you're actually internalizing the feedback and notes that you're having. Okay, think about it. This is kind of like showing up to the gym for 10 hours and just pumping weights for 10 hours. Do any of you guys work out? I don't work out, but do any of you guys work out? Okay. Anybody who's like a muscle guy or like just works out or is in shape at all knows that the act of lifting weights doesn't make you strong. Rest makes you strong. Your muscle builds when you rest. Yeah, I work out. What I did is dumb as fuck. Yeah. Resting is what builds your muscles, not not the actual act of fucking destroying your muscles by lifting. So it's basically like you're pumping iron for fucking 10 hours straight, which of course you're not going to get stronger if that's all you do. Yeah. So, I mean, I know like I'm kind of embarrassing you a little bit, but the only thing, like, you just have to have better notes and you need to play less. So if you're someone with a lot of free time, no big deal. Just cap yourself to, what's going on with that? Cap yourself to 12 to 14 games a day. And then just do, if you want to play more, either play 6v6 or spend that time analyzing. Okay. You can play this much if you want, but just understand you're going to climb slower with this much volume. That's the only thing. I had a sick day from work and decided inting Overwatch would be how I spend my day. Yeah, just understand that more games often means that you're actually going to climb slower. Just understand that. But yeah, so that's your issue. I need to have better notes from you and I need you to play less. Okay, we want consistency, not intensity. Okay, let's get into Eddie's VOD here. So coaching request from Eddie. Eddie said, I always lose on control. It's like a curse or something. I really struggled to find angles since their mercy pocket made my life difficult. My positioning could definitely be better. This map feels a bit confusing to me. Okay. Playing against Genji and Mercy is tough, so this match was a struggle. All right, we will investigate. Let's check it out. Desktop. Leave this game. Import. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Unless you're me and don't care, just play for vibes. Yeah, I think you already hit your goal. Like, if you hit your goal and you just show up, that's fine. Like, I already hit champ, so for me, I just kind of just play for fun. That's also why I coach, because I already hit my goal. I kind of don't really care to grind rank that much. Okay. So, Eddie, I know we beat you up for this last time, but it's the same problem. We have to fix this crosshair placement. Even when walking out of spawn, I'm just going to mention it. I'm your coach. I have to. Just keep your crosshair at head level always. Like, practice it on your teammates. Like, you see your soldier, aim at his head, bro. I don't really care. Like, you need to fix it. It's very important. Okay. And then here, I want you off rip here to make a gamble that they're not playing Diva Tracer dive. Okay. I want you to gamble that they're not going to play a dive comp and come left. Because here's the problem. By walking this way, you are doubling up with your soldier. Notice that you and soldier are both playing the same angle here. Or you will be playing the same angle, right, in main. So as you walk down main, I need you to find a different angle from the soldier. You need to be aware of this. Yes, coach, I'm working on it, but old habits that hard. Yeah, no big deal. I'm just reminding you. No big deal. Okay, so here, look. You saw your soldier in main. You see where he's standing. In main, here. Boom. And we are playing the same angle as him. Okay, so we are doubled up. I want to point out that if these guys put pressure down main, they are able to stop both you and the soldier from playing the game by just spamming the same angle. Okay? So what you need to do is, instead of standing with the soldier and having your guys' value, because look at it this way. Here's the problem. Because you both play the same angle, your team has so much less space control. See, the only angles that you guys are shooting right now are this and this, which look the same way. Do you technically have a crossfire because you're playing two different sides of the same angle? Sure, whatever. But this is so much less winnable when, instead of doing this, you could have actually been on this side of the map to look for something like this on backline. Or even better, you're going like this to hard flank this Tracer, this Mercy, this Ashe, and then winning the game. Okay? Because I also want to point out, not only do you guys only have one angle of which your team controls space, but you also allow the enemy team, if they were more aware, the ability to wrap on you guys. Okay? So this is what's a -2 play. Not only are you doing basically nothing, but you're allowing the enemy team to do something, but the enemy team, frankly, is not very good, and they don't see the opportunity available to them. Okay? Bro responds with but after first advice. Yeah. I do be saying that a lot. I do be interrupting myself sometimes. Anyway, so that's the problem. We just shouldn't be here. We should have been opening left side. Gamble that they're not playing dive first fight. Come left and then fight for the space. Because look, Alucard, the Genji player, would be completely unable to take space here. Half of my spreadsheet just deleted itself. You can, so just on that note real quick, what you can do is you can go to version history at the top here and you can restore an old version. by the way. So if you need to do that, you can. Just copy your new data, like copy it real quick to your clipboard and then restore an old version. Okay, tech support tail. Anyway, go back. So this is good. I needed you here earlier. And then we're dead to Genji. Yeah, like I really don't care about that. So other coaches will coach you on the micro on this Genji duel, but I really don't care because you should have been here earlier. He should have never been able to walk on you. So I don't care to coach you on the Genji duel. We had bad macro. And then same problem. So you're just autopiloting. Whenever you walk back from spawn, look through the wall to see where your team is. Guys, where is his team? For a ticket, what is his team doing? What is his team doing for a ticket? What's going on right now as he's walking back from spawn? What's happening? Fighting. Be more specific. Engaging. Specific. What's specifically happening right now? Fighting main, staying on point. Take alpha angle to help the team is what you want to do. But what are they doing? What's the... Can't tell. We can definitely tell. What's happening? Where is his team? What's happening? Taking enemy attention. They're holding the choke. That's what I wanted, Eddie. They are holding choke. Add ticket, Eddie 1. Okay. They're holding choke right now. And look, let's go over there. You can see it through the wall. Look, they're holding... I mean, not very aggressively, but they're holding the choke, right? So what we need to do is... Okay. Oh, it's probably small on stream. I should be a little bit more forgiving. My bad, guys. So you should go left side because you know they're holding choke, which means that this space is free to the enemies. You need to stop that, right? Imagine Genji has a big brain moment and realizes, oh, we're getting stuck in choke. Let me go right side. If you don't come here, he's going to be able to make this play for free, and it's going to stop your team from being able to stuff the choke. Okay, you need to come left. You have to come left here. So this is an autopilot. Every time you die and walk back from spawn, you should be looking and thinking about where do I need to be on the map. So bad pathing issue. And then your soldier takes the angle, which is great. This is fantastic from your team's perspective. But we want to be the guy on the angle, is the thing. We want to be this guy. Because this guy has the most control over the outcome of the game. Because he's on the highest agency, highest variance angle on the team. We want to be these guys. Always. Prefer being that guy. Sometimes they'll be there before you. Like right now, since you're already here and the soldier's already angling, your best place to be in main. So this is fine. Okay, so one thing I will say about this, by the way, is this Genji's actually very inconvenient for you to shoot. Like, look. You could have shot him there, but once he's on your backline like this, he's actually super far away from you. Instead of shooting the Genji, like making this rotation and giving a bunch of space, your idea should actually be to stop the follow-up from the enemy team. Because think about it. If ally Genji is all the way in their spawn, what is your idea going to be? Your idea is going to be to take the space that he is making for you. So stop the enemy team from taking the space that he is making for them. Okay, so I don't really like you going for the Genji in this situation. I would, especially once you see your Reinhardt commit to the fight, I'd much prefer you basically like walk back here and shoot Zarya or whatever. Would be way stronger from you. So far, I'm seeing a lack of playmaking from you, Eddie. Okay, we just nanoed Jaxed, unfortunately. Brutal. Roll forward. There's pretty brutal. Then we're dead. Okay. So the thing is, like, you see your soldier in main. He came here way earlier, right? Yeah, he's here now. I mean, he's here even earlier than this, right? Yeah, he's here there. So, or he's here then. You needed to identify, wait, my soldier's in main. Let me go deep angle. Let me go flank. Just come here and do this. You're going to kill people more often. You are suffering from a doubling up issue. Pathing and doubling up. Is it bad to hard flank when Genji dashed in? No, it would have been fine. Yes, it would have been bad in that situation because he would have needed to set it up. Cast is too slow. In those situations, when enemies are overextended, your idea should be to stop them, the rest of his team from walking forward. Okay. Okay, this might be a pretty quick VOD because it looks like you have one issue. Is this that 3 map? Yeah, it is. Huge, unbelievable shatter. But I want to point out that you come main, you don't team check. First of all, where's soldier at? I mean, we just saw him on the right side, but Where's Soldier at here? Is he going left side? Or is he still in main? I have no idea. I have actually literally no idea. And if I had to guess, he's in main. Yeah, he's on this right angle. This is not good. Like, we need a guy over here. We desperately need a guy over here. Okay? We desperately need a guy over there. So pathing and doubling up are your big issues right now. Yeah, huge slam. That was huge. We love that from our Reinhardt. W Ryan. W Poppy Manuel. Love this. I don't know. Okay, Eddie, what happened this fight? Why did you take this angle this fight? Did you, like, what's the idea? Like, how did you come to this conclusion? This is excellent, by the way. I love this. But I just don't really understand why you're here now. I turned my brain on, not gonna lie. Okay, well. This is a W play from you. I mean, the micro could have been a little bit better, but I love the idea from this. And guess what? We carry the fight. Like, it's, oh my God. This really this simple. It really is this simple, guys. It really is this simple. Saw his team playing up more. I think what it is, Seth, now I think about it, is he won this fight and he was alive. I think where he autopilots is when he walks back from spawn. Like, that's his big issue. But he lived, so he just thought to come here, which is good. I was just autopilot. Yeah, you gotta be thinking. You can auto, because here's the problem, Eddie. Whenever, like, for example, I can autopilot and do rat plays and deadeye plays and, you know, hard flank, but that's because I'm used to doing it. I planned for it actively. Okay, so, and then I planned for it actively so much that it became second nature to you. You don't have that foundation yet. You need to plan where you want to be, why you want to be there, until you get to the point where it's second nature to you, and then autopilot all you want. Like Timmy, for example, is GM3. Timmy, what rank are you? You're like GM3 or GM2? Timmy can just autopilot doing stuff like that because he's thought about it actively enough in his journey to improve, right? So then he just does it. That's the thing. Why are we emoting? This question may be a bit too specific, but how do cast players want to handle Genji duels? When it comes to Genji duels, you just need to shoot him one time before he gets on you. If you don't hit a shot before he gets on you, you lose. If he's able to get on you with full HP and full resources, you lose. You just lose. It's loser. Genji is not a winning matchup for Cassidy as much as Reddit wants you to believe. Okay. I usually immediately roll after dash. After that, if I don't hit, I just lose. You need to hit him before he's on you. That's what it comes down to. So if you're getting like jump scared by him or whatever, you're losing. Okay. So I don't know why you emote here, by the way. Dude, just no reason to emote. You see your guy go left, which is great awareness. I think you do it on accident, maybe. It's an accidental emote. They're fighting. You come right side. Just one thing about this. Batfinger, okay. One thing about this is I would prefer you, instead of walking forward, just stay wide. So instead of going like forward like this, just stay wide so you can play the cover. That's the only thing. But good idea otherwise. I don't mind him being here because his soldier's angling, right? And he was actually aware of that. So we had the right reasoning to be here anyway. Okay, we come right side, shoot ram, shoot soldier. Okay, but I want you to be more aggressive than this. Eddie, I want you to identify, wait a second. Not only am I here and I'm not getting pushed, but I don't hear anybody on my right side. Fuck it. Boom. We're walking this way. Shoot backliners. This should be your idea. I want you to be this level of aggressive. This is exactly how I want you to think. This is what I want you guys to do. I want you to go for plays like this. This is how you carry your games. Because what's going to happen is you're going to come to the angle, and I want to point something out. You coming here not only would prevent the enemy team from using this space, which is not very likely to happen anyway, but let's say there's a world where an enemy would be making this rotation. Not only would you catch that, but you would be resource light on this angle. You are all the way on this side of the map. It is impossible for your ally team to heal you, which is a good thing in this situation, because this lets your Ana and your Kiri focus on their own playmaking, and they get to hard pocket your Rhine. And Poppy Manuel is going to greatly appreciate that. One thing I see all the time from players is they stand in main, jork it, and then they're like, why am I not getting healing? Where's my healing at? And then they lose because they need healing. This guy misses a cooldown and they die, or Poppy Manuel doesn't have enough healing to play the game. How many of you guys are tank mains, and how many times do you have bum DPS stand in main and just shoot their gun and demand resources so you can't get healing? I know that you guys, you tank players are out there because it's super common, especially common in these ranks. Like, I love this flank because not only is it super low resource, but it's also high variance. The chance of you killing this Zen, super high. Super high. A lot, actually. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, we need to make the rotation here. Okay. Where's my pen? Can this get erased, please? Thank you. Yeah, we end up fanning the ram, but the flank I mentioned to you is exactly the kind of mentality we need to have here. I just try to play the resource so they can do their thing, though. That's wrong. I mean, yes. I mean, as an idea, you should be playing low resource. Like, for example, Poppy Manuel shouldn't just swing his hammer down main. I mean, that's generally never optimal. You should, of course, just play around your shield, play cover, stuff like that. Try to be as low resource as possible, because the less resources you need as a Rhine player, as a tank player, whatever, the more that this Sepia Badger can shoot kunai, nines can go for aggressive nades, so on and so forth, right? So it's always generally better. I don't think I've ever done that rotation. I will do it next time it comes up. Yeah, do it more. Do it more. Generally, there's been very few codes that people have sent me where I was like, wow, you flank way too much. That's been very rare. Oh, like maybe 2 codes ever, and Timmy's one of them, right? Super, super, super rare. Okay, so here. So you get zoned out by soldier and back up behind the point. Rotate left. You need to continue rotating. Continue rotating. We don't want to get caught on point here. Continue rotating to this left side. You know what? Stand here. It's fine. You know, because then you'd be double up with the soldier. My idea is you would double up with the soldier temporarily, then continue wrapping, but you kind of just don't have the time for that. This is actually okay. It's actually fine. I don't mind this. Okay, I don't like that roll, but whatever. And then you go for the Genji. It's fine. We don't have flash, and then we're dead. Whatever. How do we use flash? Okay. I mean, yeah, just don't flash there. That guy's 1 HP. And also don't roll forward. Yeah, what you should have identified you had no cooldowns and just left, but whatever. I honestly don't really care about that Genji fight. Whatever to me. Okay. We love this. Okay, same issue. Same issue. What do we see here? Soldier left side. Kiri here. Nice team check. We make the rotation. Boom, we're here. What do we see? Soldier here. Soldier here now. You should be thinking, damn, fuck, this guy rotated to main. I need to leave. Don't continue standing here. Keep rotating. Keep rotating. Keep rotating. Stand here. Shoot the back line again. Avoid doubling up. It's horrible. It's actually horrible in solo queue. You need to continue rotating. And because you had hesitation, you get caught by Genji. Or whatever. I mean, it's also Nano Blade, so I don't really blame you. So whatever. You see Soldier main. Now he's right side. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Nice job. I actually love that from you. Okay? Not a lot of you guys would do this, but this is fantastic. He goes right side. Our soldier also goes right side. Eddie has to be the bigger man, and he needs to realize, fuck, soldier's coming to the same angle as me. And then Eddie goes main. Fantastic work. Nice job. This is super good from you. Because if he continued rotating, now him and soldier would be playing the same angle. So this is really good. We just need to pray that Robes doesn't get scared. He needs to continue going. Keep going, soldier. Keep going. Okay. Oh my god. No way. We actually get gapped here. Oh my god. Oh wait, you just shoot him twice. Why do we shoot him twice? Yeah. One shot's a little bit excusable, but 2 shots to the dome is a little bit crazy. Yeah. Like, that shot fine, but you need to stop shooting him. Yeah, you just kill yourself. Okay. That's a little bit unfortunate. Little tragic there. We win the fight anyway, which is cool, but we didn't really do anything. Same issue. You have this walk back from spawn syndrome. Okay? I need you to see where your team is playing, match their intentions, and take an angle. Come left side. You see them holding choke. You see them holding choke. Come left side. You have I don't know, like some kind of blindness when you walk out of spawn. It's like Athena, whenever she materialized yourself back into existence, she just fucking sucked out your eyeballs.
Like, you need to come left side, realize that your team is holding, because you realize your team is holding a choke already. Because, and I'll point it out again, the reason you need to do that is because the enemy team will understand and see that this space is free because no one is marking it. So they're just going to make this rotation and avoid your team standing in main. What you want to do is stand here to stop them from taking the space for free, which forces them to either fight you or fight your team. Either one. It's a dopamine washing out when he respawns. Only way to replenish it is to spam main, so turn brain on. Yeah, that's this spam main-itis. It has to be fixed. The condition is terminal. Yeah, and now you're not in a good position to Deadeye. I think the Deadeye is okay, because I understand what you're trying to do. But also, you're kind of not matching intentions correctly, because here's the problem. Kitsune is a zoning ult just as much as Deadeye is. Guys, what is your natural reaction when Kitsune pops? Guys, what's the, for a ticket, when Kitsune pops, enemy Kitsune pops, let the Kitsune guide you. What are you doing? Tucking? There's a more specific word I'm looking for. Kiting. Zeta, thank you. We're kiting Kitsune. Add ticket, Zeta, hamster. 1. Yes, we're going to kite Kitsune, okay? Guys, okay, for a ticket, whenever enemy Cassidy pops ultimate, what are we doing? It's high noon. What am I doing when that happens? What's the idea? What am I doing? D peak? I'll give D peak the answer. But you're hiding. You're going to hide from Deadeye. So kiting and hiding are basically the same concept. Okay, they're actually different. Why is that not working? Oh, it's because I have an enter. You didn't actually give Zeta a ticket? Oh, it's because I have the arguments backwards. Hold on. You actually W call on that. W call on that. Add ticket 1. Add ticket. Seth isn't right. 1. Add ticket. Zeta hamster 1. Okay, thank you for calling me out on that, by the way. But yes, so this Deadeye is mismatched because the enemy team is going to be kiting the Kitsune anyway. So why are we Deadeye? You're gonna do effectively the same thing. Also, I want to point out, this is our most successful stream of all time. Thank you guys for tuning in. 60 viewers is actually crazy. Thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate it. But yeah, now you're just set up for failure. Like, because I want to point out, everything goes wrong because you didn't come left side. Off rip. Everything, literally every decision you could have possibly made was suboptimal because you just had bad pathing out of spawn. It's like a tree, guys. Like, all of this works like a tree. If you are, let's say I want to be big tree. I want to be big tree with huge branches and, you know, like big tree. I want to flex on all the others, little bitty itty small trees. Okay. The problem is, if you don't have a strong base, a strong trunk, and you've picked some fuck off branch, you're going to be little itty bitty weak tree. Do we really want to be really itty bitty weak tree? No. We want to have the right decision off rip. This analogy fucking sucks, dude. My bad. My bad. But anyway, you want to be big tree with right idea off rip because now you have many big branches. You know what I'm saying? Type of situation. What are we talking about? We're talking about the tree method. You guys know what I'm talking about, bro. Come on. Anyway, we're dead. This is so sad. Yes, but you chose the wrong idea off rip and then you just fucking perish. So whatever. Okay. Go main. Okay, so this is fine because you see your soldier go left side. And then we go right. Sure. Continue rotating. Okay, Rhine gap. Okay, my bad. What actually happens here? So you walk right side. Boom. Poppy Manuel on the floor. Okay, you cannot roll forward. Stop rolling forward. This is the second time you've done this. Rolling forward is a cardinal sin. Don't do that. Just shoot your gun. Okay. Nice kill on Zen. And it's over. Okay, whatever. Oh, okay. Nah, it's over. Okay. Whatever. I didn't really care about that last fight. You need to have a stronger fight before that. Everyone was talking about trees in 2017 Overwatch. Was there a tree method in 2017 Overwatch? I didn't patent it. I could have swore I patented the idea. Okay, so this is good from you. Love this. Boom, go right side. Huge. You see your soldier left side, so you say, hey, I'm not standing there. I'm going to go right. W lane control. Keep going. Keep going. You guys can't hear it, but I'm clapping right now. Okay. We came right side, and then we're shooting backline. This is epic. Could we have actually gotten a kill here? Let me see. You can. Oh, you couldn't hear it, dude. There's no way you heard that clapping. You come right side. Shoot Genji. Lovely. Okay, yeah, we roll away. Okay. Cool. That was fine. Go back. Just go back. His coach gaslighting me. I might have actually been gaslighting you the whole time, yes. Okay, so after you get this kill, you need to go back to the angle. Huge kill. Love that from you. Keep going back. Keep going back. Stand here and shoot them again. You would have killed Soap the Ryan. You might have not killed him. You would have killed Bachira. Bachira? Is this some reference? You need to kill this guy. You needed to come back right side and then shoot them. But instead, you walk main instead of going for this flank. Because here's the thing. From this flank, you knew there were people here. You saw them, right? You actually just saw them as you swung last time. When was it? Here? Yeah, you also hear them. You hear the Ana and you hear the Zen. So you should go into their spawn and just shoot them. I mean, yeah, great kill, but yeah, we need to go flank. So you don't flank enough here. And then you don't do anything fast enough. Like, you should have been able to kill the Ana before they killed your Curie. Which might still make this fight losing, but we could have done more. Dude, I want to point out that you just being here stops this Genji from making this play. I mean, he's only here because you're here. But you stop the Genji from being able to do anything. Okay, you have to stop rolling forward. It has to stop. Because here's the problem. Is he too afraid to leave the health pack? No, it's fine. It's fine. Because he's waiting. His team, the thing is, he didn't swing that one time, but like not leaving now is fine because his team is not pushed up yet. So it's actually not that big a deal. And he's low HP. But here, the big issue is you take the fight into the Genji, which is sick. You don't have flashbang, so you have to be a little bit careful. But there's no world where rolling forward on the Genji is the right play here because we have no flashbang. We're risking everything for this kill, and we won't have roll to leave the angle. So here you get beamed by soldier, and you're not able to dodge the helix because you don't have roll. So that's a mistake, just an outright mistake. And then you're zoned out for the rest of the fight because you don't use your cooldowns properly, and you can't do anything in the mid fight. So this is a cooldown issue, cooldown usage issue. Yeah, we can't roll here. Your timing is fine there, by the way. Okay, we're dead. All right. I would be scared too. Yeah, I understand why, but we kind of have to be brave. If we want to win, we ought to be brave. You can be scared. Okay, one thing I want to point out is you can just come right side by walking this way, and then you take no spam at all. Just come this way. Just come right side like this. You can even, if you want to be even safer about it, you can walk this way through this building and then drop. And it's effectively the same thing, but way safer. Way, 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 way safer. Yeah, no, dude. No, 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 no. Don't want to see you come out this guy. Just let the Kiri and the soldier fight the Genji, whatever. You are going to come right side, fight death call the soldier player. Come to tap this guy. Come to tap this guy. Eddie, are you better than this guy? Are you better than him? What do you think? Are you better than death call the random soldier player who boots up, who just boots up the game and doesn't try to actually improve? He just shows up on rank ladder. Well, what do you mean, well? What do you mean? There's only one right answer. Yes, of course. Okay, then why are we not fighting him? Why are we not fighting that guy? You're better than him, so why not fight him? Eddie's better because he watches Tail Overwatch. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Go fight that guy. We should not be fighting these guys. Just let your team kill them. If they die to the Genji, they suck. Okay, I'm gonna be so for real. Like, let's look at it from this guy's POV. Okay, Genji's left. He chooses to ignore the Genji. And then he ignores the Genji again and just pops visor on a Ryan. Like, are we really gonna do something with here? We should be coming left side and then visoring the Genji and then opening up a wide angle. Like, this soldier is not good. Okay? I hate to say it, but it's the truth. And then he dies to the Genji as a result. Because he makes a poor play. So yeah, like, whenever you guys like, and this is why I think peeling is not a good idea in Overwatch, because if you're peeling, you're making up for your teammates' mistakes, which is just worse. You should be proactive and just outvalue the enemy DPS. Just outvalue them. Just do better. You only peel when it's convenient. Hate to say this guy sucks. The soldier? Yeah. I don't think he's that good. And that's fine. Like, he's not my soldier. He's not my student. Like, I shouldn't be mean. He's just a dude on ladder. This guy's catching strays for no reason. Okay? I'm sorry, Robe72. I'm sorry. That's my bad. Damn, where did he go? The reason I talked about that is to illustrate that if your team is dying, typically they are doing something wrong. There are things you can do to prevent stuff. Like, I guess you could have said if Eddie rolled out left side, he could have prevented the Genji from getting here. But this side of the map is just worse for cast. That's the only issue. This side of the map is just better for cast. Fact check, Death Call is my friend and he pays 150 a month. Zeta, thank you for the Prime subscription. Welcome to Bug Nation. Officially. Boom. Okay, so I needed more bravery from you, Eddie. And then, okay, so there's two key issues I saw. It's sometimes you are victim to doubling up. It's not all the time, but it's still sometimes. It's enough where it's an issue. On first point, you had the issue a lot. And then on second point and third point, or sorry, on second point, your big issue is out of spawn. I need you to think about where you want to be. Very important. And then number 3, be braver. Okay, you're on track, but I need you to be slightly braver on when you take angles. The only times you won't be brave is when they're playing like the Demon Diva, and then you can be rightfully scared. Okay, but other than that, it's fine. He peeling for Genji is even more winning for the Genji. Yes, exactly. He's giving the Genji even more attention, which is exactly what he wants. So yes, we play this slightly incorrectly here. Okay. Starting spreadsheet on literally everything I want to do in life. I mean, tracking is very useful for doing anything. A lot of the stuff I teach you, unironically, is useful in real life. Like self-observation, being critical of auto viewing, stuff like that's super, super useful. But Eddie, you have a very clear way forward. What rank are you? What rank did you say? Diamond something? Masters is on the horizon. Very, very, very on track. Very on track. Thank you for the code. Diamond 3? Yeah. Masters easy. Masters in a week and a half, 2 weeks. 10 days. Okay. Boom. Okay. Thank you for the code. Okay. We are going to run the raffle for the next code, guys. If you are new here, you can do, I'm going to open up the new raffle, ! new raffle, and we're going to do it for 5 minutes. You can do ! enter to enter the raffle for a free VOD review from me, or you can do ! claim to claim a ticket for next time. So if you don't have a code you want me to check out today, but you do like hanging around the stream and want to have a code eventually, you can do ! claim to not be in the raffle, but to have an extra ticket for next time. You stack your tickets until you eventually win, and then you lose all your tickets. So basically, the longer you're here, the more likely you are to be selected for coaching. And at the moment, I only coach Cassidy. So only submit a code if you have a Cassidy code. With that being said, I'm going to send the Twitch people to add jail real quick so that we don't have pre-rolls and then you don't have ads as we're doing the coaching. So see you guys in 3 minutes after ads. And I'm just going to chit chat the whole time and you're not going to miss anything. Okay. Add jail is running. For the people of Twitch. I saw you reviewed Kiriko as well. I do. Did I? Oh yeah, I did check out a Kiriko. That's true. I'm not going to do that again this stream at least. Every time for your Prime sub? Yeah, exactly. I did do one Kiriko code, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to make that a regular thing. That was just a rare situation where I didn't communicate that Kiri coaching wasn't something I did. And then we got a Kiriko. So it was actually my fault. And then I just kind of felt like doing it. So we did it. But I don't normally coach Kiriko. Next hero won't be offered for a while. Not because I want to add more heroes, right? But the thing is, people ask me all the time. They're saying, Tail, why don't you coach more heroes? You can do that. You're limiting your reach. And I agree. 100% I agree. But the thing is, whenever I started as a Cassidy one trick. And whenever I watch people coach Cassidy, I'm like, this guy has no idea what he's talking about. This guy's just wrong. And then I thought to myself, wait a second. If this is what I think when I coach Cassidy, imagine a Genji one trick that actually knows how to play Genji watching someone coach Genji. Like, it's just wrong. So that's my thing. I want to be right when I coach. I want to have a super high level of coaching. That's why my advice is so good. It's because I know what I'm talking about. Right. So that's why like I don't offer other heroes, because I don't want to like just say bullshit the whole time. I want to actually be correct. I like to see Ash coaching. I haven't revealed what my next hero is going to be. I think you guys will enjoy it though. I think you guys will like the next hero for sure. I'm Coach Basher for anyone in chat. Yeah, like if you want coaching for someone that's not Cassidy, I'm not your guy. I probably could give you good enough advice to help you guys climb. Like, I think I could coach any hero, even tanks, to GM. But I just don't think I'm going to have... Like, I'm not going to be the fastest resource or the best resource to help you improve. It's the thing. And I value being the best resource. It's the thing. Where are we on tickets? Okay, we had 2 minutes left in the raffle. Let me make this bigger. Okay, we will have a actual, like, UI in the future, but... we built this bot last week, so we don't have that yet. Exclamation mark claim or exclamation mark raffle to enter the raffle. But yeah, so new heroes soon, updated spreadsheet soon. By the way, guys, if you haven't done exclamation mark spreadsheet, highly recommend you do so to get a copy of the spreadsheet. Almost every single person that has done the spreadsheet and does the spreadsheet correctly, which is actually have in-depth notes, has seen insane amount of improvement, like many divs. New directors. Let's actually watch this. Let's read it while we wait. Let's read this. Boom. Directors take small steps, big leaps. Hey everyone, Alec here, checking in as we wrap up this wild season. It's been an absolute privilege watching you experience Reign of Talon and pick our newest heroes. Whether you've just joined or rejoined the Overwatch community... Wait, let me make this, by the way, like this so it's a little bit better. Overwatch community, or you've been here since day one, we can't thank you enough for coming on this journey and believing in our vision for Overwatch. Looking ahead to Season 2, the Overwatch team and I would like to use this space to give you an inside perspective of how we tackle pain points within the game. When we spot problems or have big dreams for futures, we work on short-term and long-term goals to turn our visions into a viable reality. Here's what that looks like for several ambitious undertakings we're focused on in 2026. Okay. This might be super long. Okay, holy moly. We might skim this because this is super long instead of reading all of it. Okay. Modernizing hero kits. Some of the parts on our ever-moving machine are sparkling and new. Other parts need to stay tuned. Short term. In Season 2, we'll be integrating some perks into heroes' base kits. Oh my god. I know the Mercy is going to be a thing, but I don't know about anything else. To help them with Overwatch. It was important to us that this initial passive perk integration doesn't go too wide. To do that, we set goals we keep in mind. A set of goals we keep in mind. Our picks didn't need to hit every requirement, but fulfilling most of the parameters was important. Okay. Does this perk help establish an established ability become more functional without adding complication? Does it heighten or emphasize the hero fantasy? Does it add utility without too much bloat? Can it give us more vectors for hero balance? I kind of like this mentality they have, by the way, which is giving them more levers to pull, because tweaking number values is not enough to balance a hero. Poppy's been chosen, by the way. Is Poppy here? Base kit perks, flash heal, cleansing grasp. Okay, we'll look real quick. Okay, Mercy's flash heal. I know that was a thing. Dire triggers? No way. No way they made dire triggers base kit. What? Dire triggers is broken. What the... Surely it's like a nerfed version, right? It's cool. Like, I love dire triggers as an ability, but it was really strong as is. Surely it's nerfed because it was good. Dire triggers getting it is actually crazy. Okay. We felt the additional long-range volume to his base kit was a necessary upgrade. That's fine. Surely it's less damage than the actual perk. Surely. And the core concept of Pharah's drift thrusters, which let her move during barrage. Okay, this actually needed to be in the game for a long time. I don't know why they didn't add that. Barrage fucking sucks. So that's actually really good they added that to the game. Check out all of our perk. Okay, cool. Not only did we look at the above goals from a balance perspective, but every perk added to the base kit got a quality pass from sound. Oh, very cool. Oh, it like spins out. That's neat. We love that for Mercy players. Huge. Process of integrating perks is something we may do again in the future, but likely not on a regular basis. Okay. This means it's going to be like once a year. Like, very uncommon. Very, very uncommon that this happens. I don't even know what else they would do. Like, what other perks would they even add to base kit? So I don't even know. So excited for Flash Heal. Yeah, I think it should be cool. I love Flash Heal as a perk. I think it raises Mercy's skill expression. And it's just good. Like, I love it. I've always been a proponent of Mercy. I think Mercy is way too overhated for no reason at all.
Okay, long term. Both myself and other Team 4 members have hinted at this in interviews and on community streams, but we're looking at multiple heroes for reworks. An extremely early short list is Sombra, Weaver, and a Roadhog. Okay, they're gonna rework Roadhog again. They should have just kept Pigpen, bro. Pigpen was fine. I guess they wanted the one-shot. I don't know what they're gonna do. I guess we'll figure it out. When we create kits and heroes nowadays, we aim for simplicity and flexibility. We want player choice integrated into our heroes so they can excel in different scenarios. Some heroes we're looking at have strongly defined specific playstyles. Okay. We're also eyeing heroes whose kits we feel have stagnated in some way. They don't feel as dynamic as their newer counterparts. Ash and Cassidy have to be among these, I think. Have to be, surely. Maybe not, because Cassidy's like meta. So I don't know. Woke nonsense wrong thing. Pigpen was the worst possible change. Okay, my bad. I literally never played Rogue, so I mean, if you think it's ass, then it probably was ass. I wish they add reloading for soldier when running to base kit. Oh yeah, I guess that would be pretty strong. Pretty strong, yeah. Okay, upgrading social spaces. Oh no way. Oh yeah, this is the post-match card, so I guess it's adding next season. Oh, it's kind of lame though. The cards were like way cooler. But you know why they're doing this, by the way, guys? You know what's funny? The reason they're doing this is so you can flex your skin. I just know the business people of Activision Blizzard were like, guys, we need post-match accolades just so people can flex they have the mythic. That's it. Nothing else. We don't care. That's what we need. And then add post-match. Gonna be these like random ass taunts.
Superior defenses, superior performance for an organic port.
Yeah. I mean, this was actually way lamer than I remember it being. Maybe the editor just what makes it tough.
Superior firepower, superior defenses.
Done? Okay, I'll check in a second.
Full metal, everything.
I mean, the edit makes it seem way more tough than it actually is. But yes. Anyway, this is basically what it's gonna be. It's actually just that. Okay, but anyway. Wait, they used AI. M dashes. Fuck me, dude. Okay. Wait, there's a bonus experimental edition. You'll have the opportunity to join a lobby voice chat. We love that. We love that. We actually love that. That's fantastic. We want Overwatch to feel alive rather than just saying GG. We want you to actually hear a good game. Okay, that's cool. Long term, throughout the rest of 2026, this is actually, by the way, guys, this is really good for the casual player base. Super, super important for the casual player base. They love stuff like this. This is also really good for content creators. So think of like, I think people like Apply, for example, are going to have a field day with this. Like there's actually be so many clips. Apply, Super, PGE. Like all those guys are going to have, they're going to love this kind of content. So it's going to be super cool. AI would put spaces around the M dash. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Throughout the rest of 2026, we'll be iterating and discussing different ways to make our game more social. One concept we're particularly excited to explore is a competitive event with additional social components. We like the idea of limited time events that encourage social interaction because it gives players a chance to meet new friends and teammates without permanently changing their experience of playing Overwatch. We'll roll out this specific event more like a trial so we can respond quickly to some of its sharper social elements and keep it short to gauge community reception. Guys, are we getting Premiere? We might be getting Valorant Premiere. Holy moly. If you don't enjoy a social event that lasts a few days, it'll be easy to skip. But if systems that are designed to reward you for playing with your friends... Oh, never mind. It's going to be like a stack weekend. It's going to be like a drives type of thing, but for stacking. What's Premiere? It's in Valorant, Premiere is... it's basically like you build a team and then you have like... There's weekends where you stack... in like basically a Valorant tournament. It's kind of hard to explain, but it's like pubs basically. You have a team and it's like on ladder itself. But yeah, anyway, social systems can be hard to put value on since they don't translate to balance changes. But when we build Overwatch beats throughout the year, we like to say we're creating reasons to come back and reasons to stay. I love this. I also thought, unironically, I think drives is one of the best things they did for Overwatch. Why, guys? Okay. Well, actually, I'll just explain it. Never mind. I was going to make it an open conversation. But the reason I love drives is because it's casual focused. We need stuff like this. It's super good for discussion. Like, the one thing that... Guys, think about when Overwatch died in 2018. Why? Why did it die? Because there's nothing to talk about. There's nothing to do. Nothing to talk about. No content. It was so boring. That's why everyone left.
right? The next shiny thing showed up. But whenever they do stuff like drives, now people can complain about drives and then they can talk about it. It's something to talk about. It also gives people something to look forward to, which I think is cool. I think it's fine. Is it annoying a little bit? Yeah, but whatever. The top champ players that aren't streamer pros. Okay. Anyways. Elevating our systems. The map voting, whatever. Cool. One big change, we'll be headed to lobbies when Season 2 launches. When you play on a new or reworked map in comp, you'll lose less competitive progress. No, why? Why? You'll gain the standard amount of progress if you do win. Why? What's the point? This is really stupid. This is really stupid. Because here's the problem, guys. Rankflation. Yeah, like here's the rankflation. Yeah, here's the problem. Whenever they do systems like this, they're going to bake the gain the net gain you have on these maps into your games. Like they're going to bake it in. So everything, it's just more variability in your games. Like it's just, this is stupid. Don't agree with this at all. Really don't agree with this. Because here's the thing, it's kind of like the hacker compensation. Like you guys know how you get compensated by hackers leaving. You also, they accommodate for that as you rank up, like in your games. They accommodate for that. So you're not really gaining that much compared to what should be happening. I kind of hated Antarctica, so I kind of get it. But it's like, I don't think they should do this. Because, okay, now there's more questions. When is it removed? How long before it's removed? How like, now there's more questions to the system. How much less do you lose? I don't think this is very casual oriented, which I think is okay sometimes, but what's the point? I just don't agree with this. Oh, fuck, go back. Okay. Historically, new or improved maps are selected less often. One of the reasons for this is that the comps are... Oh, okay. So they're doing this so you pick less common maps more often, I guess. Push maps like Ruinous and Esperanto weren't very popular until the community learned them. Now they elicit consistent positive feedback. Are we really getting a majority vote thing? There are even more map voting improvements coming in Season 2. We've all seen those screenshots where 9 people in the lobby choose King's Row and 1 guy gets something else. Now if a map wins by a certain undeniable majority, we'll make it the winner. Hate this. Hate this. Guys, now I'm going to be forced to play King's Row every fucking time it comes up. Are we serious? Come on, dude. We don't want to remove the joy of variety, but when most of the lobby won something, we want to honor that. Super lame. Here's the problem, guys. Look at this. This is someone's tracker. Look how many games they have on King's Row. 13 on Rialto. 11 on Brute 66. 16 on King's Row. They have 5 on Oasis. Like, this is insane. He plays these game modes disproportionately more than everything else. It's fucking crazy. Like, it's so lame. So lame. I'm so tired of King's Row. I'm so tired of these super popular maps. There will also be icons to let you know if you're playing attack or defense. Oh my god, that's actually huge. That's actually so good. W change. Actually, W change for this. Holy shit. That's actually amazing. Finally, there are some background changes with our map recency score. Maps that received votes during the map voting phase won't be as buried as maps that received no votes. Okay, let's see. We want to maintain variety. Okay, it didn't really seem like you wanted to maintain variety with what was going on here, Blizzard. So I don't really like that from you, but okay. Long-term, improving hero bans. We believe there is room to help you make more informed bans and eliminate some of the instances where it doesn't feel like the system is reflecting your choices. In the current ban system, you share one hero choice during the prefer hero phase. Okay, while we don't want to extend that phase, we do think we can expand on the information you give during that phase. We're looking at options for you to share your hero preferences a bit more. Okay. We understand there are times when the hero ban system doesn't feel like it works. This can happen when a hero that got a lot of votes on your side wasn't banned either because it ran into the role limit. Okay, that's fine. We're currently talking about a 5th ban. Oh, a lobby ban. Very interesting. I'm so down for this. I'm so down for this. That's really cool. I love these changes. These changes are awesome. Love these. I'm actually so down for... This is an experiment. I'm so down for this 5th ban experiment. So down. I hate bans. I love bans. I think bans have single-handedly made me love Overwatch. Because if I had to play against D.Va every single game, I would actually lose my fucking mind. That D.Va is so lame. But that D.Va is so lame? That's true, but that hero is so lame. Whatever. Anyway, okay, we got super off track here. We're going to... So this is cool. The only thing I don't like in all of this is this... The new maps thing. Hate it. Hate it. Just make it normal, bro. Rip off the band-aid. Rip off the band-aid. But maybe they know something I don't, and everything else was great. Fantastic. Tail should review my map tier list in the hashtag mud. Okay, we'll do it after we do the code, because we've been going off track for a little bit. Okay. Ishan Tower from Poppy. He said, and this is master. W Poppy. Let me go to desktop, by the way, and then change this from diamond to master. Sombra and Pocketed Pharah caused me a lot of issues. Both of them just kept killing me on my flanks. On 3rd point, I just switched to Bastion because I didn't think I could do anything. Okay, this is Lijiang. Let's investigate. Spreadsheet. Notes look... Another team fighting game, all tilting. I died way too much. Tried maintaining the high ground on defense a lot, but a hazard caused some problems. Okay, looks good. I died way too many times, especially against enemy Tracer. Why are you dying to Tracer? Why? Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. You're dying against Tracer. What felt bad? Is she blinking through you? Did you not bait recall? Are you missing flash? Be specific. I first went casting, but I refused to play in the hazard and pocketed switch. Okay, reasonable. Another team. Okay, I played casting until 2nd. Okay, whatever. Everything else looks fine. Just like try to give me a little bit more with the notes. How do I play against Tracers too broad? How do I play against Tracer in small rooms when I don't have flashbang? Okay. I haven't played much past 1 to 2 weeks. No big deal. No big deal. Okay, I still need you to fix this data thing, by the way. And then maps red looks normal. We're losing on flashpoint. I would encourage you to send me a flashpoint, but no big deal. Okay, let's hop into it. Lijiang Tower. Oh, I am Juno. Let me no longer be Juno. Oh, wait, let me fix? Okay, no big deal. I don't need to see the dates. It's just something for you. It'd be helpful.
Ready for battle.
Okay. Tail, we are 50. WTF? Dude, we were 60 earlier. And we had another 15 on YouTube. We're growing very quickly. Okay, so Lijiang Tower. I'm not going to go super in depth on this because I talk about this map basically every single stream. But you have 3 options on first point here. You can either take a gamble and go wide. The only time this is bad is into high mobility tanks like D.Va and in the situation Malga. Okay, because it's very... I spelled Malga wrong, but anyway, Malga. It's very high risk because you can just get slammed on, pinned on, so on and so forth, and you're just dead. You can also make this rotation co-side, and you typically want to make this rotation when you're outranged. And then if you have the range advantage, you actually want to just walk main with your team. Okay, so kind of just read the situation. If you don't really know what to do, just pick these two, one of these two, and you're more likely fine. I less like the main rotation and more this co-side rotation to take point early. Also, let me do something real quick. I'm going to switch this to... my black screen. I need to exit my other Overwatch instance. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Did you do another code? No. I mean, we talked about the dev blog. Okay, this is cool from you. Don't mind this at all. You should just keep walking. You know, this is fine. You're down 1, so I understand why you're scared. No big deal. Okay, come back. Kill the Sombra. Okay. This is all fine. And then I would go top left. Okay, actually, you need to match intentions with your Roadhog. This is actually fine. Walk main, shoot Mizuki. This is sick. Kill Malga. Guys, on payload maps, you can just like check the timer. It's a little bit easier. But on control, you're gonna have to hit tap. Okay. And then, okay. So on this, when they have walls up, I don't really like you swinging wide into... I guess you're crouch spamming, so maybe it's okay mechanically. And then we look to kill the Sombra. Yeah, I mean, we're still walking out into the Sombra. Do they still have walls? Yeah, they still have walls. So you're getting wall hacked right now. I don't like you swinging wide when you know it's up. Okay, kind of bad is actually kind of good and is doing God's work. This is fantastic for us. Hit a quick reset. Okay, I don't really like... Why are we playing this passive? They don't have walls anymore. And they just swapped off Widow. And you would know that if you would tab. By the way, you guys should use tab to check if they're switching heroes, especially between fights. Set up an angle. Like, come left side, stand here, and stop them from walking through this choke. Because think about it. Whenever you're holding the choke, whenever you guys are stuffing choke like this, when do you stop stuffing the choke? When does it stop being successful? It is when the enemy team makes this rotation or they're playing like a Pharah and does this. Okay? So this is when you lose control of choke. It's when you get flanked. So whenever you guys watch pro teams, for example, not only do they stuff choke here, they have a guy on this angle so that they stop the rotation from happening. Okay? Which is why also when you guys are retaking, one of the best things you can do is either open up this angle here, or you can come to the high ground, which is basically unmarkable most of the time. Like, look at your team comp. No one on your team comp can mark the angle other than the soldier. So you'd be able to come here and zone people out for free. It's really strong. So we need to deny the lane. Come left side, stand here as Cassidy, shoot people as they try to make the rotation. Because if you take damage, no big deal. Grab the Mega. You mean Reaper? Did I say something else? I meant Reaper, yeah. Whatever I said, I meant Reaper. My bad. Yeah, we shouldn't be here. There's basically no reason to be in this position. The only time you'd be in a place like this is when they have something like a TP, or you're worried about a diva engage, or your tank is dead, something like that. Some, like, extenuating circumstance. Not a normal setup. And then you just had no impact over this fight. Your Roadhog did everything, and you just got deadlifted, which is not what we want to have happen. We want to have impact on all of these fights. Okay? Shoot Ana. Shoot Kiri, whatever. And then you need to set up again. Like, I want to point out this is not a Sombra issue. Now it's a little bit of a Sombra issue because she's behind you, but you weren't set up to begin with. You had poor staging. It's a macro problem. Good kill on the Malga. Shoot Ana. Oh! And we're dead. Okay, so let's look at this. So the problem with this is we're kind of going wide for no reason. I guess you think no one is here? Is that why you do this? And we roll away and we die. Should we even be here? Let's look how the fight shook out again. Sorry, I'm doing a little bit of investigation. So this fight, kill Reaper. We should go back and we should be here right now. You would stop this Kiri from doing this. Then you could fight the Sombra. The Sombra might 1v1 you. Yeah, you should be here. You should be on this side of the map, in my opinion. Be on this side of the map. My Amazon's going off. My bad. Be on this side of the map. Zone them out. Back up this way. I think that'd be the way to play it. And then you could go for the Sombra 1v1, which is typically winning for you. As long as you play around a mini or a health pack in general. It should be good. Amazon chill. And then we're dead. Okay. My headphones broke. Should I play comp now or nah? The correct answer is no, but you know what? You have free will. Do you want to rank up or do you want to have fun? I recommend ranking up. And then once you hit your goal, do whatever you want. Prove to yourself that you can do it, and then you're chill. Okay, the only thing about this, by the way, is I would have loved to see from you. Your guy died. I needed you to recognize that the fight was lost earlier. You should see your Roadhog and your Ana are both low HP through the point. You shouldn't even be peak. You shouldn't even peek here. You should just die. To be honest. Yeah, I mean, like, I think better players would just kill these guys faster and you would die. There's just no point in going this wide when you knew the fight was lost. Just instead of doing this, set up, back up this way, either come play the left side and deny the angle from the enemy team, or come up top and get ready for a Deadeye. Pick one. They're both good. Up to you. Yeah, I would do anything for a white launcher right now. Like something about it. It's just I have an itch and it needs to be scratched. Okay, so this Deadeye is good. I don't mind the greed there for the Pharah. It's fine. Anything? Maybe not anything, but we're pretty close. Pretty close. Alright, bro. Alright. Okay, so here's the thing as well I want to point out. Is if Poppy was ever up top, guess what? He'd be able to stop this stuff from happening. This is the thing as well. Like, whenever you come to these angles, you'll clear people like this. This is why on King's Row 2nd, for example, it's very important to go up top because you stop ratting. You stop these people from just abusing the high grounds. Okay, here you swung too early. You should have waited for your 10. And then I'm not convinced you needed to do that. Like, I think your best play here was once your guy, you should have waited for your Roadhog. Once your guy walks forward like this, boom, insta rotate is what we should have done. Tablecloth, see you later, man. Thank you for tuning in. Should have checked the code before sending. I normally go top. I have no idea why I don't. Okay, well, it's no big deal. By the way, you either needed to go up top or you needed to make the rotation right now. One of the two. I don't think going deep for this Pharah is good because I don't think a good Pharah even peaks this angle. Like, I think a good Pharah would just, I mean, maybe, I mean, I don't know. I just don't think it's better. I think we could have made a rotation to main here. I think it's okay given that the Pharah made that play, but it's kind of contingent on that happening. JBlue45, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think you should have been point side earlier because let's see how it would have shooken out. You would have already been here. You would have been in the fight. I mean, maybe you don't do anything. I don't know. It would have been difficult to know. See you later, tablecloth. Yeah, it's hard to say. Tough. So right now I'm seeing some staging issues from you. Is the biggest issue I have. We're just not controlling lanes, right? We're not controlling the side of the map the enemy team needs. Okay, fight the Sombra. Could we have taken this fight any differently? Roll to the angle. I actually love this from you, by the way. I love this pathing. I think it's correct. I wouldn't even shoot. I wouldn't even try to spy check this Sombra, to be honest. Maybe it's fine. Because here's the problem with spy checking. You're gonna have 3 bullets because you shoot 3. Now you have to reload, and this is the window good Sombras will use to shoot you. They will shoot you right now as you're reloading. So the Sombra slightly misplaced, but you just gave her a window to do something when you just don't need to. Is kind of my big issue here. And then here you could walk. After this, you know she doesn't have virus. You know where she is. Just walk up here and then get ready to flash her. I would take the fight. Because if you don't take that fight, you take the fight here, for example, she can grab the mega and it's losing for you. So you needed to take this duel. Because if you're, let's say, for example, you come here and then Sombra drops off the staircase to come here. That's fine. Because now you can just leave and come up top, which is actually not a bad angle for you. Right? So it's not even that bad. So we need to take the fight now. Okay, I think you thought you had silver bullet there. Nice kill. Flip. Nice map flip. This is really good from you, by the way. Okay, it's fucking hacked. That's so lame. And then you got jump scared. You needed to throw flashbang, but you got jump scared. Whatever. I can literally see you shake, by the way. Look. That's actually funny. Okay. Here. Go left side. Nice. Pop your team. Your team is dead. It's dead. You need to leave. I guess you're inting because you... Okay, you need to pick an idea. You either need to leave after this guy dies or you need to commit for a trade. Pick one. There's no in between. Oh, I'm going to go kill the Kiri. Oh, never mind. She gets Suzu'd. I'm leaving. Pick one. Fucking pick an idea. I need you to commit to an idea here. Because now you're going to stagger. Now you're staggering. So you had to do something. Yeah, that's an extra 4 seconds you're dead for no reason. At least if you entered forward and you had that 4 seconds extra, you had the chance of killing the Honor and the Cure. But you don't commit to the idea, you got scared. Okay, come left side. Shoot the Pharah. Pharah's 1, Pharah's dead. Nice shot. Good kill. Nice shot. Okay, set up left, surely. I wouldn't worry about that guy. Don't care about Sombra. You hear the Sombra left? So now you feel scared. It's okay. I think the problem is if you come left side and you fight the Sombra and then that Pharah also pops out, it's losing. Should you fight the Sombra anyway? I'm gonna be honest, Poppy. I think you should limit test. I think you should have limit tested this game. Come here, fight Sombra. Do you win or do you not win? I don't know if you win or don't win. I'm gonna be honest. Sombra is scary. I'm gonna be honest. I think you just fight her. I think you come here, hit a flash or whatever, because this isn't hacked as well. Did you know that? No, you do not know it's not hacked. But here's the problem. If you don't do that, your best place now to stay in main, and you know she's hard flanking. You know she's behind you. So you're getting less value and she's getting full value, right? So I think you have to do it. I think you have to go because this is just losing. This guy's gonna get more value than you because he's doing everything right now. Yeah, I think you needed to be braver, but this is really good from you, by the way. This is really good. Hard flank, go for the Curie kill. Love that from you. Nice, great job. Okay, I would ignore an angle anyway. That's what I'm saying. I think you need to just go limit test against this Sombra. I think you need to find when it's a winning duel and when it's not. Because this looks too scared to me. Like, this can't be correct. Because it's just so losing for you to just stay in main and let this Sombra do everything. Like, when Sombra loses is when her backline just flops over because she's hard flanking the whole game. Like, that's when she loses. So if you're not hard flanking, then it's super losing for you. Also, you should take this fight in the Pharah. This is a good fight for you. Super good fight. Just don't walk through the door. Just stand here and zone out the Pharah. Zone the Pharah, shooter, whatever. Like, this is so... Yeah, like, why would you not take this duel? I don't know why you get so scared of that guy. Like, you don't have to walk on her, but you can definitely stand here and zone her. Like, this is totally fine. Maybe you're waiting for her to get closer? No, because then she gets closer and you're not even there. So I don't really know what you're doing here. I'm walking stairs, waiting for her, and I go high ground. Yeah, if you ratted on the stairs, that would have also been good here. But look, I want to point out that because you didn't zone the Pharah to begin with, she's able to walk on you guys and she kills you. Yeah, she goes top, and then bada bing, bada boom. Poppy's been fried. I think that was full play from us. Just zone out the Pharah, and then once the enemy team is closer, then turn for your enemy team. Because also, you have silver bullet. So if you hit a single silver bullet on this Pharah, she now has to go grab a mini. That's a bunch of downtime from her. You can use that to go shoot people in main. Okay, go left side. Okay, pocketed Pharah, grab the Mega. We have to leave because that's a losing matchup for us. I'll be honest, your tank is kind of him. 23 and 5, he's doing everything right now. Love this idea, by the way. You come this way to try to shoot the Pharah from an angle. Just fine. You don't even catch her, but instead you say, fuck it, I'm gonna go backline. This is sick, but don't shoot this guy. Don't shoot this guy. He doesn't know you're here. Just wait. You heard an Ana in spawn. The Ana would walk out of spawn and they get 2-tapped by the Cassie on the angle, and then she's gonna open up a Reddit thread complaining about how Cassie is broken because he does too much damage and hit skins take no skill, and why is this guy even flanking? He should be in main shooting tank. Okay, that's what we want to have happen. We want to successfully rage bait the support community. Just wait for the Malga to walk forward and then 2-tap the Ana. You heard the Ana in spawn and the Malga did not see you. real. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm looking at better hygiene with that Deadeye. The only thing about it is just why take extra risk being in main? Just rotate to the cover. But okay. Deadeye's good otherwise. And then we're dead. Yeah, so you messed up by shooting the Malga there, which zoned you off the angle early, and then you couldn't go for the flank play on the Ana. So that was a mistake. Go left side. No one's here. I want to point out, Poppy, as you come here, bad crosshair placement. You're swinging angles where enemies could be, and you're looking into the wall, okay? As you clear the corner, I need you to be aiming properly. Let me actually, I don't have it open. Let me see here. I don't think it's gonna let me do it anymore because yeah, I'd have to close the game again. Lame. Yeah, you need to be aiming head level as you turn corners. Like here, need to aim head level. Very important concept, especially at this elo. You need to be aiming head level. And the top of the point high ground that bad is the top of the point high ground that bad. The problem with this is the rotation takes 10 years. It's really long, and it's only good in situations like this where they're playing Pharah. And they're very likely to be up here. That's the only thing. Quick update on the Silver Tracer player. Started Silver 4 and is literally 3 days on spreadsheet and got Gold 5. Fantastic. Actually fantastic. We love that. Spreadsheet tech is unpatched. Broken improvement method. Exclamation mark spreadsheet in chat, by the way, if you don't know what we're talking about. Highly recommend. Video coming out next week about how to do it properly and the upgrade. Add an elevator. Unironically, that spot would use a lot more play if they added an elevator, yes. Because the rotation just takes too long. That flank was good, by the way, Poppy. Okay. Your soldier goes across. You also go across. Okay, I'm down for it. Okay, the only thing is a little bit risky because you're doing this into a Pharah who has a boot. And you have no roll. Oh! Alright, we live. Nice. Okay, we eat a rocket to the face. No way that kills you? What? That does so much damage. What? How much health did you have? $187 and you died. Damn, that's actually crazy. You got one shot. God damn. I guess it makes, I mean, you got hit by the rocket and the perk and she's damage boosted. So I guess it makes sense, but that's still crazy to me. Holy moly. This point is for some reason so annoying when you play on Poppy's side. I don't know why. It might be me, it just feels longer. Oh, you mean like just being, spawning in this door? I don't know why. Yeah, I feel like the correct side on this map is this. This feels like natural to me. I don't know why. But this side, I don't know. It feels like I'm using the inverted filter on TikTok. But anyway. Okay, you kind of just get shit on, I won't lie. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't even think you should go this way. Like, if we want to be objective, you should see your soldier do this and then not come this way. I think is probably optimal. I mean, I guess he goes right side, and it's probably fine. It's probably fine on average. I just think maybe into the... you know what? It's probably fine. It's probably fine. I think the big issue here is re-peeking there with 150 HP. I think you just chill. Stand here, get healing. Do a team check, see where your supports are. You would see they're about to swing. Get healing real quick, and then go back. So you just re-swing too early. And then you get zoned out of the angle. You give the confidence to the Pharah to make the rotation, and then you die. It's the big mistake. Okay, go left. Keep going. Nope. No. Incorrect. You have to keep going. Guys, I don't want to see you guys stand here and shoot people. I give you guys these critiques all the time. Okay, you're on the left side. Love this from you. Super high agency angle. Bam. We're going to stand here. Shoot. Oh, wait. We're on the other side of the map. That's epic. Now we have a 180 flank to the enemy team. And guess what? Once we're on that position, oh my gosh, I just flashbanged everybody. I apologize. Once you're all the way over here, they have to turn around for you. And then guess what? It's checkmate. Because now I'm the man has to turn around. All these guys have to turn around and deal with you. And guess who gets to play the game? Your team. You need to keep rotating. Keep rotating. I don't want to see this hesitation where you just stand there. Don't want to see that ever. Ever. So chew gum and walk. Yes, walk and chew gum at the same time. Exactly. Go. No, don't want to see this. You would have already been here. You would have already been here. You'd have already been here. You'd have already been here. You would have already been... Like, dude. Oh my gosh. It's so free. It's actually so free if you just continued rotating. Pandalogy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. We need more from you. You need to be hungrier, Poppy. Keep rotating. And I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this cop out to come point. Trust that your Maga's not going to die. Keep rotating. Stand here. Because guess what? If you're Kriz the Pharah and you get silver bulleted from your spawn, you're going to just discombobulate. You're going to think, why the fuck is there a Cassidy flanking right now? And then you are going to make a Reddit post about how One Soul Tail is teaching Cassidy's to play the game incorrectly and that he needs to stop streaming immediately because they're gaining too much elo. Okay? That's precisely what I need from you. Keep rotating. Okay. To me, it's not like you're not really thinking about a win condition. You're not going deep enough. This is why, by the way, this rotation is precisely why, part of why Lijiang Tower, Lijiang Garden is broken for Cass. It just feels such a long time. I feel like they die by that time. Your Maga's not dead right now. And matter of fact, he's full HP. He's full HP. You had time. You need to keep, just do it. Do it next time you play Lijiang. Going back is getting coached is a Poppy code. Okay, and then you get diffed by Pharah. And you go Bastion, which is worse here, by the way. You're playing Bastion into Sombra, who's just going to flank you, and you don't have really good burst damage against. And then you have people... I mean, I guess you have more range into the Pharah, whatever, but you have a way bigger hitbox. This cannot be a good Bastion matchup. Just got here, you telling him to full wrap? Yeah. Holy shit, we just diffed the Sombra. But that's more the Sombra misplaying than you doing anything correctly there. Don't even review that, honestly. No, it's fine. We'll look at it. Play Bastion. You doubled up here. You just doubled up on this guy's angle. This is a mistake. Bad awareness from you. You actually just see him as well. You see and hear him to your right side. No world we're doubling up with the soldier here. Huge mistake. Come play left side, like here. Zone out the fair from taking this space. And then once they come bridge, you can form or whatever. You could argue, but Tail, isn't Bastion better on the bridge because you can use form as they cross? Blah, 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 blah. We're in solo queue, guys. Okay? It's solo queue. We can't play optimally all the time with solo queue. Tractor is making the first mistake because he should be the guy angling. Soldiers are way better at angling than Bastion is. But in solo queue, we can't accommodate. Well, sorry, we have to accommodate for this guy's lapse of understanding. You need to come left side. You need to zone them out. Okay? Take accountability for this. You needed to go left here. And now, look, this guy gets to do this for free. If you were here, this play would be impossible. It would be impossible because you just go ding, 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 and then Farah died, okay? That's what we needed. That's what my Bastion impression sounds like, by the way. It's pretty accurate, I know. Okay, and we're just random dead to the Farah that we left flank. I'm going left, roll teching high ground and waiting for fair mercy. Yeah, that would be good too. That'd be good. Okay, and you need to rotate here. Stop shooting your gun at the... Okay, you just accepted loss at this point, I think. Like, why are we shooting our gun at Amalgam? We have a giant hitbox. You're peeking main with an absolutely ginormous hitbox. And then you need healing. Look, you're demanding mercy heal and honor heal here. And now your guy's half HP, so he can't even play the game properly. So, like, this is what I'm saying. This is what it means to be resource intensive. You need to continue rotating. Just pick a rotation. Come this way. Come this way. Come this way. Because also, if you set up this way, now you give your soldier the ability to stay here, and now he's angling if he stays here. So you misplay here. You need to continue rotating. I always knew the next year was going to be Bastion. I mean, at this rate, you guys play Bastion a lot. So I actually do coach quite a bit of Bastion. He's unironically my second most coached hero. That and Soldier. Never did. Okay, yeah. Okay, so big problems from you. I need you to commit to rotation specifically like this. You're too scared. The reason you're so scared of the Farah and the Sombra is because you're not staging. Like, I need better staging from you. Like, the reason you died to this Farah as Bastion is because you let her set up this angle. After the fight's won, where do I need to be? What lane do I need to control? How do I stop them from taking space? You're really good at this, by the way, whenever you're walking back from spawn. Like, it's very apparent to me. Like, where you're very good at this, by the way, and probably why you like this map so much is because you do it naturally. You walk left side and you stage left side and you stop them from taking space, right? But I need that from you on every single map. Like, on this map, whenever you're in choke, I need you, instead of standing here and changing your Spotify playlist, I need you to come left side and stop them from taking the lane. Do this all the time. Do this on every single map ever. So here, for example, instead of whenever you win the fight and doubling up with the soldier, come left side to stop the Farah from making the rotation. Because ultimately, you saw how it panned out. She walked this way and did the 1-2 buckle my shoe on you and you become eviscerated, okay? That was the issue. Verdict losing. Thank you for the code. I never listen to music during play. I just say, I mean, you just go AFK, which is why I say that. And I don't mean you like literally change your Spotify playlist. But yeah. Verdict losing, I think, yeah, you need to be a little bit more proactive about your staging because in that game, you were too scared. Too scared of the Sombra, too scared of the Farah. And the reason you're too scared is because you weren't there to stop them from taking the space. Stop them from taking the angle. Okay? Hope that makes sense. Okay, thank you for the code. I also didn't record the whole VOD, which is L streamer, which is my bad. But oh well. We're living with it. Thanks, coach. No problem at all. Okay, next raffle. New raffle. What time is it? It is 1:30. It feels so nice right now in my apartment. I don't know why. It feels like, oh, it's like almost raining outside. New raffle. Exclamation mark. 300. I'll do 6 minutes this time because I'm going to stand up and stretch a little bit. If you're new here, go ahead and do exclamation mark enter or exclamation mark claim. Exclamation mark enter will enter you into the raffle for a random chance at being selected for coaching. If you just want to claim a ticket for next time, so you're more likely to get selected, please do exclamation mark claim. This is used if you either don't play Cassidy, but you want to get a coaching in the future whenever I do offer more heroes, or you don't have a code right now. Otherwise, do !enter, and I'd love to coach you guys today. And you can do !my tickets to see how many tickets you have. I should have a command. I'm an L streamer. I haven't added a command to the bot, or I haven't given my powers or my mods powers to add commands yet, which is my bad. Something I'm working on. What do you mean when you say verdict losing? Okay. So one thing I have, it's not like a very built out system. It's just kind of vibes based. But whenever I say something is verdict losing, what do I mean by that is whenever you have macro that's good enough to win, as in you played the right angles, you staged correctly, and you just fucked up the micro, like you missed bullets or you missed a flashbang or whatever, I consider that winning play. Okay, where the only mistakes you made were micro related, or you were on the right angle and maybe you made a small suboptimal decision, right? Like you flanked, but you used roll in the wrong direction or something. That would be a winning play, but a losing micro. Okay, so when a code is winning, that means that you had the correct macro the entire time, generally, but you just fucked up the micro. Which means that it's basically a nod from me that just keep doing what you're doing. Oh, also, by the way, Twitch people, I'm going to send you to ad jail for 3 minutes. Sorry, guys. I'm going to do this so that we don't have pre-rolls on the stream and you can watch the coaching reviews without ads. So I'm going to send you guys to ad jail real quick. 3 minutes. Okay, see you in a bit. Stand up, stretch, get some water, do what you got to do. Did you ever say verdict winning in your VODs for losing codes? There's been a few codes in the past where I would go back through them and I'd be like, damn, this was actually losing. But I've given out like a handful of winning codes. Most of the time, you guys don't get the macro correctly. Even I don't get macro right all the time. You mess up a position. There's some way you could have staged better. You took stuff like that. Like sometimes I'll just give you a losing code because of like some mistakes are so bad you lose the game. Like dropping off specific high grounds can be so bad that you just lose outright. So yeah. I've given out a handful. There was like one, like last week or maybe 2 weeks ago, I gave out a winning code. We had a stream where I had a winning code. Or there's a video that was a winning code, I think. I think the best platinum player one video I made was a winning code. But yeah. But by the way, guys, if you're just tuning in, I mean, I have ads running right now, so we're in a brief intermission. But do !raffle or enter to enter the coaching raffle if you have a Cassidy code you want me to review for free. Or you can do !claim to claim a ticket for when I offer more heroes, or whenever you do have a Cassidy code available to check out. But that being said, I'm going to use this as a brief opportunity to run to the bathroom. I will be right back. BRB. If you have more questions, go ahead and load them in chat. I can read them afterwards. Oh shit, I just dropped my headset. Be right back. Dude, it feels like it's like 5 p.m. It's definitely not 5 p.m. Ow! 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 Fuck me, dude. Jesus Christ. Dude, I was getting a drink from my fridge, and then I'd like slammed the door on my arm. That shit actually fucking hurt. God damn. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Someone got a winning verdict on Numbani like 2 streams ago. Yeah. Yeah. There are people that win. I mean, it's very common. It happens in all ranks, too. I mean, it's not very common, but it's uncommon for sure. But it happens. Any chance you feel like quickly breaking down the different parts that make up good positioning? I loosely remember the GPA analogy. Okay. So, I don't have a guide on that because I need to think about it. I need to sit down and actually think about what makes good positioning. But like some of the things, I can just talk about some of them that make good positioning as a loose thing to reference. It's going to be awareness. Okay, one thing I want to mention about Overwatch. Actually, let me see how much time we have left on the drawing real quick before I do this. 27 seconds. Okay, cool. I guess I'll just put this over here right now. Whatever, I'll just minimize it. Okay, what? Sorry, I got hit by an overwhelming sense of the need to sneeze, but I did not sneeze for whatever reason. Okay. So there's a few components. Number one, I want to talk about. A lot of coaches talk about timing. And they're like, timing is a very important part of Overwatch. Okay, timing is an awareness issue, by the way. All you need to have good timing is awareness. And how do you have better awareness? You do a concept called team checking, okay? All team checking is you turn your camera to visually see where your team is. If you team check regularly, I promise you will naturally have better timing because it's pretty easy to intuit that if your team is walking forward, you walk forward. They didn't carry over? Ping me in the Discord. It should have carried over. I have you marked as being carried over, so I don't know why it wouldn't have. I can check later. But yes, having timing is an awareness issue. So awareness is a key pillar of positioning. Another key pillar is going to be your kit, okay? So this is going to be things like your effective range and your cooldowns. Okay? And then another key component of positioning is going to be doubling up. Double up, which is this is a lane control concept. And this is also a win condition concept. Okay, you want to have a win condition in every single fight, which is a guy flanking, which is why we love flanking. And then what other concepts are there that inform positioning? Matchups. Matchup is also a very important concept. So for example, into divas, you want to prefer angling less into those matchups because you're more likely to die, right? So that's another thing. And then there's some things that matter as well, which is going to be like ally team comp. But in my opinion, I think this matters far less than people say. I don't think it's as important for in the solo queue purpose. I think playing for your team is a pretty big misconception in Overwatch. I can't think of anything else right now. But those are some pillars to start working with. Okay, we got who? Who won? Detonator, do you have a code? Yes, sir. UC don't. Okay, let me do exclamation mark resolve. So you guys have been issued your tickets from the raffle. Then we will go to the Discord and we will get Detonator's code. Whoops, I'm typing in Poppy's thing. Okay, I accidentally typed that in Poppy's thing, but whatever. Detonator, what's your Discord username? My name in the game in Discord is Layback Shot. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Interesting name. Okay. We have a code from Layback Shots on New York City, and this is Diamond. So I need to change the rank to Diamond. And this is Mike, and he said, I'm a console veteran. I used to be GM5 in season 4 and 5, and I quit for a while. I came back 2 seasons ago, and I have been stuck in high diamond for 2 seasons, okay? I play all hit scans because I have decent aim, not the greatest though. I stumbled upon your videos, and I've been one-tricking cast for a while, managing to reach low masters, but I still feel like I'm not carrying as hard as I could be, okay? This game, I did okay, struggled after Reaper, and supports caught up with my playstyle and just focused me. My DPS through IMO, okay. My DPS through. Okay. Does this mean your other DPS through? Or what? But I still feel like I could provide more and I would like some pointers. My rank in game was D3. I dropped. Did you guys get tickets? You should. It should give you guys tickets. Yeah, you guys should be getting tickets. It's not broken. Do you have a spreadsheet? Detonator. Shouldn't I have 3? How much does it say you have? You have 2. Maybe when I give you guys tickets, it doesn't work. Nope, I don't have a PC. Okay. You can do it on your phone, which might take longer, but it would be helpful. Because the problem is I can't give you insight. Like, if you play... I mean, now you're one-tricking, but if you're giving me... it's just... I never actually thought about that. I should think about that a little bit more. If you don't have a... if you're not doing it on a computer, it is actually super inconvenient. So maybe I should think about that a little bit more. I don't know how I would do that, though. I did it off my phone until I have a second monitor working again. Yeah. I think doing it on your phone is useful. Even if you don't do notes and then you just tell me when I critique you, hey, I have to do it just this way. I think that's fine. Because keep in mind, the reason I want you guys to do a spreadsheet is not because I think the data is important. It is pretty useful, especially for me as a coach. But what's more important is that it's the process of taking the notes. It's the process of reflecting on your game. It's the process of taking a break for a second, rethinking about your game, and not being emotional about it. Maybe make a website for it. The reason I don't want to do a website is because I think it's a little bit more complicated and a lot more annoying. Like if you have to log into an account and then check the website, and then it's also more for me to upkeep, which is maybe I'm open to the idea. There's solutions that exist, but I don't know. I'll think about it. Anyway, okay, so here we on New Drunk City, there's a bunch of different ways to play this. You can do, and this is why Flashpoint's good for Cassidy, you have options. Like you can do this rotation you're doing to come to the right side. You can out of spawn, you can path this way if you want and do this. You can come this way, you can go this way. It doesn't really matter, pick something. They're all pretty good. All pretty good. Just think about playing a different angle from your ally DPS, right? As long as you're doing something that your ally DPS isn't doing, I kind of don't care what play you pick. And then once you're in champion, we'll talk about, was this the best option? Or we're not quite there yet. Okay, we hear the Reaper behind us and we ignore him. You heard the Curie. Damn! Oh my god. Okay, see you later, bro. Sheesh. Okay. Shoot soldier. Shoot Alari. Okay, just don't roll forward here. Okay, keep in mind, roll is a defensive cooldown. I don't want to see this, especially when they're backing up into you and they don't see you. It's like Tracer. What's the point of like blinking if they're not even looking at you? Not only should you be standing still, yeah, but also no need to walk, or no need to roll, because if they do turn around and you get helix rocketed, you need to be able to roll away to cover. Shout out New VZ, he's the GOAT. Highly recommend his content. Is that safe? You can just DM New VZ on, just ping him in the Discord and ask him about it. He's super cool. He's super chill. Highly recommend him. He coaches more heroes than I do. Super chill guy. Okay, my bad. Yeah, but don't roll whenever they're not looking at you. And then I don't really mind you clearing the Reaper here. I don't think it's that big of an issue. You could have heard him go left and cut him off there. Actually, I don't even know. I'm very... Dendator, why don't we turn for this guy? Yeah, I thought we win. Let's just go help quick. Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing. Like, Dendator, even if that was your idea, why do you not flash earlier? If that was your idea, if your idea was to help quickly. Like, if your idea was to help quickly, you should have rolled now and flashed now. Like, that's what should have happened. I have a big issue with music. I can't play without it. Okay, well, here's the problem, Dendator. We're 2 minutes into the VOD. We're not even 2 minutes into the VOD. Here, you don't hear the Kiri, so she catches you by surprise. Mistake number 1. And then, number 2... you don't hear the Reaper go to your left for the mini, so you're not able to catch him. Like, you should hear this Reaper walking this way and shoot him before you get to the mini, and you would kill him. Okay, so you need to catch. I'm gonna be honest, Dendator. If there's 2 more situations where this happens, I'm ending the VOD. Okay, because like we should kill these people. We should have known the Curie was there, and we should have known the Reaper's here. There's basically, sometimes you can argue like, you know, you can't hear them because of sound cues, it's too busy, whatever. But these are 2 situations where it's isolated duels or 1v1s or something, and you can for sure hear them. So if it's a consistent issue, I'm just gonna end it early because you have to just stop. I don't think so, but yeah, I got you. Yeah, and I hope you understand. Like, you're trying to rank up in a competitive game. I understand listening to music is fun and it can make the process more enjoyable, but you are going to be at a disadvantage by listening to music. Okay. If your music is so loud that you can't hear footsteps like this, it's too loud. Okay. I don't care if you listen to music, but you can't miss these cues. Good flank from you. Love that. Okay. Nice kills. Catch the Reaper. I love that from you. Love this from you. Okay, only thing about this is you have bad technique. I know you're on console, but you still need to do this. Flash the floor. Flash the floor. Because you missed the flash as a result because you don't flash the floor. So bad flash technique. What about low music with lyrics? If you can still hear footsteps, fine. I advise against it, but I understand why people listen to music. It's no big deal. I mean, it is a big... Okay, it's a big deal. Just make it quiet as hell. Like background noise. Okay, so here on this duel with the soldier... Rolling forward is unacceptable. Okay, cannot do this. The problem is, once again, you're using your escape cooldown to walk toward the guy, and you don't even go for the flash. Like, I would be a little bit more okay with this if you rolled forward and flashed him, because then at least I know you're committing to an aggressive idea, which, you know what, whatever. But you're not only not doing that, you're just rolling forward. You're basically burning a cooldown for nothing. If you're going to roll, you're going to like go wide like this, then roll back to cover. That's going to be your idea here. So this is a mistake from you. Taco Bell Lover, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay, we come left side. Set up high. Okay. Okay. So, what I kind of needed from you here is you come left side, which I'm actually down for. Do you stop going left because you see the soldier, by the way, Dendator? Or why? Yeah, it's almost definitely because you see soldier. I can see your body language. You see soldier go top left, so you stop going that way. And then you start working the right side. And it's just kind of unfortunate. Yep, okay. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate because now you're here late and the hog was already able to walk. I cannot see you do this. I know this guy is low, but there's a world where this guy gets Kirisuzu'd or something, or gets bailed out by Lamp, and then all of a sudden, you're overextended with no roll and you're dead. You kill him because the enemy team sucks. Okay, you should not kill this sword dog here. This is super high risk. Super, super, super high risk. And I don't think the reward is going to be consistent enough for this, to be honest. I understand he's antied, but I think you're going to have bad habit here with this roll forward. I can already see it in the code. I wanted to trade out for tank. I didn't expect to live. I wanted to trade out for tank. I didn't expect to live. I don't think that's valid. Because I think the chance of you killing him is maybe 20%. I think the chance of you dying is like 70 to 80%. I just think it's way too high risk. Way too high risk. Like, why does this guy not kill you? He comes this way. He should, if I'm this soldier, by the way, or if I'm coaching this soldier, I'm literally telling him, pop visor. Literally pop visor and just fucking beam this guy. Do I only coach Cass? Yeah, so right now, only Cass is. Yes. What actually happens? So where is this guy? Oh my god. Oh my god. You cannot be for real. Dendator, the only reason you win this fight is because Tomato is fucking doing something. That's the only reason you win. If Tomato was in the fight, this guy would get a lamp. For sure get a lamp. He's also AFK. What the hell? Yes, he's getting more mad at the enemy team doing bad. Yes, sometimes I do get more mad. Because you guys should not get these kills. Dude pulling up a tail bot. Yeah, he's doing some research or something. Okay. It's actually insane. Okay, so I hope it's apparent to you why you killed that guy. The enemy team not only misplays, but that guy is AFK. Typing, by the way, lol, most of my games like that. Okay, just don't type, and on average, you're going to do better than those guys who type. Watch it auto-reply when there's a question about what heroes you coach. Yeah. Yeah, I just haven't had time to work on bot stuff. It is something I'm like thinking about. I have to finish the spreadsheet first, and then we're gonna add all these like quality of life stuff. I will. From left side. Love this from you. Love this from you. I wish you were just here slightly earlier, by the way. So on this Reaper, I mean, you are, yeah, like you just needed to cancel slightly earlier, but honestly good otherwise. And then I love this from you. You're well timed. Good flashbang. Like, great idea. This is exactly what I need from you guys. This kind of play. Okay. This is sick. This is really good, Dendator. Really, really, really good from you. Come right side. Okay, this is another missed sound cue, by the way. You come this way. You hear the Reaper on your left, and you're looking right side. It's very clear that he's on your left, too. I mean, you wouldn't have been able to catch him, so I'm not going to give you a strike here. But you don't hear him there. Okay. This is really good from you. Go deeper. Dendator, have you ever done this? Have you ever done this? I think no, you haven't. Have you ever walked forward and went into their spawn and flipped a map? Like this. And stood here and popped that eye. Or like walked in this room and fought people. Nope. Okay, do it next time. Do it next time. Need you to be aggressive. The reason you can do this here is because you come to the angle. The only person that's here is the Reaper, and he just wraithed out. So now you can make the rotation to car, use your sound cues to know how close they are, and if you don't hear anybody, continue rotating, continue rotating, continue rotating like this. This is why sound cues are very important, because you would know that they're not playing aggressively for the space. No, I'm not gonna. You just didn't think it was possible, so I'm not gonna use strike here. Yeah, but okay, you have the right idea. I'm actually really glad you do this. Okay. We'll look at the micro on this. Good headshot. Okay, so on this, by the way, you have bang bang. You need to prediction flash. Very important concept in duels for Cassidy. You know where he is. He's behind the thing. You can either roll forward and flash bang right here, because what'll end up happening is it'll hit him behind the thing, and then you can swing wide and headshot him. Or you just walk forward and then flash as you hear him take a step forward. Okay? One of the two. But you have to flash him before he turns the corner, because here's the problem. You're going to be in the duel, like watch it from his POV. And then there, I mean, he uses Wraith, but you're in an animation while he's not in an animation, so he can just shoot you, typically. So he's just going to unwraith here and then you die, surely? Yeah. Yeah, you needed a flashbang earlier, right? So flashbang before he swings the corner. Prediction flashes are very important as a casting main. You have to hit a prediction flash there. And then we're dead. Okay, whatever. And then you roll into the car, which was a mistake, but I don't really care. No big deal. Okay, so somehow we get reverse swept here, so we'll investigate. So Mitch, okay, the reason I don't coach mechanics, by the way, mechanics are a very valuable part of Overwatch. I've never been an anti-mechanics player. I even think aim training works. I'm a proponent of aim training. The reason I don't coach mechanics very much is because it's not very educational. Like if you need, and I'm also not an expert. If you want aim training advice, just go watch Maddie or go watch some of these other Overwatch guys that know what they're talking about. I'm just a dude. And what I understand well enough to an expert level is game sense. I have a really good understanding of Overwatch macro, right? So that's why I coach this specifically. And that's why I only coach Cassidy, because I'm an expert at Cassidy. Micro is super important concept of Overwatch, and a lot of the hit scan play differently in the solo queue environment, which is why I don't like just talk out of my ass and say I coach all the hit scan, because I could infer how you play them correctly, but I don't actually know how you play them correctly, and that's what I don't like. Here, by the way, just flashbang, shoot the Alari. Whenever you drop for this, flashbang. Okay, you heard her. Okay, this is a strike. This is you have one more strike and then I'm ending the code early. You hear her under you. Like, it's so obvious she's under you. You just drop down, flashbang, body shot, headshot, whatever, she's dead. Okay, so this is your third strike. You have one more. Because there's no world you dead-eye this guy. You literally just drop and flashbang. There's no world that Deadeye is happening. I don't even know why you Deadeye here. It must be like you think more people are on the point or something. Yeah, this is a sound issue. There's no world we don't just flashbang that guy. And this is a situation where I forgive you for sound. It's in the moment when you're shooting this Ryan, it's pretty hard to know the soldier's flanking you. I'm an opponent of aim training. I think it's so overrated. I don't think it's overrated. I just think that the way traditional aim training is taught is not true to like the aim training that people think of. Zeta, Michael, actually, I would ask you, have you ever aim trained yourself? And if you have, how long did you do it for? And what routine did you do? Because the problem is like 90% of aim training is having an actual good routine. And it's the way aim labs, Kovacs, and all these software is set up is it doesn't put you on a good routine. You just get, you're set up for failure is the problem. This is really good left flank from you, by the way. Okay, good healing. I'm be honest, I wouldn't even get healing here. I think it's appropriately rated, but you need to learn from an expert. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. I don't like when aim training has been so gamified to where scores are the metric now. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think that's also part of the problem. People optimize for score and not for technique, which is a different issue in its own. I'll be honest here. Your idea, Dendator, should not be to stand here and shoot them. Walk and chew gum. Boom, boom, boom. Make this rotation. Stand here, walk here, jump here, come here, flip the map. Alex, good to see you, man. And Jay Lacan, thank you for the follow. You need to continue rotating, because here's the problem, Dendator. Because you don't continue rotating, you get marked by Zetsu and Bartui, and now you can't make a rotation, and you have to grab the mini. You needed to continue wrapping as you're shooting them, so when they start shooting you, you're already on the other side of the map, and then you have a flank on them, which makes it super awkward. This Alari would no longer be able to play here. She would probably feel pressured to stand here, which is good for your team, or back up, which is also good for you. So you needed to continue rotating. Okay? Good headshot. Yeah, and I want to point out, if you'd continued rotating, it would have been impossible for this Ryan to even mark you. You wouldn't be here. You'd be like here right now, if not completely map flip to here. And then you'd be shooting Alari or whatever. So you get marked by Ryan because you didn't complete your rotation. Because you were on that angle for too long. Am I not more punishable there? How are you punishable? Who's going to punish you? Who's going to punish you? This Alari? Or the soldier can't even see you, by the way. Because you have this thing as cover and you're on a low ground. So you wouldn't even be shootable by the soldier. Or if you were, it's very unlikely for him to hit him because your hitbox is going to be so small. The Alari is the only person, but the Alari can shoot you here as well. You walk. Once you get hit, you roll. Alari soldier come at you. That's exactly what we want. That's exactly what we want. We want to go 2 for 1. We want 2 people to come fight us. And then guess what? If you make it to here, grab the mini, they have to push you. That's so impossible. They're going to have to walk into these fights against the Cassidy. You just flashbang the floor headshot, and guess what? You sent them to the graveyard. Exiled, removed from play. Like, that's exactly what we want. We want them to come fight us. Make it expensive. This is the exact type of winning play we need. And this is the kind of shit that's not on the leaderboard, by the way. You stand here and farm damage. I'm not like attacking you specifically. I'm just kind of attacking the idea. Standing here and just shooting at people pads your stats. Like, it's going to look really good on the scoreboard, but you're not doing this, which doesn't reflect in the scoreboard, but is way stronger than this play ever will be. Because not only are you unmarkable, you force them to turn around and you take space. We needed the rotation from you. Yeah. The team's already fighting while he's doing this, right? Yes, but look, he gets marked and he doesn't do anything in the whole time. He feels like his best place to come back to his team. And then now this Alari could have gone wide. Like, so much stuff could have gone wrong here. The Alari could have gone wide on his team and maybe look for a play on herself. I mean, maybe you don't do that on Alari because you needed to stand there to begin with. Like, you needed to stage in this position. But regardless, like, it just gives the enemy team more playmaking and more space control. If you're this Alari, would you rather fight a cast that's in front of you or a cast that's behind you? Definitely the guy in front of me. That's a no-brainer question. Yeah. Like, we needed to make the rotation. Yeah. Anyway, we'll move on. I was just running with the timing. It was like, the timing was fine. It was not a timing issue. Yeah. Timing was no big deal there. Okay, and then we lose. Okay, so you lost the fight because of sound issues because you didn't have Deadeye for the next fight. And then you didn't commit enough to the rotation. Okay. Kill the Reaper, go to the next point. Deadeye this guy. Just Deadeye him. Okay? Whenever you're in a situation like this, I call this an execution. Execute, bro. Pop Deadeye. Tomato needs to be squashed immediately. Okay? Pop Deadeye on bro. Send him to the Shadow Realm. Okay? That's what we need to see. And in this situation, I probably, you know what? It's fine. This flank is probably fine. But, you know what? You just needed to Deadeye the BAP because you need to fight for this position and then win the fight and then back up this way. Now you're zoned out of the fight. It's not too bad, but you're going to be late to the next fight. Like, your Juno's dead already and your team's going to get collapsed on. This is the same issue on the Reaper, by the way. Shoot him, shoot him. You know he's in cover. You see him reload. He just dropped his gun here. Throw the flashbang before he turns the corner. He's going to get caught by surprise, and then you would kill him. I thought he would lamp, and then I get shit on. Okay, then force lamp, and then cancel Deadeye. That's what you would do. Just don't commit to it. Like, just get ready to cancel. That's fine. Okay. So here you get your ankles broken by Reaper. Like, I need a flash from you anywhere. Like, prediction flash anywhere. Okay. I just don't think you're used to prediction flashing. It's very important in matchups like that. You need to flash around corners. Counter my tide is correct. Continue rotating. Good kill. Deadeye this guy. Okay, love this. Super winning. Super winning. Good job. Angling is super broken. It's actually just free. It's so free. From right side, love this staging from you, by the way. Nice staging. Love the roll. Love you leaving. Like, this is awesome. Map flip, though. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, so here. Soldier, Alari, Rhine, BAP, you see as well. Leave. I don't want to see this. Wait, I went forward, not backwards. My bad. Okay, so they mark you here. You know where Reinhardt is. Where is Reinhardt not? On the other side of the map. So we're going to go to the other side of the map and stand here now. So you should continue rotating. Rotate, 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 rotate. Boom, boom, boom. Information through negatives, okay? You know where they are. Where are they not? Go to where they're not. Okay? They're not over here. Just come stand here. And then you would have never gotten zoned, and then you'd never now be in this super losing fight. Yeah. Yeah. I don't gotta be Nostradamus to know that you were gonna get your shit cooked here. I'm scared of the Reaper, to be honest. Okay. You're scared of the Reaper because you're not playing the matchup correctly. So it's good you sent this VOD. You're not prediction flashing the Reaper. And honestly, I'm gonna be for real. Both fights you had with the Reaper were 50-50s and you just lost the coin flip. I don't even think you played them egregiously poorly. I mean, you could have prediction flashed, but you need to just find it. I just want to go wherever he isn't. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. You just need to be better and kill him. I'm gonna be real. Now that you know that prediction flashing is good in the Reaper matchup, you should be more confident against Reaper on those duels. Okay, it's gonna be harder once he has dire triggers. I want to point that out. The Reaper matchup might be losing for Gas once he has dire triggers as a base kit, which is crazy. But yeah, we need a prediction flash more. Continue rotating. Shoot Rhine. Excellent play from you. Excellent. I love this rotation. Like, imagine being this Reinhardt and you see this Cassie doing this. Like, what the fuck is this guy supposed to do? He's actually cooked. He's so cooked. Do these concepts with Cass apply to other supports like Ana or Zen? To some degree. It's what I tell people for stuff like this. When it's not a DPS, like if you're a DPS, a lot of it translates. If you're a support, the game plays slightly differently, but you should be thinking about the macro. Like, typically you don't want to double up with your support unless you're playing a Brig or a Lucio. And then typically you, there's some things you can't really do. Like a lot of the flanking and ratting isn't as possible. It's just going to depend on what support you're playing. Like if you're playing Kiriko, you can do it a little bit more. But if you're playing something like an Ana, it's a little bit less possible. So it's just going to depend on the hero's kit. But like some of the principles of the game are pretty applicable. Like if you're playing a Lari, for example, a lot of the DPS ideas transfer. So it's just going to depend on who you're playing. But like everything I teach you does not apply to Juno at all. Other than like the cooldown management stuff and stuff like that. Okay, sorry, I got off topic. Okay, so you're kind of also, you have this habit of rolling for no reason. Like you don't even take damage and you roll here. Just walk back into cover, reload, and go back. Because now you didn't have roll there when you took 1 billion damage. You missed the prediction flash, which is fine, and then you die. So that was a roll issue. From this VOD, he needs to ego his flanks. Yeah, we need to have a little bit more ego on the flanks. And you just need to trust that sometimes you can win the Reaper duel as long as you prediction flash, which we haven't done a single time. And then I'm also seeing a lot of roll issues from you. So like cooldown issues in general. You have great aim. Like aim's not an issue. And I love your rotations. You have a lot of really good ideas. Okay, crosshair placement here, by the way. You turn the corner where you know people are going to be and you're aiming at the floor. Cannot do this. Yeah, you know people are there and you're aiming at the floor. You can't do this at all. Have to be aiming high level. Okay, and then you need to just... I mean, this is kind of unlucky, but I'm going to be honest, I would have just drawn early. Because the thing is, you're on a checkmate angle. You're behind them. They have to deal with you. Draw now. That way you can come wide and just start shooting people. You just need pressure. Yeah, you need pressure. I think the Deadeye is okay. I'm not like opposed to the Deadeye, but you need pressure right now. You don't need to kill people with Deadeye. The Deadeye is good, but they would turn around. I want to point out, if you're Adamo, you're probably going to turn around even if they don't use Deadeye because the Cassidy shooting you in the back is just going to do too much damn damage. Okay. I thought Dom would push here, but I should cancel. Yeah, I mean, your Dom does push. Like, look, she does push. She doesn't push on the Rhine, but they do match your intentions. Like, they do a pretty good job. They're not perfect, but it's good enough. Think you have lurked around, applied some of these concepts like off-angling your rotations, helping with this play? Yeah. I'm glad that could be of help to you. Yeah. I think a lot of the macro applies, for sure. Which is what I teach 90% of the time. Like, this wouldn't apply to you, of course, as a support player, but, like, everything else would. Yeah, there you need to understand that when you're on a strong angle, is dead-eyeing on a strong angle good? Yes, but you get 90% of the value if you just shoot them. Does that make sense? Like, you're already on such a strong angle, they have to respect you or they're going to lose. They're just going to lose. If they ignore you, they're just going to lose. Okay? So they have to respect you anyway, so there's no need to commit to a dead-eye. I'm okay with the initial idea, but committing to it, I think, is incorrect. Okay. Yeah, true. And maybe rotating further would be safer. Yeah, I mean, continue rotating, but the bigger issue is that you commit to the Deadeye play, which makes you super vulnerable when you die. By the way, okay, it's actually crazy. You get killed here immediately. What you should do here, don't take this angle as much. Try doing this angle more. Okay, and the reason why is because if you're defending, where do you normally stand when you defend on this point? It's here, right? You stand here and you shoot the door, or you stand something like here. Well, I want to point out the people that stand here and mark the door, it's very easy for them to stop you from walking through this door frame. Extremely easy for them to like look at this door. Well, if you're all the way over here, look how much more inconvenient this is for the Alari. Which means that if she wants to mark you, she either has to put her back to your team or she has to back up. And both of those outcomes are good for you. Okay? So I needed you to take a deeper angle in this position instead of coming through the doorway. So this is a poor rotation from you. Poor, I guess poor pathing. You should have chose a different angle. And then here you hear the Reaper, which I'm going to give you a strike for, by the way. So this would be your final strike. You hear him for sure. You know he's coming to mark you, but we have a minute left, so I'll be graceful and I'll give you the last minute of the VOD. But you struck out here. There's no world you don't hear that Reaper. You have to hear him. So also you're missing audio cues. Like 4 times this game, 4 to 5 times this game, you miss important audio cues that other players would have heard of. So just, you have to be a little bit more aware of that. Okay. And just keep in mind, if you're having this issue 4 times this game, and you shouldn't interpret this that the median amount of times this occurs per game is 4. So imagine how many games you're just losing because of missed sound cues. Just imagine. I would argue, to be honest, you lost this game because of sound cues. you probably lose 20, maybe like 10% of your games just because. 10%, I would say, okay, let me rephrase it. I would say that 10 to 20% of your losses would be preventable if we were just more open to sound cues. And I know you said you listen to music, but there are some people where when it comes to sound cues, they just aren't aware of it. They literally just autopilot. This is how you become more aware of sound. It's a little bit tedious, but you have to be aware of it. This is what you do. Okay, I just heard my guy die. I hear my online spawn. I'm gonna walk this way. I hear a soldier in main, so I kind of don't want to go main. I hear the Reaper in main as well. Okay, I don't hear anybody else. I'm not sure where they could be. I hear a Reaper. Reaper's right next to me. Run away. Okay, I'm dead to Reaper. Cool. Okay, then we go back. We do another one. Like, you just literally narrate to yourself the whole time to be aware of the sounds until it's autopiloted. Until you just know now. Okay, I don't hear anybody on the left. I don't hear anyone. I only hear people in main. I see the Ryan main. I hear Ryan's boots. Hear him swinging. Shoot Ryan, whatever. I still don't hear anybody on my left side, so they must all be in main. Okay, so on and so forth. That's it, but yeah, I really don't look for cues. You need to be aware of it. It's very important in Overwatch. Extremely important. Which is why my biggest pet peeve in the entirety of the fucking game is that Zenyatta and Sigma, I spelled Zenyatta wrong, have no footsteps. This shit fucking pisses me off beyond belief. It actually infuriates me. The thought of it infuriates me. Holy moly. Anyway, verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Yeah, so for you, by the way, I need you to be more aware of your audio cues. I need you to stop rolling forward for no reason. I need you to prediction flash when you're in 1v1s. It's very strong. And then I need you... There's a few other things throughout the VOD. You'll just have to look at it to get more pointed advice. But yeah, thank you for the code. I appreciate it. Hope that was helpful. Dom, yeah, Dom also floats. Echo is a little bit different because she's loud. She's kind of loud in the noise she makes. Sigma has a sound, but it's very quiet. It's extremely quiet for a fucking ginormous 9-foot man. Like, let's be real, Overwatch. Okay. Thank you for the code, Dendator. We're going to move on to a new raffle. New raffle, we're going to do 300 seconds. Guys, if you are here and you have a code and you want me to review it for free, please do !enter in the chat to enter the raffle for me to check out your code. You can also do !claim to just claim a ticket so that you are more likely to be selected for a raffle in the future. And you should do that if you don't have a code today or you don't play Cassidy and you are just excited for me to offer more heroes in the future. While we do this, I will send everybody to ad jail for 3 minutes. That way we don't have pre-rolls for the rest of the stream. This is also a great opportunity for you guys if you have like a Prime subscription. It is free. You take money out of Jeff Bezos' pocket and you support a small streamer along the way. And you get to ignore the ads and get to listen to my beautiful voice during the ad break. But anyway, I'm going to run the ads. Be right back. Taylor, I think I should have 4 tickets, but now, my ticket is 2. Very interesting. Well, I can add 1 ticket because I know add ticket, Zeta, Hamster, 1. I could do that. I'll have to investigate why. I'm not sure why. If I !enter, if I lose my tickets, no. Let me reply this. He has ads. No, you only lose tickets if you win. All tickets roll over to all streams and only reset when you win. Okay. Yeah, keep an eye on the ticket thing. If you can help me figure out when it's happening, then we can do that. Did you see the new Hero gameplay trailer? Yeah, I watched it earlier in the stream. I can't remember when. Maybe like a couple hours ago. Like 2 hours ago, I think. I also read the new dev blog. I think it was you or someone else sent the dev blog. Review map tier list in the mud. Oh yeah, I can check that out. I can definitely do that. The mud. 81 from hackers is nice. That's super nice, Billboard, by the way. Map tier list. Is this for Cassidy or in general? Which one is this for? Zeta. General? Numbani being D tier. I'm not buying the Numbani D tier propaganda. Numbani is easily the best hybrid map. I don't understand why people hate this map. Like, I think people are just jumping on the Numbani bandwagon for no reason. It has to be the best hybrid. It's not even close. It's the only hybrid that gives you a lot of playmaking. It's the only one. All the other ones don't. I don't understand why the community hates New Bonnie so much. It doesn't make sense to me. Blizzard World. Okay, yeah, this map is ass. I hate that map. Paraiso, that's fine. Like, these are all good in my opinion. Other than the Dorado, I would bump that up. Hollywood. Yeah, I don't really like Hollywood either. I love that you have all of the push maps and like this is actually super based to have all the like symmetric map types up top. I love this. Lijiang is a good map. I love Lijiang. I don't really like Samoa that much, but I see why people like it. I mean, this is pretty based up top here. This is based. Junkertown being your favorite escort is actually diabolical though. Why is Junkertown your favorite escort compared to Dorado? That's actually crazy to me. Actually, this is actually insane. Junkertown being higher than Dorado is actually diabolical. Why? What would even convince you for this to be the case? Junkertown second has nothing to do. It's so ass. There's no playmaking on second. They need to rework that point. Dorado, they at least reworked and it's so much better. But Tail, I think ad tickets might not work because Twitch ID has the possibility to be set to none if username messes up somehow. Oh, you guys want to do some debugging? Holy shit, he actually checked the GitHub for that. That's actually amazing. Let's do some debugging while we wait for the raffle to resolve. Wait, we can literally just check it though. Hold on. Ad ticket, Sir Infinity. Wait, Sir Infinity, do exclamation mark ticket, whatever. How many tickets do you have? My tickets, he has 4. Okay, now do it again. Oh, your Twitch user is Ayake, not Lake. That's why it's missed. Yeah, because it's not an L, it's an I. Yeah. Okay, so I can fix that. Check how many tickets you have now, Infinity. We can literally just test that to see if it works. Mid-down question? Yeah, what you got for me? Win raffle over? 5 seconds. Jada Hamster, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. So Infinity now has 5 tickets. He had 4 tickets earlier. Now it works. The command works. It must have been inputting Ayake's username wrong. Yeah, I think Ayake is the only one that... And Zeta somehow... Like, well, Zeta just got set to 0, so it kind of doesn't matter, but... Oh, well, it doesn't matter anymore, but... Like, I will be keeping an eye on it. I need to... So, okay. Zeta, let me make sure Zeta has a code in the Discord, and then I'm going to resolve this so you guys get your tickets. And then I'll answer the Midtown question in a second. Hold on. Give me just a second here. Coaching request. Zeta. Yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. This is going to be an exclamation for resolve. Cool. And then the question on Midtown is, what if a dive tank pushing at the start in the train while I'm defending as Cass? Okay, hold on. Okay, so let's just talk about this real quick while I have a second to talk about it. And then we will go into the VOD. Midtown. Move to attack so it's faster. GetCon could also be silently eating exceptions, but I'll look at the GitHub a bit more to see if I can find any other bugs. Yeah, I saw the way I do it, I forgot what it's called. It's not called a wrapper. It has a name. What's the name whenever you do an ad sign and then it is a wrapper, but it has a name in Python. I forgot what it is. What's it called? Ah, fuck, I can't remember. It has some name. But the way I raise exceptions, it only does it if you I can't remember how it works. It's like I don't have it should raise twice basically, once inside the thing and once outside of it. Okay, so you're telling me decorator, that's the term I was looking for. Yes, decorator. I use a decorator for all the DB stuff. Okay, here, so you're asking me if they're playing a dive tank. What if a dive tank is pushing at the start in the train while I'm defending this guy? So you're telling me, is there a dive tank walking through here? Okay, if this is the situation, there's a tank here. You can back up this way, and then you can read the situation. Is the enemy team here? Can you capitalize on their positioning? Yes or no? So You need to quickly evaluate. Can I walk on these guys? Yes or no? If you can do something like this, flip the map, and then play in their spawn. Because you know the enemy tank is now on your side. So you could do a flip map type of situation. Or you can stuff the choke. Like, you can stop the enemy tank from walking through. Because most tanks, if they start walking, you can do 1 billion damage to them as long as you're aiming for headshots. So just keep that in mind. You can also back up like this. And just come play this corner here. With the idea of making this rotation to this door, with the idea of if you have the opportunity, you just cross point and come here. You just rotate, find rotations. I'd have to see the context of the VOD, but just keep in mind that it could be good for you if you're getting pushed to actually drop, fight these guys, flip the map. Could be an option. Okay, be brave. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, Grom's hit the PR, but I haven't been able to. I just haven't had time to work on the bot, so I haven't been able to look at it yet. I get the idea of flipping the map, but are you not at a direct disadvantage every time you flip maps since you're closer to their spawn than your team? You just kill them. You need to win the fight in the time you're in their spawn. That's it. Just win the fight. Readily, good to see you. I don't think you had tickets because you weren't here whenever I migrated the system. Ping me in the Discord and then I'll add your tickets to the in the future. Or in a little bit because I can't do it right now. Okay, let's look at this. From Zeta. First VOD here, row 27. Okay, so I guess the notes are in the spreadsheet, which is going to be nice. Row 27 here. Alice first is really difficult, as is the super open one that looks like a modern resort or something. Not gonna lie, I got carried. Okay, Zeta, I need more in-depth notes from you. More in-depth notes. No notes, I'm the king. This is impossible. There's literally no world where you didn't die. You probably died once here, or there's probably a fight you did nothing, or there's probably a fight where your backliner died early. Investigate. Figure out why that happened. You should always be asking questions. Wait. Alice, here. How do I adjust my playstyle when I have a Genji? It's okay. It's fine. Yeah, I think the notes have trended up over time. Those early ones were terrible. Yeah, comparatively, I would agree. But we need to continue thinking about how to be more effective with our questioning, right? So I need you to think, or just notes in general. So for example, really tough game. They're hog carried and I cannot match his output. Here's what I would type if I were you. Can I type here? I can't. Okay. If I were you and this was my tracker, which is, let me go to the tracker template. Here's what I would do. I had a really, let me make it bigger so you guys can see what I'm typing. Okay, my bad. Damn, okay, I made it way too big. Shit. Okay, you can go. I had a really hard time playing into Roadhog. I'm not sure if it was a matchup issue, or maybe it's because I'm too late to the angle, so I feel too pressured to do anything. How do I read when I can get hooked properly? Is it literally just look him in the eyes? Or is there some other body language cue I could be looking for to avoid it? And then you could also, like, that's what I need from you. And you could say, I always get hooked in main. Maybe I shouldn't be in main on third point resort side on Alice. Maybe I should be near the jump pad to avoid this kind of thing. Like, I need stuff like this. Like, I need you guys to be specific. I didn't even play this game and I was able to come up with something. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys can come up with stuff. I do not buy the, Taylor, I don't know what notes to make. Think of it. Push yourself. There was something you could have thought about. There was something you could have avoided. There's some damage you could have not taken. There's some damage you could have dealt. Something like that. Like, you could have done more. Always. Third point, Route 66. I've been having trouble with people stuffing the choke into mini room. At that point, do I take left side instead of it? Third point, Route 66, attack or defense? It's just going to depend. Okay, we'll investigate this code. This is diamond as well. And we're already diamond. That's very convenient. History, replace, import, bang. On attack. Okay, sorry, I didn't even see that message. On attack, trouble people stuffing the choke room into the mini room. If it's not a winnable fight, like it's a Junkrat, for example, you're just gonna have to suffer going through main, and then you can jump up the boxes to fight them in the mini room again, or you can continue wrapping left side, like go truck or something. Yeah, like if they're hard stuffing it, like a Diva Junkrat, sometimes you have to just give it up because you'll literally never win. But if it's just like a Reaper and you're losing the duel, just go fight him 10 times until you beat him, because you should be winning that. Okay, this is the third Atlas code we've had this stream. On Atlas, just don't double up with your ally DPS. See where your ally DPS is going. By the way, he was AFK. I don't know if you knew that, but he was AFK. Just don't go the same way. As against Junk, yeah. I mean, it could be literally impossible to push him. Okay, so Zeta, I need you to use sound cues. Identify that no one is close to you. Continue rapping. Continue rapping. Pop out here. Because Riptide, when he's playing here as Freya, what is he going to be doing? He's going to be spamming choke like this, typically, shooting people at walk out. He doesn't want to have to unswing and shoot a casty from the angle. So you keep rapping like this, open up an angle against the Freya, and then, you know, pop out at his party, get active, okay? So we needed that from you. Continue rotating. So you get marked here early. Now you're 100 HP and you can't play the game. And I want to point out that this isn't a matchup issue. It's a pathing issue. You need to identify, listen to that. Listen for footsteps. You hear no sound cues, information through negatives. I hear nothing. No one's there. I'm going to keep rotating and then pop out. Okay. So you could have continued rotating here. Marking the Freya is correct, by the way. Because the thing is, if he doesn't mark Freya here, the Freya gets to do this, and we just lose. We just lose if the Freya's here. Alice is my favorite map for sure. It's so fun. Yeah, I love Flashpoint. I love Flashpoint. Even when I lose, I have tons of fun on this map because you can just do things. Which is why Escort fucking sucks. Because you can't, there's no playmaking on Escort maps. Love this from you, by the way. Love this. This is awesome. So, this is really cool from Zeta. He's on an angle where he's getting marked by the Illari and the Genji. He's brave as hell. Rolls across when he's full HP and makes his rotation, okay? Sometimes you will die doing this, but the idea here is amazing, okay? I love the idea. Keep doing stuff like this. Not all the time, but just don't be afraid to do stuff like this. It's super strong, super important to have in your toolkit. Wish this map was daytime. I wish they reworked first point. That's it. I kind of like it being night, but I just hate first points. This point is ass. I actually hate this point. Okay, you have to throw flash early. Good angle from you, by the way. Love this. Super winning. Love that you're aiming roughly head level as you turn the corner. Has to be a flashbang. This guy's in your effective range. Throw it. You throw it too late, you get walled off, and coincidentally, Leche Galleta. For any of my Spanish speakers, how do I say that? I'm pretty sure I got that right. Our friend Leche Galleta gets the kill. My goat. Okay. I'm scared as Hazard. If this guy walls us, we're actually fucked. Hazard is not a good matchup for you, by the way, guys. Because good Hazards will just wall you in the door and you're dead. And I'm not talking this door, by the way. He's gonna wall this door behind you, and then guess what? You are stuck between a rock and a hard place, and you're just dead. So you gotta be careful there. Here they're taking space. I would be scared, but your Roadhog is pushing up, so you can match your Hog's intentions. Okay, Leche Galleta is getting regularly active, which is awesome for us. Don't fan him. Don't fan him. Just shoot him. Just shoot him. Please tell me you die here. Please tell me you die here. Oh my god. You are so lucky. You are actually so lucky. This is why Fan fucking sucks. I hate Fan. Okay? But Tail, isn't Fan broken? It does so much damage. It's not broken because you die to shit like this all the time. Fan just fails you. You can attribute it to, but he has bad aim. He's not actually clicking on the Genji. But this happens all the time. Just shoot your gun, because the part of the problem with Fan is that you use all of your bullets, so now you're stuck in a 1.5 second reload animation, and you can't shoot him, okay? So you get lucky that you reload fast enough, and then you kill him. Just shoot him, bro. Just shoot him. It's way better here. Unless the Genji was literally 1 HP, which he's not, by the way. Just shoot him. It's going to be way more consistent. If they made the Fan the Hammer OG perk where you can stop it midway, it would be OP. That should be base kit. You should just be able to stop Fan. I don't know why that's not base kit. Having to commit to the fan is just kind of, it doesn't really, like, why? Why does Cass need to commit to the fan? It just kind of doesn't make any sense. Okay, we're dead here. Sorry, I wasn't done ranting. You just path incorrectly and die. I don't really care about this. Reaper needs long range stuff? Yeah, that's why they're giving him dire triggers base kit, whatever. I don't really care about that death. He should have went up top, but I don't really matter that much. Going bottom was fine. Like, I think the idea was okay, which is why I didn't critique it. Come right side, sick. Okay, you should be using sound cues to know that Doomfist was here and you needed to leave earlier. So here, you hear them coming to mark you. Your idea should not be ratting in the corner. You hear them walking toward you. You need to be scared. You should roll backwards and play all the way back here so that you're so far that they can't engage on you. So you're probably going to die here. No, good flash. Okay, nice. Nice job. This is a really good idea from you. I just wish you were a little bit safer on the engage. Just make sure you're using sound cues to know if you're under threat or not. And Deadeye? No, okay. So here. Have to flashbang. Oh, you don't have it. Fuck me. We don't have it. That sucks. And we're dead. Brutal. That's actually brutal. So this is bad flash technique on the Genji. Just flash the floor or the side. Either one. Poor technique and then you die. Can we have played this any better? Like, you would have needed to know that going right side was better here. Like, you would have needed to know that coming this way would have been stronger. But I'm not really sure there was a way to know that. So honestly, whatever on this. I think the idea was strong enough. You can maybe infer that it's kind of a map flip type of situation, but I'll give it to you there. Nubankada. Scrap being unloaded. Yeah, I don't really know why people are ulting here. The fight's... Okay, guys. Do we really got to ult here? Okay, we've died. Okay, I don't really care about actually any of that. Would it be better if you waited for flash to be available before turning the corner or engaging? I think the problem is, like, if we... That's a good question, by the way. Thank you for asking that. So, I don't think he should because the fight's happening. Like, if we look through the wall. Okay. I want to point out that he gets his flash forced because he plays aggressively on the angle. And the problem is they run away. The fight's happening right now. Like, he can't afford to wait 2 seconds before swinging. Also, even if he waited 2 seconds, he wouldn't have been able to catch the Mercy anyway. She would have been across the map. Yeah, so we're just dead. Waiting for flash would not have been better. He needed to go because the fight was happening. The real thing is he needed to not get his flash forced. And the way he got his flash forced was because he didn't react to the sound cues fast enough. So that's kind of the core issue here. I don't really care about this death. That death was whatever. Okay, we should be looking through the wall to see where our teammates are and fill the empty space. Okay, I don't like this pathing from you. Just come to help your Mizuki on the angle. It's okay to double up with supports, not ally DPS. Come right side, stack with your Mizuki, kill this Freya, kill this Mercy, do whatever you gotta do. I do not want to see you come main because it's going to be way easier for you to get marked in main. And it's just way more, it's just like way awkward for Cass. Like, your best rotation from here is like low key to do something like this. But I mean, I guess this would actually be pretty good. So if you came main, if you came main, I'd be down for you to do this. Also, you can walk up the staircase and make this rotation as an option. That's what I would want from you. But I don't want to see this stand in main kind of situation. Maybe it's a little bit circumstantial because the Freya popped out. So you just mark the Freya. I just don't think you should be here. I think you should have went it right. I think this is just going to be stronger. Because you can do this and then you can also hard flank. Yeah, I think it's just stronger. Whatever. Given the Freya is here, fighting her is fine. But there's no world we're dead-eyeing this Freya. Zero world we're doing this. Do you have like a real reason you did this, Zeta, by the way? Or is it just kind of like you just thought it would be good? So the reason this Deadeye is bad, for the record, is she has way too much cover. I don't think so now. Yeah. Okay. So this is just a bad Deadeye in general. she just has too much cover here, right? And it's not like she's 1 HP to get the instant execute. She has too much cover. She just unswings you and lives. That's it. No other problem with that. And I want to point out, you would not have forced Deadeye there or been pressured into a Deadeye if you just stood here. My Deadeyes are horrible. I commented that a couple times. Yeah. Okay, so this is a fine idea. I actually don't mind this. Come here. Shoot Mercy. Okay, so I want to point out something with your movement, by the way. No one's looking at you and you're moving. I understand going wide to peek the Mercy, but once you're out the door, look how much you're moving forward. I mean, now you're moving backwards, but you also moved forward there for no reason. I'll just point that out. It was actually way more minor than I thought. I have some students that'll just walk forward for no reason. Walk forward and backwards, but that was actually fine. And then you get caught out here. You know what? Yeah, I think the only way you could have prevented this is you just didn't pass main out of spawn. Once again, it all kind of comes down to the same issue. You just kind of needed to be here the whole time. That was it. Okay, your team wins because they're the best ever. That play was fine for the record. I understand why you went wide. Because they popped Deadeye, you thought you could catch the Mercy. Unfortunately, you got flanked, whatever. Okay, so here. You hear the Lucio engaging on you? No, you don't. You don't really. You can't tell if that's in main or if he's on you. Genji's too quiet as well. Okay, you have the wrong idea here, Zeta. Don't back up into the room. Drop off the high ground and grab the Mega. Did you know this Mega existed? My hunch is you didn't even know this was here. Okay, so just drop, grab this, and then rotate. Boom, up here, chilling. You missed the... Yeah, and then you deaded the Genji. That was 100% preventable death. You just didn't know what the right rotation was. Okay, make sure you drop there next time. That position was fine, by the way. Yeah, that position was totally fine. You just need to grab that Mega. Oh, I didn't even know that Mega existed. Yeah, it's... No one knows that's there. I don't know why. I think it's just because the map is so new. People aren't used to it. But yeah, you needed to know that. I also didn't know it was there for the record until like last month. Okay, so the only thing about this is when you came back from spawn, I don't want to see this path thing out of spawn. Stop coming main. I want you to go either main and then go through the room up the staircase like this, or I want you to come this way for 2 reasons. Number 1, if you come main, it's really easy for you to be forced into bad place. You kind of felt that last fight. You walk this way and you died to, you know, everyone and their dog. Or you can walk... That's the first issue. It's also easy for you to get stuffed here, right? If they put someone on this angle, say a Sojourn, which is going to be more common the higher rank you play, they're going to stuff you. Like, this Freya is misplaying, by the way. Why is the Freya even here? The Freya should be here right now so that she can actually stuff the main angle. So then you can make this rotation left side and do something like this is what we kind of want. I knew it was there, actually. You can see me take it in the Brain Destroyer clip. Oh, okay. Yeah, you just had the wrong idea when you rotated, though. You shouldn't have walked into the room. You should have just dropped out the high ground. So that's just decision-making error. But yeah, you need to come left side. Oh, yeah. So I forgot to explain this. If you come left side, you also clear any enemies that are going to be up here, which is very common for enemies to be up here. So you'd come left, clear these guys, then take this space yourself, and then threaten this wrap play, which is extremely strong. Extremely strong. So yes, we misplay. And then here, your idea should not be to be on the floor. I know you're capping. You're capping. I didn't even realize you were capping until just now. That's fine. Okay, whatever. I don't really like that roll, but sure. Okay. Shoot Doomfist. Love this. Love this idea. Keep grabbing backline. You force Valk. You almost kill her. If she didn't get extra health from GA and the Valk itself, she would have died the silver bullet there. You need to keep wrapping though. So from here, either get way more aggressive on the Ana, like push them kind of situation, come here, or keep wrapping, pick one. Both good. We need to continue though. We can't just stand here and stop doing anything. We have to keep going. We have to keep going. They're popping ultimates. We're going to lose if we don't do something right now. You need more urgency here. You get too scared, then your guy dies, and now the fight's completely unwinnable. You were not brave enough. Whenever the enemy commits ultimates, you have to keep going or completely leave. Like there you needed to either just turn around and say the fight was lost, which is wrong because that rotation out is so long, or just hard commit because the fight is losing, so you might as well go for something high variance to try to win. Okay, so we come right side, which I think is fine. Okay, rolling forward is a little bit crazy, but that's fine. As long as you flashed, I don't really think it's okay. Shoot Genji. Ew. Good kill. This is all good from you. Didn't mind this. Shoot Doomfist. Hit a quick reset. Where do I want to be next fight? Okay, this is exactly when the staging phase of the fight starts. Okay, this guy's dead. Everyone on the enemy team is dead. Clean slate. Where do I want to be next fight? Think in your head. Where do I want to be? Okay, I want to be on a flank, and I want to stop the enemy team from taking space. How can I do that? Okay, I'm on this side of the map, so I might as well play on this side of the map. Let me think something like here, maybe, and then I can like pop out afterwards. Or maybe I can like stand here. I don't know, something like that would be good. And then you should say, oh my god, I hate my soldier player. Why is this guy doubling up on my angle? Fuck this guy. And then you should be the bigger man and leave. Okay, so you need to identify that you and the soldier are playing the same angle. Leave. Come this way. Stand here. Should he be here? No. Are you playing properly still? Yes. Okay, he just sucks. He doesn't realize that he's making a macro mistake by doubling up on you. So you need to come back this way. You have to make up for this guy's lack of understanding of Overwatch. This is how we climb. You can complain and all you want about him doubling up your angle, but it's up to you to be the better player. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. Okay, I actually like that you make the rotation to this door because you probably are judging, okay, I can't actually go to the other side of the map because it's just going to take too long, which is fine and actually correct. The idea, so this is okay. It's actually fine. Given the situation, I'm actually fine with this. Your soldier is the one who made the mistake, not you. Okay, you just heard Doom engage. You need a hard commit to this. I'll be honest, I think maybe you hard commit earlier. So I think here. One thing you could do here, just as an idea, by the way, drop, just play this angle like this. Play a little bit more aggressive for it. And the reason you would drop is because if you stay in the door, you actually have a pretty restricted angle. If you drop, you can actually go wider and just roll back to cover. And then you can jump pad out and then leave if you want. I think you should have dropped here and probably got a little bit more aggressive. But I think being here as a whole is extremely strong. I'm just trying to optimize. Okay, that's losing, so you leave, which is great. Nice. I think you kind of get a little bit unlucky there. You get marked by the Genji, but your Mizuki bails you out. Of course, you could have killed the Juno with better micro. Like, for example, here. Like, if you hit that silver bullet and a shot, you just deadeye for the execute, you get the kill. And then we get caught by the soldier. Yeah, you kind of fuck up the roll and then now you're screwed. Yeah, whatever. I don't really care about that, I'm gonna be honest. I think your idea was strong enough that that's winning on average. You know what? Actually, now that I think about it, I think this fight... Sorry, the reason I'm going back on this fight is it's actually like... He's playing so well that you kind of have to... I'm just curious to how you didn't play this. Like, I think you needed to do something like... Here, no one's looking at you. I think you have to drop and then like either go for the Junkrat kill and then roll through him and then pray you don't die to his passive, or just play on the floor and go for something. Or maybe you needed to like, maybe off rip, you needed to... you know, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it is literally you just missed the roll in mechanical failure. I don't know. That one's a head scratcher. Okay. Now we're in main. Okay, we're playing right side of the map. Our soldier's here now. He goes left. Sick. We go right side. We have Deadeye. No, don't. No. You're using his zoning ult with his zoning ult. What does Roadhog's ulti do? It knocks people back. What does our ulti do? It forces people away. Continue rotating right side. Pop Deadeye here. Imagine this Deadeye. Zeta, do we want to hit a clip? Do we want to add a clip to our clip dump? I do. I'm rotating this way. Okay. I want to get something for my montage going. I don't want to come main and then, you know, get a snooze fest ultimate going. We needed to come this way. There's no point in stacking 2 zoning ultimates. Continue rotating right side and then pop Deadeye. Okay. You want to catch them with the Deadeye basically. So open up the crossfire. Okay. So basically I want to point out that the correct answer here was the flank. When I have my ult available, I just get brainworms or something. Okay. Zeta, I'm going to be so honest. If you want to work on ultis, just think I'm going to Deadeye on the flank. Just Deadeye on the flank. Just Deadeye on the flank until you're masters. And then we can talk about Deadeyeing in main, Deadeyeing for space, so on and so forth. It's going to be fine. Because this is literally 0 value. You are actually 0 value right now. You need, if you were even here popping Deadeye, this would be 10 billion value. If you were even here shooting your gun, you're 1 million value. Okay, like we needed to go do something. This is actually just 0 value. You catch the Ana, but that's because she misplays. You don't do anything wrong. I think she dies no matter what, pretty much. Like she's standing in the open against your team. And then here you need to rotate. Shoot and rotate, okay? So shoot this Orisa. Keep rotating up the staircase. Come up top here. Shoot this guy. Shoot this guy. I don't want to see this stand here. You're not on an optimal angle, okay? You're on a low ground, shooting this guy in the back. You have the option of being on a high ground, shooting on this guy in the back. Just rotate. Just rotate. Keep going. It's not like anybody's up top. You don't hear anybody up top. There's no cues that anybody's above you that you need to hide from. So just keep going. Yeah, like you do it now, but you needed to do it earlier. Okay, nice shot. I'm be honest, you're playing pretty well. You're just missing a few things, like particularly with your ults, and some of your pathing out of spawn could be fixed. This is fine. Just shooting the guys on card is fine. Yeah, we're on point. Nice. Okay. Go next. Wait, did we die? What actually happened? No, you went AFK. Okay, cool. So now you're late to this fight. Okay, Bunger does everything, fortunately. I was late fixing my silver bullet sense. Whatever. Avoid it. It throws games. I'm serious about it too. Avoid it. Love this from you. Matching intentions with your Izuki is super cool there. Nice job. Y'all get a kill. You go backline. The only thing about this is I would roll for this. They're super far away from you. You need to just roll. You need to make the rotation now. Especially when this guy's popping his ultimate. You need to be there. So I would roll forward. You have to take the risk here. Could you have been even more aggressive here? I think the only thing about this, by the way, is that when you're playing this, your idea should not be... You should be playing wide. That's fine. But you need to be playing closer to this. That way, whenever you do take damage, you can roll to cover easily. That's the only thing. I guess you can roll backwards from here. But I would argue you can do this and then just LOS using the pillar to walk back this way. So just a little bit of a mistake. Small positioning error. But yeah, here you definitely need a roll for this. He's popping ulti and hard engaging on your team, and you just saw the backline walk through choke. We need to follow up on this immediately. Like, immediately. Like, because look at your team. They're giving up so much space to the soldier ultimate. They needed you to kill this. Somebody faster. Just had to do it faster. And then here it's the same problem. You should not be scared against Juno, by the way. Just walk. Just walk. She does so little damage. You should have a billion... This is one of your best matchups in the entire game. Is Juno. You beat Juno's 99% of the time. Just keep rotating. Shoot. Because you want to be here for a Deadeye tail tuck. Oh my god. Huge clip. They'll be commending you in match chat. You need to continue rotating. You get too scared of the Juno. And then now you're not on the left side earlier. I mean, it still pans out, it looks like. But we could have been here earlier. Great job. Great line from you. Everything here was super micro related. But macro, perfect. Love that play from you. Super high impact. You turned a losing fight into a winning one. That's exactly why flanking is so busted. Look, I want to point out how much he does here. He flanks, shoots Juno, not only shoots her, kills her, pulls the Ana attention, pulls the Orisa attention, forces nade, okay, makes the rotation here, zones the soldier out from an angle, gets him to half HP, dodges the spear, forces the shield. Like, we're doing everything. Forces every single Genji cooldown in the book. And not only that, but we kill him. We kill him. What? This is what I'm saying. Like, this shit is broken. It's so broken. It's so strong. You actually just did everything there. Holy moly. And then you, unsurprisingly, you won. You force half the team's resources and you win. Like, it's so broken. And by the way, he did 300 damage that fight. 350 damage that fight. I mean, he still has the most damage in the game. But, like, I want to point out that stuff like that is not reflected in the scoreboard. Tail, not gonna lie, cast permaban and Atlas. He broken. I feel like, I mean, he's good. He's really good on this map. Cast, this is why you should love Flashbang, because you can do stuff like this. It's so strong. Cast is really good, yeah. This is one of his best flashpoints for sure. I definitely think it's better than New Junk. You just don't roll away here. You take a bunch of damage, you don't roll away. That's the only thing. So, cooldown error. Okay. Angle was good. That was a silly mistake. Okay. Yes, love this. Love this. This is one thing I don't see enough from you guys is his team is respawning. So instead of just AFKing and spawn and waiting for everybody, he takes an angle. Nice. He sets up. You should see your soldiers here and go deeper. Nice. Okay, you see that he doesn't go deep enough. So then he goes back in the main. So now you're here. Which is sick. Now you come left. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Yes, yes, yes. Deadeye. Okay. Never mind, we just get the point flip. Deadeye, Deadeye, Deadeye. It's just late. The fight's already over. But yeah, nice. Good job. Extremely good code from you. I liked every single point you played. I actually really liked. Other than you had a few micro errors, like in how you took some of the rotations. I did not like this point from you. Okay, so this is enough to make it losing. On this point, I don't like your pathing. I need you to walk through an extremity. Pick the left side or the right side. I really don't care, but don't double up. And then just look for flanks from this side because it's going to be way more consistent. It was really uncomfortable when you were in main. You had really bad lines the whole time. There wasn't really good plays for you to make from this position. So stop coming down main, come right side, come left side, and then work an angle from here. That would be way stronger for you. Like way, way, way stronger for you. And then on first point, I didn't really mind your first point. You're very close to winning, Code, by the way. Which, I mean, unsurprisingly, you won this game. You played very well. You had some mistakes when it came to just making the rotations. But honestly, this wasn't a good code to review because you played good. You played good. The biggest thing I could say is work on your Deadeyes. I need you to just spam Deadeye until you get a good feeling for it. Start limit testing Deadeyes. Deadeye from angles. Pop it early. Pop it late. See when it sucks. See when it doesn't. I don't want you just holding on to Deadeye, being scared. Just try it. The more you rip off the band-aid, the faster you're going to get better at it. Interesting because I thought I didn't do as much. My hog had like 50 elims. I mean, yeah, your hog was Thanos. But that's the thing. Like, you need to stop looking at the leaderboard. Did Bunger single-handedly win like 4 fights? Yes, of course. Of course he did. Yeah, especially the first like 2 points. He kind of just did everything. But there were things we did as well. Like on this point, for example, we hard flanked like this, which was super strong, forced a bunch of resources. Like we hard flipped the map. Like there was a lot of good stuff we did as well. Okay. I just need you to be a little bit more conscious about taking angles whenever they're available. Like on this point, I just don't know why we didn't come right side, right? We just kind of walked it down main. Just do the same thing from here. I don't really know what you were thinking. I know scoreboard doesn't qualify impact. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah. Yeah. Verdict losing for me, I don't really have any particular homework for you. Deadeyes for sure needed help. I would just encourage you to keep using Deadeyes and then send me a code on another symmetric map type where we can talk about it. Preferably one where you lose. Because this one, I mean, I felt like you played pretty good, and which is why you won. I feel like it was pretty good. Yeah. I don't have anything else in specific. You'd have to just go back and watch the VOD. No, there was no like obvious mistake to me throughout the entirety of that. Just some of the Deadeye usage. I feel like you should see an escort code more than a symmetric map type. Sure. Whatever you think would be more helpful. Also, if you like, I also think if you started a spreadsheet, it would be way easier for me to help you. Because then I could get a better insight into like maps you're good on, stuff like that. It'd actually be way easier for me as a coach. And it would also be way better for you as a player because you do have a sheet. Oh yeah, you do have a sheet, my bad. For some reason I was thinking of, wait, let me look at your sheet again. I was thinking that whoever was right before you. You do have a sheet. Oh yeah, you need to have better notes. This is, okay, honestly, like the most productive thing you got from this session is we just have to have better notes. We just have to. Also, I need to build a hero breakdown. Ugh, I have so much stuff to do. And I don't want to see cope like this. Total team diff, don't want this. How could I have carried on Jib? What did I miss that didn't make me carry? Why am I missing Helix rockets? Why am I not killing 5 with my visor? Why am I getting diffed by a diva? Okay, I need better notes from you. So, why the verdict is losing if he won the game? Because he didn't have perfect macro. That's why. Yeah, if you have perfect macro or good, like 90% the way their macro, I'll accept a few mistakes because you don't have to be literally perfect to like have winning codes, in my opinion. But if it's 90% there, I'll give you winning. We lost so quick, I didn't even get a visor low. We were on 50-minute attack. Okay, well, yeah. Anyway, like there's something you could have done better. How could I have stopped the roll from happening? How could I have prevented my Ana first dying? How can I prevent yada yada yada? Like ask questions, be specific. But yes. Okay, thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Okay, what time is it? It is 4. No, it's not 4. We're 4 hours in the stream. We still have 2 hours left to stream. Like, I'm still chugging along. We're gonna do new raffle. 300 seconds. Guys, if you're here and you have a code, you can do ! enter to get a code reviewed by me to learn more about your gameplay. Or you can do ! claim to have more tickets. That way, whenever you do inevitably have a code in the future, you are more likely to be selected for winning. But yes, with that being said, as we run this raffle, I will send everybody to add jail, and then I will process some of the ticket transfers that people have sent me in the Discord, and then we'll go from there. Okay, see you guys in a bit. Bonk, add jail. Someone DM me here, general. Okay, I'll ping you because ticket. Okay, readily. I need the old ticket tracker. Do I have it pulled up? I do not. Okay. Ticket tracker. Summary readily 11. Okay. Add ticket readily available 11. Okay, there you go. Someone else ping me? Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, okay. I need to do that. How much was it? It was, let me see. Latte was 8. Let me just credit that real quick. Add ticket, Ayake, 8. Okay, you've also been added. I want to put my tickets on a hand on blackjack. I will not let you guys gamble your tickets away, unfortunately. I do want to add like something you can do with the tickets other than coaching, but I don't really know what. So if you guys have ideas, then I'd totally be receptive to that. Thank you, Mr. Shimmer. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. What else could you guys do? I guess you can like... I don't want gambling to be a thing with worm coin. Sell them on the black market? No, I'm not letting them be transactable. I'm not letting them be a secondary market. Whoops. I don't know what else we could do with worm coin or tickets. We could do like... I don't know. I think like redeeming it for certain things would be cool. Because the problem is like, let's say we get to the point where I have 200 viewer streams. Okay, we're not there yet, but let's just say we get there. Then it's going to get to the point where like people just have 1 billion tickets. It's kind of fine. It kind of doesn't matter that much because of how the system works. Because what ends up happening, what's surprising to me is per time I open up a raffle, by the way, we only get like 3 people with codes that are actually in the raffle. So there's just people that are just accumulating en masse a bunch of tickets. Ticket update complete. Like, I don't even know if we have people in the entry right now. I mean, I wish I had a UI. It's like, it's hard to even read my own thing. Telling exclamation enter with 25 tickets. Yes, exactly. I feel like I really don't think we're gonna get to a point where it's oversaturated. I think the system we have right now is fine. I would like to have a way for you to redeem tickets for something else though. Like maybe it's kind of like channel points where you can use them and I do something that might be cool. Like if you have 100 tickets, then I do a code of your choice or something. I don't know. Like if you have enough tickets and something happens, I don't really know. I don't know how it calculates. Today I entered 3 times and made 2 claims. Why 3? At least I expect 4 tickets and +1 after resolve. I don't know why it's not working. It should be working. I really don't know what is going wrong. I mean, we can look at the thing. Why it could be going wrong. Draw. I mean, I just don't know. Tail, would you do a watch party of OWCS ever and all? Okay, 1 in chat if you would want a watch party. 2 in chat if you don't care. I guess say nothing if you don't care. I could do watch parties. I just kind of like, the thing is, for me, it's a lot of time to just react to something instead of making content. Like, I could definitely do it. But like, here's the thing. Okay, let me reframe the question. Would you rather have a watch party? Type 2 if you'd rather have a watch party. Type 3 if you'd rather have a gameplay stream. Like, as a third stream, would you rather have a gameplay stream or a watch party stream? My hypothesis is gameplay is almost definitely going to be preferred. Yeah, so it's like, if I did do watch parties, I'd have to be like a full-time streamer, which I'm just not at right now. I have a code, but I have to go in 5 minutes. Okay. Literally no one entered the raffle, by the way. Okay, here's what we can do. Let me resolve that, by the way. Oh, I don't know. Does it resolve if... Yeah, you guys should all have tickets now. Okay, here's what we can do. No one entered the raffle. So I can play the game. Or I can do Grom's code. Yeah, I could just do Grom's code, but like... I mean, it's up to you guys. But not like if it's like last gameplay stream when I tuned in, Suravasa, and you were playing Tracer, SMH. Guys, Cass got banned twice in a row. What am I supposed to do? Bro, do my code. Ha, I got another one. Nah, you already did yours today. There's no point in me coaching you guys multiple times. Like, you're not gonna be like in 2 hours. It's not gonna be enough time for you to internalize everything I said and actually apply it. Just spamming coaching because it's fun to get reviewed by content creator is not not the way. Okay, it's not the way forward. Play a fun character like Soju when I said Tracer. I did play Soj on the first map, and then Soj got banned the second map. Can you answer my question in the Discord? What's the question? Where's the question? How would you play this? Ball, Reaper, Cast, Zen. On what map? What's the map? You'd be surprised, but I can internalize in 2 hours. Ask the Chinese buffet owner. Man, I haven't had Chinese buffet in a long time. I mean, the appeal of Chinese buffet is kind of lost because I'm no longer... I mean, I'm a vegetarian now. So, unlimited orange chicken no longer appeals to my palate. Watch maybe, but... yeah. Suravasa? You just play normally. Are you getting perma-marked by ball? If you're getting perma-marked by ball, then you can just stack with the Zarya. And it should be winning into this comp. I'd have to see the code. I'm not going to look at it because I just reviewed your code today, but I'd have to look at it, yeah. Okay, let's do Grom's code. And then we're going to do gameplay. After. Monday then? Yeah, we can look at it then. Okay, this is Grom. Wait, there we go. Okay, this is Grom. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you don't have to stay the whole time, by the way, Grom. I can just go through it. No big deal. Okay, Grom. Oh, we have way better notes. This is actually fucking sick. Okay, let's see. Is there correlation? No, we're actually losing. Okay, well, that sucks. But, let's see. Wednesday. When did I do it? It was like last week, right? Yeah. Okay, we are losing more. But we are typing hella notes here. Loss. Oh, wow. We had one day where we just lost hella. 3, 4, 5. Okay. I mean, that's still kind of normal. I showed against Honor on because they kept ending up in positions where she could... I mean, that looks good to me. Do not look like playing closer to my team on Soldier, especially on Flashpoint. But in the game, I was too isolated, and that made it easier for Honor and the dive to pressure me. Actually, my kick code to support my flanks worked really well this game. I think I played the Hog matchup fairly well overall. Okay. I keep trying... I mean, this is awesome. I mean, you're going above and beyond here. If you enjoy doing this, do this. But don't feel obligated to type out 4 sentences every single time. Okay? It's not like you have to do this, but this is excellent. Excellent, excellent. And then how much are we playing? Okay. I think you should just keep up what you're doing right now for the next, like, week. And then if you're still losing, then we can reevaluate. Because there might be some other big issue you're having. Also, this focus and focus score thing, I wouldn't worry about it. You're doing so much observation, you're probably overloading yourself too much by doing these columns, I won't lie. I think this is good. Like, you're going to be so conscious of your gameplay just by observing it this much that you should be fine. Should be fine. Is there any way on a control map to find what the name is of a specific map? I say things like ball map Nepal in my sheet. It says whenever you hit tab, it'll say like Lijiang Control Center or something. Whenever you're in the game. They all have names. Yeah, they all have like sub names. Okay, let's go back to Discord. Whoops. Bro. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's the Firefox. Super close game, but I ended 0-2 when we had 99 both rounds. I think I had bad dead eyes. I should follow hygiene guide. Should I keep Van Hammer against Winston? Yes. I mean, this is kind of a self-explanatory answer. I talk about it all the time. Fan should be kept into Monkey because of how Monkey's gameplay loop works. Whenever Monkey hard engages, he's only in as long as he has bubble. And once his bubble is out, he has to leave. So as long as you break the bubble, you're fine. So spam breaking bubble with Fan is actually turbo mega busted. So just keep Fan and you're chill. You can't break Fan if you don't, if you take silver bullet.
Ready for battle.
Okay. Lijiang. Okay, Lijiang, you have 2 ideas.
Round 1.
It's going to be roll across the gap here and open up this angle. Or you can just go bridge with your team. This is the best play. Rolling across is almost always the best play. You should be doing this every time as a Cassie player. Readily, you have 0 tickets. Okay, DM me your Twitch name in Discord. Because I typed in your name verbatim and it didn't give you tickets here. Okay, so you're going way too deep. This is actually insane. You come left side, which is great. But you're getting marked by 4 people. You know what? I guess you're running away. Okay, with roll. Once roll comes off cooldown here, you should be rolling across the gap like this. You can make it back across here. Then come this way, grab Mega would be your idea. I'm pretty sure you live if you do this, by the way. Okay, how do you actually get marked so fast? I'll be honest, once you see the on-run and Lucio there, you should just stand here and shoot the on-run and the Lucio. You're already on the angle, shoot them. Should you double Fan Winton bubble? It's just going to depend on if you're in a safe position or not. If you're like in main and he's overextended, sure. But you should prefer not to, but it's just going to depend. Once you see the on-run and the Lucio here, just shoot them from here. That's all you need to do. And then going for this, I mean, it's fine. But you can only do this with the idea of rolling across. It should be your idea to live. So I'm not a huge fan of the rotation. And we're dead. Okay. I love the idea of coming on the right side to begin with. But we could have been a little bit more creative in how we lived there. Because I want to point out, by the way, even though you die on this angle, Cass turns from you. Weaver turned for you. Queen turned for you at one point. On-run turned for you. And Lucio also turned. Everyone turned to deal with you. You went 4 for 1, arguably 5 for 1 in the time that you died here. And in the meantime, you trade out for a Junker Queen because she's overextended against your team because they were able to walk in for free. So even though you inted on this angle, you just outright died and gave the enemy teams a free kill. What the fuck is going on? You still killed somebody indirectly. And I want you to notice that that doesn't translate on the scoreboard. You only got 70 damage there. My Cassidy's trolling. He's not doing anything. He's so troll. No, he's literally not trolling. I mean, he could have lived, but that was a really great play from you. This is why the scoreboard lies, and you need to stop coping about the leaderboard. It's so pointless. Okay? So right side. Fight the on-run. Nice kill. Okay, the only thing I'll say about this is as you're walking on the on-run, I guess he dies before he even in flash range. No big deal. Sure. Continue rotating right side. Okay. wait. Oh, is this diamond? Let me see the Ela. Okay, this is plat. Okay. I knew something was afoot here. Okay, this is platinum. Let me change this. Boom. Okay, these people just dying here is actually a little bit crazy. But, like, this is crazy. What is this Lucio doing? Tablecloth on Lucio? Welcome back, by the way, Tablecloth. This is actually insane that this guy does this and just outright dies. That's crazy to me, but whatever. Good kill on Cass. Dude, Grom is on the angle and just killing everyone. This is crazy. Shoot Dimpus. Okay, I mean, there's just kind of no point in standing here, but okay, sure. That guy's dead. How do we lose this game? Grom is you on Cass? Yeah. An actual superhero. All Might, maybe. Type of performance. Okay, the only thing I don't like about this is how wide you are. Okay, the problem is the wider you are away from the angle. Okay, you walk like all the way over here, by the way. The more difficult it is for you to live should you take a bajillion damage. Just play the cover. That way, when you do take damage, it's very easy for you to live, right? You take damage from some kind of burst damage, unswing, you chill. But you're playing so wide that if you take a billion damage, the chance of you dying as you try to roll away or whatever is super high. So that's the only thing I'll say. Shoot Doom. Okay, one thing you can do here as well, just keep in mind, guys, you can roll this way across the gap. If you haven't watched the roll tech video, do exclamation mark roll tech. I talk about gaps like this all the time. You can roll tech across here and then do this play, which would be super strong and you would just outright win. It's kind of a checkmate. But yeah. Okay, and then you die with Deadeye. Not because the Deadeye is bad, by the way. You pop it at 100 HP, which is kind of the bigger issue. And let's work backwards. How are we 100 HP? It's because of exactly what I talked about. You're wide on this angle. Look how wide you are. Look how much you're tunnel visioning on this on-run. You walk 10 billion steps forward. You're now a country mile away from cover. Like, the distance between you and the cover, I think is probably best represented in, like, we're talking like maybe a light year. We're talking maybe a fortnight. We're talking like the Statue of Liberty. We're talking a major distance, okay? Like, we just can't be this far. We can't be this far. We need to play cover more, right? We're tunnel visioning way too much on the kill. If you want to go for the kill, your idea should not be to walk forward. Your idea should be to walk wider, okay? Which is why I'm advocating for rolling across the gap and doing something like this. Grand Canyon type of situation, that's exactly what I'm saying. If you've ever been acting up, feeling a fever coming on, just A5 close with garlic. Is that really a remedy to sickness, is garlic? I normally take like an ibuprofen. I feel like I haven't gotten like really sick in a long time. It's been a few months at least. Okay, so here we play right side, deny the lane, shoot the monkey on the walk up, then we leave, right? This is good. Yo, Tail, Alec Dawson confirmed via Reddit comment that majority map vote only takes effect when map A has a 6-vote lead over map B. I still think that's not good. It should just not be a thing. I don't want to play King's Row every single damn time it comes up because of the so-called free thinkers voting for that map 1 billion times. I just think it should be like, I love the variety from one guy voting for something. Also, in like super high elo, people just don't even vote for maps. So you kind of get the map you want anyway. They just don't vote, they don't ban, they don't care. Okay, so here we come left side after we get marked by Monkey, which is actually super great from you. But you need to keep going. Keep rotating. Walk and chew gum. Boom, 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 boom. Do this, do this. Then, coincidentally, this Emre, you would be in flashbang range of, and you would kill him. We need to continue rotating. Continue rotating. Continue rotating. Because you didn't continue rotating, you got scared of the Emre. Now you're fighting him too late, and the fight's already lost. You're like almost there. You're so close to getting all the pieces correct. I just need you to commit to it. Go right side. Like this, keep going. Actually, just keep rotating. This was the same as the Lijiang code from earlier today. I think it was Poppy's or code or whatever. Keep rotating. Shoot, 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 shoot. Boom. Come here, come here, come here. Flip them out. Keep going. We have to keep going. Okay, on the on-run, flash instantly or not at all. Also, you hear her peek you should just prediction flash this on the loc. But whatever, we flashed too late and missed, whatever. And then... Nice kill. Okay, the bigger issue is you didn't continue rotating. I want to point out, by the way, on this on-run fight, if you had continued rotating like I mentioned, you would have been here right now. Oh, and guess what? She can't even walk out the door because you're in this position. But because you're too hesitant to make the rotation, she's able to walk forward on you and which makes you unable to even walk through main. So this is your big problem. You needed to continue rotating, stop her from even being here, or even better, you would have been here, which is way more inconvenient for the on-run to fight you from, because you can just back up and doing this. Is flashing after the blaze an option? Yeah, you either want to flash immediately, like literally immediately as you see her, or not at all in the on-run matchup. One of the two. Yeah, exactly. Just at the beginning or not at all. Yes. Because good on-runs will just time it and whatever. You need to bait it out. You need to bait out the E. Because if you miss your flash, it's super losing. It's like mega losing. It's like the biggest advantage you have on the 1v1. It's the pressure from the flash itself. Because she knows if she pops E and then she doesn't hit you, or she doesn't dodge flash rotate, she loses. Okay, it's kind of a stalemate. So basically, either immediately or not at all. I think his Deadeye's okay. I actually don't really mind it that much. But I want to point out, you know what Deadeye would be even stronger? This Deadeye, or roll across the gap in this Deadeye. Just go deeper. Like, I'll be honest. Like, 90% of the time, if you're plat or below, the reason you're losing is because you're not flanking enough. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I need you to just go to the other side of the map there. I need you to just flip the map and get... Because they're... Like, I need these people to be complaining about you in chat. Keep going. Same issue. Just keep going. Keep going. This time, it's fine to walk forward because that guy was 1 HP. And you know he's stuck on the left side, right? You know that once he got headshot, he has to unswing like this. So just swing wide. I'm actually okay with that. I'm fine. Okay. Go for this angle. Sick. That's okay. Nice kills. We took the wrong perk. You have to take fan here. Tail, do you have any tips for rank anxiety? Have an alt that's the same I think you were talking about it in the Discord. Have an alt that's the same rank. Or rip off the bandit. I mean, those are kind of the only answers. One thing you can do is just force yourself to play like X amount of games per day. And think about it less of like... oh no, I'm in a GM lobby and I have to perform, and think about it more of like, I just have to play 4 games a day. Okay. And you can also see ranked anxiety as a privilege, especially if you're performing at a peak. See it as like, see it from a positive perspective. This fight was largely fine, by the way. You just needed fan, and that was the only thing. Think about it like, I'm privileged to be able to play in an elo with players better than me. Let me see this as an opportunity for growth rather than an opportunity of self-consciousness. Does that make sense? Like, you can see it from a positive light as well. Okay, so we come right side. I'm going to be honest. In this matchup, I think it's probably fine to walk main because you know they're playing a dive tank, right? So the problem with going left side is that you're super isolated. If you come here, if you just stay in main, you're not going to be isolated into the dive tank. Only thing I'll mention here is you're doubled up with your Ashe as you're playing this angle. So I would encourage you to go deeper, given that you know the monkey's on the left side. You hear him from across the map. Also helps if you consciously focus on the mindset that being that ranked is just a means to an ends of improving your own abilities. Yeah, precisely. Like ranked isn't like a lot of the reason when people have like psychological issues when it comes to ranked, it's because they just can't let go of the fact that the idea that their rank is their value, which is just not how the game works. Like that's just not how that's just not what matters. You have to, I don't know how to, like, I want to do research to figure out how I can better communicate that idea to you guys, that it really doesn't matter. You have to play, yeah, you play for, oh my god, we got shit on. You have to play for growth. That's it. That's the only thing you can control for. You can't expect to win every single game ever. But you can expect, you can plan to improve after every single game ever. There's always something to improve from every single game. This is kind of the same problem. Like, if you're going to do this, you need to have the idea earlier. Like, so here we come right side west shot. I actually love from you. Shoot monkey. Just walk and rotate. Walk and rotate. walk, like, sorry, walk and rotate. Shoot and rotate. Shoot and rotate. Do this. Come here. Do this. But the problem is, because you have hesitation and you just shoot in main, you're not thinking position first. You actually are perfect food for this Lucio to just boop you off the map, which is largely unfortunate timing. But you need to just make the rotation faster. So a lot of what I'm seeing from you, Grom, like your biggest issue so far is a lot of tunnel visioning is happening. This is like the second time you just outright died because of a tunnel vision issue. Is there any other scenario where you take Fan other than Winston? It's personal preference into the ball matchup. I see people argue both ways for Fan in that matchup and in the Hazard matchup. And in any other matchup, there's basically no world you take Fan. Silver Bullet is just better. You have way more kill pressure. You can do more from different angles. You get random kills all the time. It's just super useful. Okay, so on this fight, shoot monkey. This is fine. I think you judged that the fight was winning, so you walked it down main here. Okay. Where do I want to be next fight? Where do I want to be? We need to be staging. Okay, so here's the problem. Like, I don't know why you guys do this. So here, fight's won. We just killed Bastion. Oh, you think someone's coast. So you're thinking about marking the Lucio. Okay, whatever. So after you hear that the Lucio leaves, which you could hear the sound cue for, you hear him skating away. We needed to set up earlier and be like all the way back here to here. The problem is you're not on this angle fast enough. So now you feel zoned by the monkey, so you can't even take this angle. Because the thing is, would be nice is if you were on this angle, the monkey's going to hard engage, boom, jump forward, whatever, take this corner, probably something like this. And then you could shoot him from behind, which would be really strong. Really, really, really strong. So you needed to set up the angle earlier. I mean, ideally, we were like, our team stuffs the choke here, and then you're on this angle. But our Orisa doesn't stuff the choke for a reason beyond me. I have really no idea. Actually, let's see why. I think she backs up because no one's playing with her. She backs up because, yeah, she also hears the Lucio, and she was half HP. Whatever. Yeah. Nice, push out the monkey. Come right side. This is really good lane control from you. Ash doubles up with your angle, so you leave. I actually don't mind the Deadeye that much. On the right. I'll be honest, but you need to back up here. Like, your idea should not be to hold this space. You need to look at where your team is playing. Ash is here. Your Orisa's half or low HP. So we need to back up here. Instead of going for this... you know what? It's okay. I think the Deadeye is fine. I would say your idea should not be to go wide with Deadeye. It should actually just be come back with your team and fight for point. But you're kind of far away. I can kind of see why the Deadeye is fine here. Because also, not only do you zone out the monkey, but you stop the follow-up from the monkey, making space. Yeah, now we're just angling and shooting people. And there's nothing really else to do here. Nice shots. Okay, on Grom, on this, you have to watch your distance management. Shoot the Bastion, who I'm actually so sick with this. Literally, no one is shooting you. But why in the world are we walking forward? Oh my goodness. Do not walk forward. Now you are at risk. You just add more risk here. Don't walk forward. Just stand back here and shoot people. Stand back here and shoot people. Now you get booped by something random. You eat Bastion ulti, and now you're going to random die to this on-run. I mean, you don't. You get bailed out by Mercy, who also flash shields you. But it's like, we shouldn't have even been in that mess to begin with. You could have just stayed all the way back here and shot people the entire time and been fine. So poor rotation. Like, I don't know why we walked forward there for the kill. Another tunnel vision issue. We're getting a really bad tunnel vision issue here. The Orisas want to play point, because I see this all the time on this map specifically as well. I don't really know what her win condition is. Orisa likes to stuff the point. Like, stand here as Orisa, stuff. You should be stuffing choke as Orisa, in my opinion. I think it's just stronger. I don't know why people back up point. And it honestly kind of doesn't matter. You just have to match the intention. Like if this guy stuffs, if he stuffs, just stuff with him. If he doesn't stuff, okay, maybe you're like, let's say you're staged here, your wrist is stuffing choke, and then all of a sudden she changes her mind and comes back to point. That's fine. Now your lane control becomes a rat angle. Okay, so you just have to change. You have to adapt to the situation. Kill Lucio. This is a good angle for you. Shoot monkey. Okay. I bet any hero does. Wait, what? I wish I could get a minimal scoreboard toggle which shows my comp team's ults and their comp, nothing else. We just got to get over the fact that look, I get conscious of scoreboard as well, especially as a coach, right? As a coach, I feel like I have to beat Thanos in all of my games, or else I'm a fraud. I also feel that way. But you have to understand that Overwatch isn't won by stats. As long as you're making good plays, that's all that matters. It's just a hygiene issue. I actually don't mind the Deadeye. The only problem actually, there's two issues with this. I actually do mind the Deadeye greatly. Here's the first problem. So you come right side, which I'm actually okay with. It's a little bit risky into the monkey matchup, but I think like the correct rationale is you would do this because you know that the monkey has to go to point because there's not a lot of time left. But you come right side, which is fine. And then the problem is you can very clearly see that your team is not playing to hold this space. Your team is playing super scared. Like they're all turned around right now. They're all zoned out. No one is contesting main. So you're the only guy here that's doing this. So you're not matching your team's intentions, which is to play scared here. So this should not be your idea. Your idea should be to be a little bit more scared, play second basically, and then just follow them once they engage, right? Catch someone on a flank, catch someone ratting, something like that. No one is here to match intentions with your Deadeye, so you die. You also have bad hygiene. Like, with this Deadeye, we should be playing the cover here. But I think that's less of an issue. It's more that you're not aware that your team isn't playing with you here. So the Deadeye is actually just bad in and of itself. Yeah, I mean, you kind of tossed this fight, unfortunately. Okay, so the big issue I have from you, Grom, I know you're not here, but for Grom in the future, the number one issue is you have a really bad tunnel vision issue, okay? As you're shooting people, I need you to think about where do I want to be? Where do I want to be? Where do I want to be? Position first mentality is what I need from you. What's a good position on the map for my hero in this matchup? How do I get there? Can I shoot people while I get there? Okay? And then you keep tunnel visioning on people. You need to think, from your position, can I reasonably kill this person? Yes or no? If not, can I go wider to kill that person? No. Okay. Is walking forward to kill that person safe? Yes or no? Okay. Evaluate. But you're tunnel visioning so much that you're just forgetting core principles of Overwatch. Like when Onron was crossing the bridge, I'm not going to go to the exact moment, but let me just go to the first map. Like when Onron was crossing the bridge, we should never walk wide to shoot the Onron, because now we're super vulnerable. Or if you're going to do that, commit to the idea by rolling across the gap and then open up a wide angle, right? I need something like that. I need you to commit to the idea if that's going to be your idea. But yeah. Okay, that's going to be it for me on this code. Grom, verdict losing. I didn't think you went deep enough on first point. I need you to continue wrapping, do a map flip kind of situation on this point. I like your lane control ideas. I love you like not doubling up as well. And on this point, I need you to not only not tunnel vision on following up or like killing people like Weavers in this situation, like walking out to the point like this. Like, I don't even think we should be walking on point here. Just stand here and shoot them, right? Play cover. We're just kind of not playing cover enough. It's a big issue. But yeah. So I think your macro is good enough, Grom. We need to work on this cover usage and stuff like that. Like the lane control is generally good. It's just like, why are we not playing cover more? Why are we tunnel visioning so much on kills? Can I just do more damage from here? So on and so forth. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Okay, verdict losing. Okay. Code is done. We're gonna do gameplay now because I don't think anyone else has a code. Does anyone else have a code that they want me to check out? Does anyone else want coaching? If not, we can just do gameplay. One more code, me? Okay, yeah, we can do Raptor. Should I be tracking off-roll on cheat? You can. I built it to work with off-roll. Yeah, you can do off-roll. What rank this account? I would switch to my main account. We'll play on GM4. Oh yeah, King's Row code from Raptor. Perfect. Bro, I'm getting Master GM once. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Wait, Mr. Tailball 4 gameplay, can you do a quick new Bonnie guide? I really hate that map, and it feels super hard. Defender advantage is so strong, and IMO, the rotations take forever to contest power positions. Okay, while I'm doing that, I'm gonna open up a raffle. Okay, if Raptor wins, then we'll do Raptor, but I'm just gonna make it fair for everybody. New raffle. Guys, you can enter the raffle by doing !enter to be eligible for a free coaching review. If you're here and you just have, you're just chilling and you want to claim a ticket, so you're more likely to win next time you have a code, you can do !claim, and it will roll over to next stream or whenever you have a code eventually. So you guys can do that. And if you want to get reviewed, just go ahead and do !enter, and then we'll check it out. Yes, Raptor, you will have to use your 37 tickets, even though you're the only guy entering the raffle. That's the only fair way to do it. Okay, Numbani. Let me talk about Numbani briefly. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys that. Actually, okay, I'm going to do the Numbani walkthrough real quick, and then I'm gonna send you guys to Agile. Let me do that. Create. Heroes, general, cooldown low, ulti high. Then we're gonna do maps, Numbani. Boom. Okay. We'll do it from attack perspective. Bro, please just let me use one ticket. No. That's not how it works.
Someone needs to fill this.
You gotta use all your tickets. I can't let ticketflation happen. If there's no demand, the price shouldn't be high. It should be. It should be. It really should be. What's the point of hoarding 1 billion tickets? Just get coaching, bro. That's really that. That or don't get coaching. Either one. Pick one. Greedy coach? Yes. My 0 value worm coin. I'm so greedy for. Okay. Okay, guys. Here's how you play Numbani. Super easy. Whenever you attack, you're going to make one play pretty much every single time. You're going to come left side. You're going to go coast. This is called coast, by the way. You're going to go coast and you're going to fight people here. Okay? You just want to fight people. These fights are good for you. I notice I pinged this wall. Look what the range is. 21 meters. Cassie's effective range, if you don't know, is 25 meters is when the fall off starts. You do full damage to anybody on these high grounds, which is really good for you. You can fight them and grab the mega if you take damage. Okay? You're also, what's really good for you is you can rotate this way. Boom. Do this and just take all this space. It's super free. 90% of the time, no one plays on this side of the map for reasons unknown to me. Okay? So you're just going to walk this way, and then if no one marks you, you can continue rotating. You can either flip the map like this and go into their spawn, or you can walk upstairs and shoot them, or you can just stand here and shoot people. It's kind of up to you, but that's how you play attack. If there are people on the high ground, you just walk up this way and shoot them. That's the only way to do it. Or shoot them from here and be annoying. Like, I don't know how to contest the far high ground to spam main. It takes forever. Zeta, do you walk into main? Is that where you go? Like, if I had to guess, you walk this way or in this door. How is map flip on point A viable? Can you elaborate? Okay, so like what you would do, what you would do is say for example, you're getting marked by like an Ana or something here and you can't walk on them. You can flip the map like this, and then you can stand here, wait for your team to walk forward, and then you're gonna sync with them to swing the backline again like this. Okay, or pop out. Because the problem is you just rat back here. You just rat, and then they just have a thorn in their side, which is you, can pop out whenever. You just have to wait for your team to come back. You can also walk all the way over here and do something like this, but this is not as strong. You only ever do this, really, when you're playing a dive tank that can force them off the high ground, and then you can catch people here. But that's kind of rare. It doesn't really happen. Full wrap? Nah, you just kind of stand here. Sometimes you'll do that, but it's pretty rare. It's like for every 3 times you're in this position, you'll do this play maybe 1 time. Most of the time, you just kind of stand here and then chill. Is what you do. But yeah, that's how you play the attack on first. You typically do that play most of the time because I'm not convinced main is better. You'll see some other cast players go main, but the problem is it's really easy to get spammed out here against like pocketed hit can and so on and so forth. But also, once you're in this angle, they typically play stuff like Sigmas, Monkeys, Divas, and you're really easy to die here. You can shoot people up here, but it's just kind of like obviously very awkward. Like, I have no cover as I shoot these people on the high ground. You have no playmaking, you just do damage. But if you're gonna do that, play a different hit scan. Play Freya, play Sojourn, play Ashe, play actually anybody. If you're gonna play Cassidy, you're gonna go this way and do this play. You don't want to go under typically, because here's the problem. whenever you go under, people like to play on the staircase, and it's really easy to stuff you in this choke. Like, you can't even walk out the choke because you're getting spammed by Sojourn or whatever. It's the big problem. So yeah, that's why you don't really go bottom. Sometimes you'll go bottom if you know your team already has space, but or like if you're never winning this fight and you need to just try something else, you can go under, but that's typically not your idea. And you don't really want to go up the staircase because once again, you're going to get stuffed by the enemy team. You want to think in terms of angles. But yeah, that's how you play first. And on defense, by the way, what you do is you just stand on the staircase because from here, this fight's good for you. Notice I ping it. It's 25 meters. The only time you're losing is if they're playing like all the way back there, which is very rare. So you fight these guys and then you have a mini, which you can grab, which is a little bit awkward, but you can grab it. But from here, you can stuff this angle. You can shoot the walk up here. Make sure. Readily available. Thank you for the prime sub, by the way. Welcome to Bug Nation. Officially. Much appreciated. From here, you can stuff the walk up. Just make sure you're not walking to the top of the staircase like this. You're playing this cover. So you're doing this. Okay. I see this mistake all the time where they do like this and then they die. Okay. You want to use this cover and you can even like jump to the left here and like shoot the door if you want. But it's more like this idea. But yeah. So that's how you really play this. And then if you get pushed, you just give space like this, walk backwards, stand here, make the rotation to the high ground. Very strong. You don't want to play on this high ground as Cassidy. Guys, why do we not want to, for a ticket, why do we not want to play on this high ground? What's wrong with this high ground as cast? There's 2 reasons. Resolve? Oh yeah, I'll resolve it. Okay. What's the issue with this high ground? What's the... No cover? I mean, that's a good point, but you're playing a high ground, so you can just unswing by using the high ground itself, you see? Like this. Out of range. No cover out of range. No rotations. Out of range is one of the things I was looking for here. But there's one specific thing I'm looking for. Okay, it's macro. I'm looking for a macro related principle. What's wrong with the macro of this position? What's the issue with standing here? No kits, easily diveable, reactive, space control. What about space control? What's the problem with standing here? Denial? Yes, that's the problem. So here's the issue. If I'm standing in this position and we have no one on our team on that side, which happens a lot. If you don't play there, typically no one plays there for whatever reason. It lets the enemy team take co-side for free, which is exactly what we don't want to have happen. Because guys, what did I recommend to you guys as the best play on attack? It was go coast. So imagine the enemy Cassidy plays on that high ground. You're just going to be able to make this rotation for free, which is super losing for the defenders. Okay. So that's the issue. That's why we don't play that high ground. Also, if you get dove there, it's really hard to live, which is a different issue. But yeah, that's like it's more about denials when you're playing this side. If you're not over here, you're not denying this. You have a way to deepen your angle. I mean, yeah, that's also. I mean, you kind of do because you can walk across here and then shoot people from the high ground itself. It's the thing. But yeah. Yeah, so because like from here, you could walk this way and shoot people from here, which is very common actually. Like you'll end up on this position and then you'll like flip the map here. So like what'll happen sometimes is you'll rotate, you'll be on this position. The monkey will jump from here to here. And then your idea should not be to back up into the room because you'll just get stuffed by monkey. It should be to break the monkey bubble and actually flip the map because we know information through negatives. You know that the monkey's there. So where's the monkey not? On this side of the map. So this side's free. You can shoot back for free. Okay. So that's kind of the thing. Okay, so that's first point. I mean, do we want to go through the whole map? I mean, I guess we might as well. I might as well just make it a video at this point. New body guide. Okay, so come right side. So we're on second point now. On second point attack, after you cap the point on second point attack, I do not want to see you guys go AFK here. Do not want to see this ever. What I want to see from you guys is instead of going AFK here and walking down main and being scared, if you don't have someone already flanking, I want you to cap the point and then come left side and set up this flank. As you're doing this, you're going to team check. Team check, team check, team check. See where your team is. And then once they're fighting people in the choke there, I mean, yeah. Once they're fighting people in the choke, you're going to pop out and you're going to go for something like this. Super, super strong. You can pop Deadeye, Tail Tuck, do this, wait for cooldowns to fly past you. Then you're going to go wide, kill 2. Okay, and then you're going to thank me and say Numbani's your favorite hybrid map. Okay, this flank is really important on this attack. Do not get stuck walking down main. Okay, I do not want to see you guys do this all the time unless it's like a time sensitive fight or your guys already flanking. I don't want to see you guys coming here. It's not better. It's not better. Okay, flank and then set up an angle. Okay, you typically don't walk main here. The only time you're gonna walk main is like if the cart is super far pushed, then it's okay to pat this way. So once you have the cart kind of in this main area here, you typically want to play for this skyscraper. This is going to be the stronger play for you. So you're going to be doing things like popping out this door and shooting backliners. You're going to be fighting for this space because flashbang is really good in this room. You also have a mini you can work with. You want to prefer this side. So the problem with this high ground is that although it does open up a flank for you, the issue is that it's really easy to die to spam here. And more importantly, think about it from the defender's POV. If you're defending this point here, where am I looking? I'm already looking forward like this. So marking this high ground is actually super easy. Okay. But where am I not looking? On my right side. So that's why this door is particularly strong, because you can just pop out and it's so hard to see them on your screen. So that's why it's really good. So typically you're going to prefer this side of the map. Sometimes you'll come this way and like fight for this room to get an off angle in main. It's just going to depend on what your other DPS is doing, because other DPS heroes like to flank through that, you know, the other building as well. You won't really come this way at all. Sometimes to set up angles, if you can't come through this room safely, you'll do something like this to deadeye to clear space for your team, but it's not as common, right? You want to prefer this so you can flank backline. It's a lot stronger. Like 90% of the time you're playing for this room. Yeah, so that's going to be your kind of attack on second point here. It's a lot of flanking. Just flank on this side of the map. It's really good for Cassie. All these fights are good. Like playing for Rhino is really strong. Just remember there's a mega here that you can use. And then you can also get over this wall by roll teching off of it. It's a late tech to get up here. But also if you don't want to do that, you can just walk up these rocks and you have a really good angle as well. So just keep that in mind. Really, really strong. How meticulously do you VOD review your own games? Go watch my last gameplay stream. Like how I did it there is exactly how I VOD review. But yeah, so that's how you do this on attack. On defense, you're going to do basically the inverse of that. So you're going to be playing for this room a lot, like this, poke the walk up. But more importantly, you have to have this flank in your playbook. You have to on defense. This is how you carry. Okay. When your team is fighting for that corner, I don't want to see you standing here, la, 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 shooting your gun, okay? Don't want this from you. That's L hitscan player. Instead, you're going to come right side, open up this mega flank, and you're going to kill 3 here all the time. All the time, you're going to kill people. And I don't want you guys to be scared of doing this and then deepening your angle like this and spawn camping. Because if they don't have any verticality, you're going to be able to spawn camp here all the time. It's so hard to get you out of this position. So make sure this is in your playbook. Also know that if you're in this angle and you need to deepen, like let's say the enemy team ignores you and they just keep pushing main, well, you can actually walk up this staircase and give yourself a high ground angle against them in main like this, which is also really good. Extremely, extremely good. So just keep that in mind. So that's typically how you want to play this first fight. If the cart's like here and that's not really an option, you can play for this angle like this, or you can like, you know, wrap for that door as well. But it's going to be more, you're going to have to kind of main bot in this area. Typically what ends up happening is you play this door and just spam, right? Just look for spam, look for backlines. Maybe you'll rotate this way. Maybe you'll rotate like this. Once the cart is pushed up even more, like to here, you'll flank like this. Like it's a lot of flanking. Like you want to play on this side of the map, okay? I don't really want to see you guys on the high ground because it's the same issue on defense, okay? If I'm playing the high ground, where are the defenders going, or the attackers going to be looking? They're going to be walking on the cart and they're going to be looking this way anyway, right? They're going to be looking at the high ground anyway. So it's really easy for them to shoot you. Also, you have very little cover on the high ground. Also, from that high ground, everything's out of your effective range. Look, that's more than 25 meters away to the ping. If they're diving with D.Va here, what's the play? On defense? So if they're playing D.Va, you just play safe. Like you play more distance. Like you'll play something like this into the D.Va matchup. You'll play safe. Once she's in dive distance of you, you just give up some space, come back this way. You can play for main, but then you can also rotate this way for this angle for backline as well, which can be good. Just know you're extended. Like D.Va's a losing matchup for you. D.Va's a losing match. You have to play main more against D.Va because you're just going to die on the angle a lot more. The only time you'll be playing this high ground, by the way, is when you know you have the range advantage. Like if they're playing Tracer Genji, play the high ground all you want. Okay, but that's not very common. Okay, it's a lot more common for them to play hit scan heroes on this map. D.Va should be your first ban. Yeah, you should permaban D.Va as a cast man. Yeah. Yeah, flanking. Yeah, that's the thing. Like you will just lose against D.Va because she kills you on flanks. That's it. There's not a. People ask me about that all the time. How do I play against D.Va? How do I play against dive? You kind of can't. You kind of just can't. You just lose. It's not a winning matchup for cast. Okay, so on third point, attack and defense. What you need to know is that when you come out of spawn, I don't want you guys walking this way to the high ground. It is good, but you will die here a lot walking to the high ground like this and just get spammed by people standing up top there and you dying. Instead of doing that, what you should do is when you respawn, the better rotation is you come out of this spawn door on the left. So you walk left out of spawn, come this way, walk through this room. Then you're going to walk this way, all the way this way, walk through this room, and then take the high ground from here. Because I want to point out two things. It's a really safe rotation. You're in cover the entire way. You get here marginally slower, okay? But you have two ways to clear the high ground. You can jump up this way to come clear the high ground like this, or you can walk through this room and catch people here as well. So it's just a safer way to come to this high ground here. So I highly recommend it on the attack, okay? And then your idea is going to be once you're in this high ground, you have the option of either coming this way to open up this angle against the enemy team, especially strong with Deadeye because it's a really long lane here. You can Deadeye to zone people out and then take the space this way. Or you can walk out to this ledge here and shoot backliners, okay? Blind Deadeye. Yeah, blind Deadeye is I'm showing you guys how to play the map. Yeah, so this is also kind of the idea. That's for the first fight on third point attack here, okay? If you're defending and they regroup and spawn on third... Okay, I'll talk about defense in a second, okay? So also on this point on attack, so once the card's pushed up out of this kind of first choke area and it's kind of more in this area, your best play pretty much every single time is to do this. It's to come this way and shoot people here. The reason you want to do this is because as a defender, your best play as a defender is to open up this lane and shoot backliners. It's your best play for sure. Like you want to do this because it's really hard. If you just accept the one lane, run it down main playstyle, it's just going to become who can hit the most headshots, whatever, which is not a great way to play Overwatch. Like you want to be forcing angles on defense and attack. And so on attack, if you can control this lane, you stop defensive playmaking. And on defense, if you can control the lane, you stop offensive playmaking. Okay. So on attack, you want to work this angle. If you get marked here too aggressively, keep in mind you can also walk through this room to do the same thing. The only problem is that it's a lot riskier in here. Although you have a mini, it's really easy for the enemy team to like walk in here and kill you and stuff like that. So what if you don't roll to that plate and you just go for the mini side? Is it flying too? Roll for that. What do you mean? I don't really know what you mean by that, Pillboy. But yeah, you don't typically play on that side of the map. So the only time you'll play on this side of the map is like the cart is here and you already have someone angling over there. Then you'll come to the right side and then you'll look to play the high ground. I don't want to see you guys playing on the floor like there. I want to see you guys play this high ground and then use these trees as cover as you shoot people coming out of spawn. Okay, just keep that in mind. It's really strong. There's a lot of trees here. You can stand. You can also stand on all of this, like all this grass. You can stand over here. I think you can. Yeah, you can't stand in the tree, but you should use all that cover. But yeah, so that's how you play attack on third, right? It's a lot of using these flanks. I don't want to see you guys stand in main and shoot people on cart. Don't want to see that ever. On defense, I want you guys to walk right side pretty much every single time and control this lane. The only time you won't do this is if you're playing into like sniper comps, like Hanzo's, Widows, stuff like that. It's actually pretty brutal to come here, like Sojourn. But you still need to control this side. Because if you're here, you stop them from making this rotation. And it's way more likely that you win because the enemy attackers will lose playmaking. Okay, so you'll stand here and shoot them. Then on the right side. So if the card is still like in this area, you can go for wrap plays on backline like this, which is really strong. Like make sure you're adding this to your playbook, like coming this side, doing this. Like what you can do is even from when you're from here, you can roll across to here and do some crazy shit. Like you should be hard wrapping backline pretty much all the time. You can rat in this high ground. Like there's a lot of stuff you can do. Like you can wait for people to come up here, which is super common. Flash fan, do whatever you got to do, kill people all the time. Like defense playbook is super simple. It's a lot of just like ratting. Like if you're at an ult disadvantage. So my rule for ratting is is this. If you have if your team has 1 or less ults, or you have it's not the first or second fight of the game. Okay. Then you can rat, which means basically you're just going to stand in the corner and wait for the enemy team to push past you or someone to walk into you. So for example, like one thing you could do is you could stand here, wait for an echo or someone to walk past you, flash fan, and then they're going to complain in team chat about what you're doing. Okay, that's ratting. It's super high variance. You want to do it when you're down because, for example, let's say your team has 1 ultimate versus the enemy team's 4 ultimates. What's the chance you lose that fight? I mean, let's be real. Super high. Super, super, super high. What's wrong with ratting first or second? The ultimate economy is going to be neutral. So there's no point. Yeah. Yeah. You typically don't want to do it. Just have better rotation, stage better, do something else. Ratting is not very good there because why would you? Because you're actually putting yourself at a disadvantage. You don't want to do something super high variance like that, typically. But yeah. Yeah, the 3rd point defense is just the inverse of the attack. Like, you want to play for that lane, and then you can come control the high ground. You're really good at fighting for this space. Okay, that's basically Numbani. Like, it's not a super difficult map. The thing that people just don't really think about is flanking on 2nd point here, and then they don't think about coast on 1st. That's the big things you need to think about. Yeah, okay. That's going to be that for that. Okay, we're going to use Raptor code. I resolved it, right? Yeah, I did. Let's get into the coaching. Okay. Ooh. What I think you missed when I asked earlier, the expert roles for champ and DPS in general? Yeah. Yeah. Just DM me proof and I'll give you the expert role. Okay, I gotta roll ads. We haven't even rolled ads yet. I gotta roll ads for 3 minutes. I also need to stretch. Dude, I've been sitting down for so long. Okay, I'm gonna run ads for a second. And then someone asked me to do something in Agile. So be right back, guys. Be right back. Does it have to be this season? I mean, I would prefer, yeah. It's gonna get, the expert role is gonna get reworked in due time. How meticulously do you vote? Oh yeah, I already answered that. There was some other question someone asked. Oh yeah, readily available. Asked me. I have my previous ticket. I put my Twitch name in Discord. I don't know why it's not working here. Why is this not working? General. Where is it? Did you ping me? Riley, can you ping me? I literally copy pasted your name. I don't know why it didn't work. Add ticket. Readily available. How many was it? It was, sorry guys, I'm tabbed out here. 11. I don't know why it's like, check now. I don't know why. DMs. Oh, I see. Yeah, I copy paste. I don't know why it's not working. Try again now. Try checking now. Should be good now. Okay. Okay, we're gonna wait for ads to end and then we're gonna roll. We're gonna start coaching. We have a minute and a half. I also need to stand up. I feel like I'm losing blood flow from sitting for so long. I don't know how some of these streamers sit down for like 29 hours doing some of these streams. It's actually crazy. Poof, I'm never making that lol even if I got champ. It's C5 with cast? Nah, I'm just giving it to anybody who's champ right now. I'm gonna rework like how the expert roles work in the Discord in the future. Ow. Also, I think like I think if you can hit I don't know. I firmly believe that 90% of people can climb, like to even champ, to be honest. But I'm also a little bit biased because I hit champ. So of course I'm gonna think everyone can do it. Low-key just have it be Masters 1 peak for, nah, not for expert. Champ is like top 200 players, which I think is like reasonable for like an expert level title. GM2, yeah. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, perfect. Nice. Okay, are we just waiting 30 seconds for ads to end? I was Masters for years until I tried for about a year. Yeah, I think like what most champ players, what ends up happening for like a lot of players who hit champ is they were like naturally masters. Like people who are naturally masters are the #1 candidates for hitting champ. But that doesn't mean that people who aren't champ who aren't naturally masters can't hit champ. I don't really believe in that. Like, I think most people could hit champ. I think the problem is a lot of people don't do that because it's actually pretty difficult to do that on your own. Doing it on your own is actually pretty hard because it's hard to know like what the best play is, who to study, how to study, what to know, so on and so forth. And that's why I think, especially, and I'm biased of course, but that's why I think like, especially with me as a resource, I think a lot of you guys could hit champ. But like, I look at your guys' notes and you're not very diligent, or you play on multiple accounts, or you make the same mistakes, or you tilt queue, you succumb to a lot of things that make your progress slower. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I think someone who was naturally masters could hit champ in 40 days. 40 days. Maybe a little bit longer. It took me 40 days to hit GM from Diamond 3. And it took me like 30 days to hit champ from GM 5. Of like actively trying every day to hit, to get better. Because I think a lot of people also are very emotional about the process. Okay, we're free from agile. I'm going to start the bot in a second. I think a lot of people are very emotional about the process. So they got hung up on their current rank, which also hinders them a lot. I'll never hit GM. This is just literally not true. No effort in terms of like actively thinking to improve on things. Yes. Like, I think people who can just autopilot the masters are the most likely to hit champ should they just try. But that shouldn't dissuade you guys if you're not naturally masters. Like, pro players from other games, of course, are naturally masters most of the time. And I think they're more than capable of hitting champ. Of course. I mean, obviously, they were pro in a different game. But yeah. Okay. Diamond is pretty good. I think players who can hit, I think if you can be naturally diamond, you can definitely hit GM for sure. I think there's no doubt in my mind. I think I think most players can hit GM. I think 99% of players can hit GM. They're capable. Some players, it might take a lot longer, but I definitely think they're capable for sure. Okay, let me open up Firefox. Okay, we need Raptor. King Slop from Raptor. And we have a spreadsheet, W spreadsheet. I had to lock in and improve, and I'm mid-masters now, but that's my plateau at the moment. I need to make more improvements to hang with high masters at GM. Yeah, just keep working along. Just keep working. Keep working, keep working. Okay, Raptor, I love these higher quality notes from you. Don't really agree with tracking accuracy. I think it's pointless because it has no context. You had 13.6% accuracy into what matchup? You had 9.3% effective crit into what matchup? Like, the matchups are like lost in context here. Like, it just doesn't matter. I just don't agree. What is effective crit? It's accuracy times crit accuracy. That's what it is. I just think it's kind of, I mean, you can do it if you want. Like, I'm not going to stop you guys. Like, I don't think this is harmful. Like, I think tracking your rank is harmful. I don't think this is harmful. I just think it's misleading. Like, because here's the thing. Even if you knew your effective rank, even if you knew your effective crit for every game, what is that going to help you with? Because there's no context. You don't know what the matchups are. Like, unless you need to, like, if you're going to do this, you need to also track the matchup. What was the entire enemy team? I don't track my, I just don't think it makes any sense, to be honest with you. I don't like it. Anyway. Didn't know if I should flank or not versus ball. Low-key, my soldier's gonna, okay. Q versus that bomb ass Hanzo main. Okay. Was really hard. Okay, like. Okay. Should I main botted this game? I went on deep flanks, got a pick. Went on a rack, got a game. My team died. I had tank. Okay, I need more, like, okay, I need to make it, dude, this spreadsheet guide needs to come out immediately. Like, the amount of times I get, like, you guys just don't have clear enough notes. It's not clear enough. Like, you should, every time you write a note, you should be coming out of it with, like, a clear thing in mind that you messed up or you could have had better. Like, there should be something in mind. Like, that's what we need to think about. Like, against balls, like, I need to time my flashbang against ball slam better. Okay, so on and so forth. Like, we're not specific enough in this. Yeah, like the effective crit in game has seen no improvement. Then the reason why is not because you're not actually getting better aim. It's because you play into different matchups all the time. I guess over time it should trend up technically if you're aim training properly. Like we should see a positive trend here. But I mean, I think it's going to be such a small positive trend that's not going to translate. So getting into the habit of doing the notes, but I will try to be more specific. Yeah, I think it'll be helpful for you. How much do we play every day? Total. We play a little bit every day. This week we didn't really play that much. Yeah, which is why you're performing worse. Okay. We are delta up over time. Map analysis. Oh, this is your King's Row, right? Yeah, you have a really bad King's Row. Okay, we should be winning more in King's Row for sure. Delta 6 is really bad, -6. Yeah, we just need better notes. Because I kind of like can't help you otherwise. Like I just don't know what else is happening. You also don't play super consistently especially recently. Like you're just not playing a lot. Like we really should be aiming for like 4 games a day minimum. But yeah, we're kind of just playing whatever we can, which is like 2, 3, 4. It's okay. 4 minimum, I think would be the best. What would you say is a good weekly minimum for playing for improvement? I think if you want to improve the absolute fastest, you should be playing 8 games every day. 8 games every day. I think the minimum is like 4 games daily. Does anything other than team comp count as playing? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that, Raptor. Like, because the problem is, you have to think of it like, think of every day you take off like a little bit of resistance on your improvement. Like, let's say you have this upward trend for your improvement. If you take a day off, like let's say you take a day off here, your skill level now looks like this. Okay. So if you're taking consistent days off all the time, you're just improving. You're still improving. Don't get me wrong. It's just slower. If you go every day and it's a consistent amount, 8 games, right? I don't want to see one day you play 2 games, one day you play 24 games. I don't want to see this spread from you guys. I want to see a pretty consistent number of games. 8, 8, 7, 6, 9, 10, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. This is what I want to see. Like I want to see a breakdown like this. Good night, Tablecloth. Thank you for tuning in, man. I DM'd a screenshot? Okay, no problem at all. Always appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for tuning in. Tablecloth, the goat. But yes. Does this make sense? Like, I play every day, but not comp. Okay. I mean, it's okay. But the thing is, it's like, whenever you play that's not comp, I can't, like, it's not track. Like, it's hard to know. Like, whenever you reflect on those games, how many quick play games did we play? How intentional were we about those games, like, when we were trying to improve? Which is why you should at least standardize the amount of games you play. Like, even if you don't want to play 8 games of ranked every single day, you can at least play 4 or 3, 4, something like that. Just a number. I don't really care. Just any amount. Okay. Okay, let's go into the code. Yeah, I think I think we need to be a little bit more cognizant of that. Because the players that improve the fastest are the players who play like consistently for over a long period of time. Is where I've seen like the most improvement. And have good notes. Okay, when you said you hit GM champ in 40 days, how many hours per day was that? Let's pull it up. Hold on, let me pull it up on my... I think I have it on my... No, I don't think I do. Let me just pull it up real quick. Share. Watch tracker champ. Save. Restricted to only people with access. That's exactly what I want. I'm gonna add once told tale at gmail.com. Give me just a second, guys. Hold on. Share. Okay, I have it now. Now let me open up. I need to just transfer the data, to be honest with you guys. Let me just do this real quick though. Drive. Pull this up. Sign in. Let me go to my, I actually need to go to my email. Then I need, why is it not pulling up? Maybe it's drive. Oh yeah, I need to go to drive shared with me, right? Yes, drive share with me. Perfect.
Okay. Is this... Let me close this now. And then it goes away. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Okay, here we are. So this is my champ push. I think. Yes, this was my champ push. Okay. So this is... Let me actually just copy paste all of the data into the convenient spreadsheet we have. Let me make sure that it is formatted correctly. Let me do... Watch ticket upgrades. Here we go. So here. So I'm just going to copy paste it in here. And then it's just what? Date, name, date, map, hero. And all of these are pretty much Cassidy. Just do Cassidy. Copy paste. We're just going to assume all of it's Cassidy. It's not actually all Cass, but it's pretty close. Do this. It took me 22 days to hit champ, by the way, of playing. 22 sessions, I should say. And then outcome, which I have here. And then I'm just going to do a quick formula real quick. Delete this. Equals array formula if E is... No. If EE... I guess I want to do ifs, right? Ifs EE equals L. Damn, I can't type. Then I want to make it loss. And then if EE is equal to W, I want to make it win. And then if it's E is equal to... Sorry guys, give me just a second. This is how you do some Excel shit. EE is equal to 2, then I want it to be to T, I want it to be tie. And I want to close this. Oh my god, array formula error. Oh my god, I need to do this. Oh my god. Wait, is this not an array formula? Maybe it's just a normal if statement. No, it's definitely not. Oh my god, it's actually a pain in the ass. I want to just have it. Okay, wait. Actually, it is. NA, no match. EEW. To win. Oh, it's because I'm an idiot. Like, this is a mistake. Boom, boom, boom. Dude, come on. EEW, EET, tie. Condition. Maybe it's like a pair. Fuck it. I'm not going to do this. Anyway, basically, I was going to put in the thing. It's going to take me too long. I don't want to do it anymore. Basically, it took me like, what? 30 days and 22 sessions. And I played like on average 6 games a day or something. Did I have a breakdown? No, but here's my map breakdown. My worst map was Rialto. My best map was Lijiang Tower. I was Delta 12 on Lijiang Tower. Okay. Like, there's so much we can do. It's so hard to play 8 games a day when you have a full-time job. Even 4 games a day if I have hard to find time. I now spend time after each game to review it and fill the notes. That's fine. Like, 4 games per day is fine. You're just going to get faster. You're just going to get better, slower. That's the only thing. Like, and it's not a bad thing. It's not about how fast you did it. Who cares how fast you improved? The only thing that matters is you improved. So who cares? And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'd rather you guys just play a consistent amount over a longer period of time than anything. Check DMs. Yeah, so that's the only thing. But yeah. Okay. Bro, you guys cannot ask me questions and then be mad I'm going off topic. Like, that is, like, what? I guess I can just keep this segment together, but, like, come on, guys. Okay. I'm going, yeah, we can do the code.
Ready for battle.
W off topic, I appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. Like, it's just like, okay, it's whatever. No, you're fine. You're fine. Okay. So here, we play King's Row. So on King's Row, you have 2 ideas, okay? I talk about this every single time we play King's Row. You have 2 options. It's to path left side of bus and then look for a rotation either through hotel or to continue wrapping this way. Or you're going to path right side of bus and then do something like this. Okay, both of these plays are good. Oh, what rank is this? That's actually a good shot. What rank even is this? This is... I have a thing on the screen. Masters. Okay, I will change it. It is Platinum right now. Let me change it real quick. Platinum Masters. Delete this. So you have one of two options here. So your ball is in, you come left side. Okay, this is fine. You're going to wait for the ball engage, and then you're going to look to take space. Ball engage now, we take space. Perfect timing. Nice kill on the cast. Make this rotation. I'm going to be honest, you're up one. I don't think you need to complete the rotation. I think when you're up one, just continue following up with your ball. Uptime is important when you're up. Okay. The problem is I would normally be down for you to angle, but this rotation just takes a long time. And we need to just shoot people. Okay. So it's okay, but it could be better if we just prioritize uptime and shooting Roadhog right there. Because now you're actually able to catch this Ana. So this actually is a little bit of a lapse of awareness from you. You should hear the Ana here. There's no world where we're not prediction flashing the Ana here and then swinging. And then you need to shoot feet when she's 1 HP. What was my win rate when I pushed champ? Like 40 on Circle Royale. It was not very high. I was like Delta -2 on that map or something. Okay, we get healing. We take space. Okay, here, by the way, don't even get out of combat healing. Or sorry, don't even get healing from these guys. You're going to be fine if you just walk up top and get out of combat healing. You're not going to take damage in this time. Just take space aggressively. Come stand here. Look for the rotation like this. Come do something. Yeah. Like, I don't like standing at this window. Like, if you're going to do this, just stand here. Because now, if someone does come up top, the fight is way better for you because you can throw flashbang at the door. Okay, you shouldn't be standing here because now if someone does peek you, it's too far. Like, I understand the ball is there, but I'd prefer you just come here anyway because it's just better. Like, just stand on that side. Just roll across and stand on the other side or something. Okay, shoot Ana, shoot Mercy, and we're dead. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really think there's anything to do here. Yeah, I don't really think you had a way to live this. I think this play is fine. You kind of need to just roll out once you get the Mercy kill. It's like the only thing here. I don't think there's really a way to... Because I guess you could say you're 100 HP. I guess you needed to not take damage here, but you kind of have to even get to the angle. So... I think the only thing you can do is once you're 100 HP, not play for this angle like super aggressively. But I think going for the Mercy kill there is fine. I think it's fine. Bro shot the post. Yeah, whatever. I think that play is fine. I don't really think there's much to improve there. Okay, continue rotating left side. Yeah, you just can't, like, there's no point in turning back around. You're already deep on the angle. Just fight the brig. Because this fight with you, this fight against the brig is winning. Isn't pathing right side better once you cap first? No, it's not better. So the problem is when you path right side after capping first, you're now easy to fight. Like, it's easy to stuff you here. And also this fight against the people on the high ground is worse for you. Like, your idea should be to come this way because it's actually really hard to deal with you once you're on this high ground. This, you kind of just don't want this rotation as castity anyway. Because even if you end up here, what are we going to do from this angle? And then if you end up here, I mean, sometimes you'll hit people from here, but the proximity to the people playing in main is really, really bad for you. And you can't clear rats. Yeah, exactly. Like, one of the big advantages of coming high ground is that you can stop the enemy team from standing up here and using this space aggressively. Aisu, thank you for the follow. I hope that's how you say your name. Welcome to Bug Nation. But yeah, here there's just kind of no point in turning around. Just keep fighting the brig. And then look for the wrap this way. Like, honestly, you should have been playing this even more aggressively than you do. So here, for example, whenever you take the fight, shoot her and rotate. Shoot her and rotate. Shoot her, rotate. Shoot her, rotate. Like, if you were going to be worried about your team fighting here, you should have team checked as you rotated. Which you do. You see they're fighting in main. Just trust your team is going to win the fight and continue flipping. What the hell are the enemies running against this? What do you do? Like, stand main or just into on a brig? I mean, this comp is fine. Like, we just didn't commit to this angle. So we died. You got pinched and died because you didn't commit. This comp is super flankable. Yeah, like, this is super winning. And then here, I don't know why you're pinging this guy. Just keep going. Do your own thing. Your ball cleared high ground. Keep rotating. Why are we pinging this guy? Just keep going. Boom, boom, boom. Set up your angle.
And then you would have been able to shoot the Junkrat here, and maybe you even clear him with good timing. Okay. Now we're up top. Catch the Junkrat. Continue rotating left side. That guy's trapped. Walk with your ball. You have to commit to this. You have to commit to this. Go. Do what you did last time. Just keep going. Ball is even body blocking. You should use this opportunity of him body blocking to roll to the angle and take no damage. But now you're scared. You're way too scared into this Ana matchup. And you go for a Deadeye, but we should have been crossed by now. You should have already been crossed. You should have already made this rotation. I mean, you wouldn't be here yet, but you'd be here probably about now. And then I think you kill the cast in the Ana anyway. So what do you think about the hard right side rotation, subway rotation? I just don't think he needs to do it. You kind of only do this against like Ram comps, like Orisa comps that you can't break from using the high ground. Like you're getting out controlled. Like we just don't need to do that. This flank works. I think the subway rotation can be good sometimes, but it's pretty rare for it to be the optimal play in my opinion. Even though it's a cool rotation. Okay, so on this fight here, I just kind of don't like how far you are forward, but honestly, it's fine. Okay, shoot Brig. Shoot Ana. Okay, do not turn around. Do not turn around. Take space aggressively. Come stand here. And then fight for your life for this position. Because if you can kill someone here and you can win a fight, you're going to skip the hardest fight on the map for Cassidy. Which is the one where you have to walk through main and fight people here, which fucking sucks. So you need to stand here and try to win with your life. Literally die here. Like, I want you to stand here and commit to this and die. Like, fight, 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 fight. Try to skip the first fight if you can. Like, I don't want to see this as too passive. Because you're going to let them take all of the space for free. And then now you're going to be walking into this weird neutral fight, which is not good for Cass. Where you have no playmaking. Like, I need you to fight for the space aggressively. That way, if you do win, you skip a whole really bad fight for you. Okay. These guys zone us out. We can't do anything. Like, notice how little playmaking we had in that engagement. Also, if he's ratting, he shouldn't shoot Hog. I don't think he's ratting. I think he's just playing on the angle. Like, which is fine. No big deal. Shoot Roadhog. Shoot Junkrat. Okay, so in this fight here, you kind of have to roll there because you're getting flanked by Roadhog. You just panic. You just panic and you're flicking. Like, also, in situations like this, like, from a micro perspective, your idea should not be to, number one, continuously flick to the target. You should just, like, mirror your movement here and then just click him in the head. Like, literally set your crosshair here, then mirror his movement and click him in the head type of situation. Lucky, I feel like I should just die ASAP. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, like, this is just, like, there's nothing to do here. Okay, bad pathing out of spawn. Don't want to see this pathing. Just walk this way. Just walk this way. You want to walk this way anyway, so to do this. Go right side. Okay, balls to go. Now we go left. Nice. Keep rotating. Nice. Good job. We have Deadeye here. Okay, what the hell? You come to the left side. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is why I don't think, like, tracking accuracy matters. Because there's no world we miss this shot. Like, what is going on here? So here you come left side. Aim at the Roadhog. Like, what? Like, we just mega flick high. What is going on here? Raptor, you might benefit from, like, recording your hand or something. Like, maybe you're over tensing. But that flick is, like, we're, like... I wouldn't normally critique this, but you're aiming from the floor to, like, above his head. I got a new mouse. Okay, maybe. Maybe you're getting used to it or something. Because that's a pretty insane, like, flick to miss. Going for the kill there is better. Yeah, I actually agree with that play. So, wait, hold on. So, this whole line, you come left side. Shoot the Roadhog. Yeah, I'm being honest. I mean, you know he's going to walk back out the door. Like, the chance this guy turns around and walks all the way to the other side of the map is nil. This guy's not doing that play. It just takes too long, right? As Roadhog, you're not going to do that. And you're not going to do that, especially for a Cassidy. He's going to reswing you. Going for backline in the 0.2 seconds, you know he's going to unswing is super risky. And as a result, you lose the gamble that he reswings, which makes sense. And then now you get caught off guard. Now you're wide. And now you feel obligated to roll away because you think he's going to push you. So if you had just stayed there the whole time, you would have seen him the whole time and you would know that he's not pushing you aggressively. He has to come push cart or go to cart. So now you're late to this angle for a dead eye. You can't stop the music key from walking out, and you also can't stop the cast from walking out. And it's because you went too wide because you didn't think the Roadhog would reswing you. So that was the core issue there. And now you're dead. Okay, it's okay. Reset. Good pathing from you. Walk right side. Nice. Okay, we're in the trap. Match team's intentions. We need to just walk here. Like here, just match intentions. Who cares about the position? You got to keep going. Your team is walking forward. This guy's in their spawn. Your Maga's in. We got to go. We got to go. So you're too late here. And then I don't want to see this. Like, this guy's 10 million miles away from you. You're not going to do any damage to him. Continue rotating. Walk and chew gum. Okay? Here. Boom. Fuck the cast from across the map and shooting them under the cart. Is it cool to shoot people under the cart and you feel like you're a badass? Whatever. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. I like doing that too. But we have to set up a good position. Position first mentality. Where do we want to be? And then shoot whoever you can from there. Okay, unless some dude is literally 1 HP, make the rotation and then shoot people. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Yeah, and guess what? Because you don't commit to the rotation, Bobar, the Junkrat player, rains on your parade, right? He shows up and shoots you. Still adjusting to your mouse? Yeah, no problem. It's like 1/3 the weight of the old one. No big deal. Ewo, good to see you. Is that you? I can't even read it because my chat preview is so small. Okay. That is okay here. Nice job. Nice. Okay. Walking back from spawn. We're gonna set up an hotel, surely. Class A Kings Row situation. You tell a great joke and everyone ignores you. Sorry, bro. I was locked in on the coaching. Okay, so we make 2 mistakes here. Don't play this angle. Because this fight, even if someone shows up here, this fight's out of your effective range. You do not want to be able to shoot people here. Play safe. Stand in this corner. Like, I like, just stand here, shoot them, and then you're going to move left into the mini when you need it, and with the idea of backing up here. So I don't like this angle from you. Like, we just don't want this fight. This deep fight, we don't want. We don't want to be exposed to these guys. And you also grab the mini too early. You grab it with 9 HP. Thank you for tuning in, Readily. Have a nice day. Have a nice night, I should say. But yeah. So here we just shoot cash, shoot music. Like, this is exactly what you should do. But also we're flicking a lot. Here. Aim head level. Raptor, on your hero settings, do you have combat? What is it? Where is it at? Hero, right? Yeah, okay. On this, do you have, where is it? Recoil compensation off, or do you have it on? I have compensation on. I think you should turn it off. Because it looks like to me, you do this like weird, like the flick that's happening from you looks like the recoil compensation fucking you. Like here, like look, whenever you shoot your gun, you like flick down. Like here, like that flick down looks like the recoil compensation. I think it might be screwing you. You need to turn compensation off. It's really bad. Yeah, I don't like it at all. I don't think it feels good. High precision mouse input. Yeah, I've also heard about that as well. But yeah, like I think you might need to look at, like, think about turning it off. Might be pressing too hard on the mouse. Maybe. Like that could also, it could literally be something mechanical like that. Yeah. This is exactly how you play this, by the way. Then we roll away. Perfect. We didn't have time to grab the mini, so that's fine. And then you just make this difficult for this guy. Nice. Super good from you. Your Torb doubling up here is pretty bad. Yes, this is great awareness from you. Your Maga goes deep, so instead of following up through hotel, which would be too slow, and your Torb is already there, you instead go main. Nice. Good awareness. Good kill. Come left. Engage. Rolling here is fine. Yeah, because your mount goes deep anyway. Ew! Holy shit, you just killed 5. Oh my god. Nice job. Great work. This defenses look pretty good to me. I like them. The macro's winning. I just didn't like how you played the angle specifically, like where you stood relative to the health pack and taking it too early. Okay. This is exactly how you play this. Nice. So here, you play hotel. Go for the flash, go for the shot. Nice headshot. You know Ana's there as well, so you're aware of that. Okay, I don't like the roll because you don't have flash. That's the only issue. In this matchup, she's close to you. You don't have flashbang. Just play safe and shoot her, right? You don't have flashbang, so rolling on her is just not... Like, the only time you roll on people is when you have full cooldowns, especially flashbang, right? And we just don't have it here. So instead of doing that, I'd actually much prefer you just stand in hotel and shoot her and be safe. I wanted to roll away from this sleep, but then why did you roll forward toward her? So either it's a W key misinput or you needed to roll to the right side. There's no way rolling toward her is better. Yeah, because you don't have flash. Like, the only time rolling forward here is better is if you have flash. But because you just used flash on the Moira, which was great, by the way, you need to just stay alive and shoot her from the angle. You need to stop her from making this rotation. That should be your idea. It would be... Killing her is great, but stopping her from playing the game is also good. And it's way lower risk. I rolled sideways and the sloped pillar pushed me forward. There's literally no way that's true. There's actually zero way that's true, by the way. Because if that were the case, you would have your hitbox. Like, look at this. No, you're like rolling to the left here. Like, at the very minimum, you would have like clipped this ledge and then like went this way. Yeah, I think it's just... Well, either way, like... You either needed to roll laterally or not roll at all and play the door. Like, either one. Okay, you get slept and died. The play is fine. Like, if you got slept there, even if you played cover, I would have been fine with that death. Because the idea to kill the Ana there is good. To stuff the Ana and shoot her or whatever. This is a really good rotation from you. Set up the high ground for the Deadeye. You just can't drop. That's it. Whatever. Okay. Also, I guess you can team check here to see if your team even touches. I think you're just praying ball touches here. Bandad USA, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. We go for the flash. I think you just thought ball was going to touch. I'm okay with that. Okay. Walk back from spawn. Shoot Diva. Shoot Junkrat. I miss this really good from you. You realize it's losing, so you leave. Now you're rotting. Okay. Was there really no way to win the last fight? I think you're there too late, right? I think you just get back too late. Should you even flank? Yes, I think flanking is better there. Even if you went on the floor, it wouldn't have panned out better. Yeah, there was no way to win that. Okay. Stand up top. Okay, by the way, when you're in here, you need to stop moving. Like, I don't want to see you guys move at all when you're routing. Just actually don't even move your camera. Don't even move at all. Moving to it. Yeah, you need to stop moving. They can hear you move like this. Like, look, bro. Look at this. He actually hears you. That's the only reason you don't kill him. He actually just hears you. Wow. Actually insane. Yeah, you can't, like, guys, don't move when you're routing. Actually, don't move. Don't crouch move. Don't actual crouch. Don't hit the crouch button. Don't move your camera. Just literally stop moving. All of that makes noise. And it will get you killed like it just did the Raptor there. You have to stop moving. Okay, shoot Diva, shoot Mura. Okay, so after this cap goes, I mean, it's kind of been a weird fight, but I just want to mention that when you're in this kind of position, spamming down main, you need to be playing from this doorway. Stand in this doorway and then shoot people from here because you just have cover, right? That's the only thing I'll say. But other than that, the idea is fine. Come left here. Okay, Junkrat spam is a little bit annoying. We reset. Our ball gets healed. D.Va is a really brutal matchup for us, and we ended up in main because we got cleared earlier. Okay, so whenever you turn around for this... So by the way, once you're in this position, your idea should not be to spam main. So here, you need to get out of this position immediately. Like, you need to be thinking, this position fucking sucks. Let me turn around, stand on this staircase. You can make the roll to this box, and then you're going to come stand here and do this. Okay, we need to be resetting for a good position. I need you to think position first, where I want to be on the map. I know you're here, you ended up here, but we still need to rotate because you're just not going to do anything from here. You're going to be a liability. You can roll there? Yeah. Yeah, you can make that. If you stand here on this staircase and then you roll, you can clip this like ledge here and then make it up top. Yeah. You only coach play cast? Yes, only cast at the moment. I will offer more heroes in the future, but I value being an expert, and the only hero I'm an expert in right now is Cassidy. Okay. Okay, so on this, just throw a flashbang at it, by the way. So first of all, you should have been in this position way earlier. You should have been in the door. Here, just throw a flash at it. Just pray it hits. And then try to roll the explosion, which you do try to do, but the flash is too late. Yeah, so you kind of just stand in main the whole time and do nothing. You needed to make the rotation to the right side way faster. Like, what he needed to do is once he realized he was here, realize, okay, this is not a good position for Cassidy. I'm not going to be able to shoot the people up top effectively. I'm not going to be able to control any space. I'm not going to be able to kill people. I'm going to back up, set up this way, and then boom, you're good. So that's what we needed from Raptor. And then we're dead. Okay. Are you set? Next point. Okay. We go right side bus. We go right side bus, and we go theater. Okay. Our Bastion and our Mizukir are both dead. We wait for our team. Go right side. This is good. Spammed out by Junk is really annoying. Spam main. Okay. Infinite value angle. This is super winning. Okay, let's look at why we don't kill anybody here. Okay. None of these are headshots. It's okay. It looks like you're spamming to me, by the way. This doesn't look like actual target confirmation. Like, it looks like you're just spamming the Moira. You're just praying it hits. Like, to me, it doesn't look like you're focusing on the actual Moira and if she's on your crosshair or not. Yeah, that looks like you're just kind of spam. So, I mean, it could be okay because you don't want to take a bunch of damage here, but like those shots looked way more intentional on that Moira. Like, for example, like, we could just go back to it. You can very clearly see it. That is very clearly spam. Then here, actually flicking to the target. Like, that looks good to me. Yeah, I was spamming. Yeah, good tell. I did. Oh, okay. You accidentally fall off here. And then now you don't have time to go back up top. I would have just flanked. So here, once I fell, I don't think you have enough time to go back up top. It's actually very likely that they tried touching the point again. I would just come do this. And coincidentally, you would have been synced up with your ball for a backline engage. You don't have time to make this rotation, in my opinion. It ended up working out, but I wouldn't have taken the risk. I would have just went backline after the drop. Nice kill. Nice kill. Okay, you drop again. This is definitely a mistake. Like, if you're going to drop here, you needed to not fall out this window. You need to fall out this window. I was thinking about background, but head top. I think it's just too slow. Like, I think there's a very real chance they touch the point. You need uptime against the backline to stop them from doing that. I think the rotation up top, while it is really good, like the optimal play was to not drop. But given that you dropped, I think you had to just follow up with the tank. And then here you just can't fall. Like, yeah, you need to just not fall here. If you're going to fall, you need to fall into their spawn. Yeah, that's actually a catastrophic failure. That drop there. Did you mean to drop there or was that a mistake? It looked like a mistake to me. That looked like you slid off. Okay, shoot Junkrat. No, it was a mistake. Yeah, that's what it looked like. Okay. Junkrat's marking you. This is really good. Okay, now we leave. Now we go back. Nice. Love this Deadeye, by the way. Excellent Deadeye. Great execution. This is also why you take Silver Bullet. This kill would be impossible without Silver Bullet. Silver Bullet does enough damage to make this kill faster. And then you get to kill. Nice. Actually, maybe Silver Bullet didn't actually matter there. Because she was low enough anyway where... I mean, it's definitely helpful, but I don't know if it makes that big of a difference. And then you kind of just can't roll while Tyre's on the field. You need to wait. Because it also sounds close to you, so it's just kind of an awareness thing. Tyre's right above you. You roll, you take 1,000,000 damage, and you die. You need to at least try to roll that. The angle's fine. I actually like the angle a lot from you. And then here, I would have just went up top, but whatever. Lost track of the Tyre. Yeah, it's okay. I thought the idea was generally fine. Like, on average, I think you're winning that fight. Come right, go for a kill. Okay, walk and shoot gun, bro. Same thing. Like, we don't want to be here. You know they're going to back up. We just popped ulti. They all have no cover. 5 guys with no cover here. They're all going to back up to the next corner, okay? There's no world where these guys just stand here and shoot. That doesn't make any sense, right? So they're all going to back up to here, so use cover, back up to here, use cover. So shoot your gun, rotate, 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 stand here, rotate, rotate. Now you're catching them as they back up into their spawn from this mega room. You need to continue rotating. Continue rotating. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this. Like, if you had just continued rotating, you would have already been here, and you would have been here, and then you're shooting backliners. It would have been way stronger. So you're late in your rotation because you're prioritizing uptime too much, and then you're not able to kill anybody. So that's your mistake. Okay? And then you need to get out of this room and set up. Like, you just killed the tank, right? This guy died. So he's walking back from spawn. So you know that space is free. Turn around, walk up these stairs, come up here, do the same thing you did earlier. We have to go do the same thing we did earlier. Yeah, just needed this earlier from you. Good Deadeye. Nice. Good enough, I think. Maybe we can be slightly safer here. You had Silver Bullet there. If you Silver Bullet her, one time she dies. That's it. You just tried out there. Could we play this safer? I mean, Deadeye hygiene would have been really good here. Like, just shoot that guy, and then you needed to pop Deadeye from all the way back here and just kill the Mizuki. Don't greed for the cash. Just go for the Mizuki kill. You would have killed him if you played cover more. So this is just a hygiene issue. The Deadeye is really good though as a idea. We just needed to play cover more. That way we didn't take as much damage. I don't think there's a world you cap there though. You would have had to play pretty much perfectly to cap that point, in my opinion. Yeah, I was too greedy. I wouldn't really say it was... Yeah, I guess greedy in terms of the hygiene, right? Like, we needed to not go wide with no cover. But the idea there is generally good. Good enough. Like, it should be winning. Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, now we play Hotel. Him playing there is fine, by the way. Him doubling up with you is okay. Because it's like... where is Mizuki going to stand otherwise? In main? Okay, now he's double up with a Bastion. It's the same issue. And you don't really want to be here as Mizuki. I mean, you could be here, but Mizuki doesn't really have like an instant movement cooldown to get out like a Kiriko could from here. Right, so him doubling up with you is okay. If you're doubled up with a support, it's not that big a deal. It's when you're doubled up with a DPS that you should be complaining. Okay. Shoot Roadhog. Shoot Junkrat. Okay, so one thing I want to point out. I guess you're actually pretty low HP when you grab that. Nice. Yes, 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 yes. You needed to commit to the idea faster, okay? I'm actually fine with this. I don't mind it. You see an opportunity, but you need to go now. Like, you need to get away from them because if they turn around, you're fucked. So you need to commit to this. Like, I don't want to see you do this. Okay. Like, where are you? There you are. You turn the corner. Boom. Like, you're walking laterally this whole time. I need you to walk forward so you can get around the corner. And then you need to be backing up like this into this. I actually don't mind the play. I think it's fine. I think it's super aggressive. Like, super aggressive. That was the first try flipping the map for me. That's fine. Okay. So now you just know it's really likely that when they go for this play against you, they're going to turn around. So you just need to prioritize instead of going for the kill, which is good. You need to prioritize getting like to a safe angle and going for the kill at the same time. Like you need to not go wide against Hisana, go deep in against Hisana here. Because you need to unswing everyone else. Okay, and this is because they're playing here. Like, let's say these guys were dead. If these guys weren't alive, then yeah, go wide against Yana. That would be proper. But because they're here, it's just not good for you. Left or right, you need to do this because you need to like walk through and then come this way because you need to unswing these guys. If you continue to go left, you're going to be in their LOS as they turn for you. You could also argue you don't even need to make this play. I'll be honest, I think it's fine. I'll be honest, I think the play is fine. I think if you were just slightly earlier in making that rotation, you don't die to the Yana there. That was it. But you just kind of fuck up and die. It's okay. Like, I think the play was strong enough. Okay, that guy's dead. That's tragic. Shoot Roadhog, shoot Cass. Nice headshot. A little bit of spam going on here. Back up and reset up top with Deadeye. Okay, I actually don't mind this a lot. This is really good from you. Good team checks. You should be spamming I have ultimate, by the way, when you're in the positions like this. Because this is a checkmate, Deadeye. You need your team to engage. Get your ball touches. You are late. You needed to go instantly. Like, you need to be setting up right now. Like, every second matters in situations like this, by the way. You see him go. Now, you need to go. You need to start going. You are late here. This is way too late. Yeah, you catch Yana, but we needed that way earlier. Really good Deadeye otherwise. Nice. Nice job. That was a really good rotation and Deadeye from you. Okay, Devo. That's so tragic. Into this D.Va matchup, you shouldn't re-swing this, by the way. So, here, leave. You should hard leave. You should not be re-peeking this this hotel. Hard leave. Come play back here and actually set up this rotation. Because you're not going to be able to stop her from doing anything. This is actually so horrible. Like, not from you. Like, the matchup is horrible. Like, I mean, it is bad from you, but it's not, like, egregiously horrible. It's just that into the D.Va here is actually super awkward for Cass. Like, I'd much rather you prefer hard respect it and just leave and then set up a different rotation. I'm actually surprised that she doesn't, like, fight for the space. What happens? I guess both D.Vas are angling against it. Maybe it's fine. Because now that I look at it from her POV, she can't fight for it. She's a bum. Yeah. I think it worked out in this situation because both you, Bastion, and whatever the fuck his name is, Mizuki, are all fighting for the same angle. But if that weren't the situation, like let's say it was just you, you should just leave, okay? So just keep that in mind. In this situation, it ended up being okay because there's 3 people shooting her right now. But if it was just you, your idea should be to just hard leave, give up hotel early, and then come set up the flank play again, okay? That's the only thing you can do in this situation. Okay. So here we go on backline. Just miss on the Mizuki, whatever. Okay. I have almost no experience versus D.Va, but not gonna lie, I'd rather ban her than get some. Yeah, I think banning D.Va is the correct move. Like if you want to win, the thing is, you can learn the D.Va matchup, but it kind of doesn't matter. Because even if you play optimally, it's still losing. It's the thing. So like, I can just save you guys time and tell you just to ban D.Va. Like that's the thing. Okay, we're dead. So here you're peeking too early. Like you need to be syncing with the ball. Your ball's main. You don't team check again. He doesn't actually go in. Like look. He's just AFK right behind you. So you peek too early. You're the only guy that anybody can even shoot, and then you die. Like. That's the only problem. You were desynced with tank there. The angle is fine, by the way. I actually don't mind that angle from you. You just weren't paying attention to your ball. Should I have rotated to the high ground faster after my team is dead? No, I think it's fine. Because the problem is, if the D.Va is taking space aggressively, Like, let's say the D.Va's riding cart for unknown reasons, okay? If the D.Va was here and she heard you, she could just come up here and assassinate you, which is not good. I think playing here and waiting is fine. It's not a big deal. Like, would you have been able to stop the Junkrat? Yeah, but I think the risk is too high. I don't know why the D.Va rides cart. Like, the D.Va should not be riding the cart right now. So you could have, in this situation, killed the Junkrat or stopped him from taking space, but that's dependent on this guy being bad at D.Va, not because you did something right. This is because you're bad at cast, right? And that's not like to disrespect you, but to show you that this is in your control. You did not have awareness of that your ball, you thought your ball was engaging, but you didn't actually confirm it. So you're the only guy that's available to even be shot. You get 2 tapped by the cast and you're dead. Okay, it happens. It's okay. That isn't even a cast issue. I mean, it's like a player issue. It's not like a hero specific thing. It's like him as a player. But versus a tank that couldn't punish me, though, I should have gone high ground. Yeah, I mean, it would have been fine. I mean, maybe it's just going to depend how close is the enemy tank. Like, if they're playing like Ram or something like that, maybe you could take that space more safely. But I kind of think it's largely doesn't matter because you walking to that position was fine enough. It was good enough. Okay, so here you need to set up an angle faster, I think. So here, your ball is in. Yeah, it's whatever. Actually, it's fine. Not big deal. Yeah, I wouldn't do this. I would just walk in the mega room. Your ball's gonna slam off this high ground almost definitely. Walk in this mega room, set up a deadeye from here. Okay, your shit would have gotten eaten, but then you could have committed to this play. And then just stood here, shoot backliners, bait D.Va dive or something. Like, I don't know. Or maybe you just stand here the whole time and shoot people. It's kind of hard. The D.Va matchup is just actually so difficult. Holy moly. It's actually so difficult. Michio is so strong here. Roll forward to die. When D.Va just dive him then? Yeah, but it's just like, what else do we do? Like, it's either do nothing or do something is kind of what it comes down to, is what I'm saying. Like, I think he has to try. I think you have to try. Because you're just going to lose otherwise. Like, I think you have to, once you see your balls deep, it's very likely that he's going to walk forward and slam. Like, I think the chance of that happening is super high. Especially if you know he has mines. I think you have to walk in here and you have to go for this deadeye. And then I think you have to do this to try to win. It's the only way. Because I think you just get outvalued by everyone else if you don't do that. I think you can argue for standing here the whole time, but I think this is going to be your most likely chance to win here. When you see your balls deep, yes, exactly. That's exactly what it is. And I understand why you roll forward here. You should swap Tracer here because I think this is actually super winnable. Or like May. I think May would actually probably be better here. Genji's fine. That's actually kind of brutal, I won't lie. That's actually super brutal. Oh, that actually sucks so bad. You needed to not... So this all started, by the way, because we died here. You needed... Oh, not here. Yeah, I was right here. We needed to not die here. Tracer's banned, I see. How do we prevent this then? Oh, wait, no, this was the... Okay, never mind. It's the fight after this. My bad. It's this fight. No, it's not. It's... Okay, I keep getting the fights wrong. It's this fight? No. It's a fight after this. Jesus, there's so many more fights on this point than I thought. Okay, it's here. We need to win this fight. So here... Oh, wait. It's after this. It's when you go back line. You're not using Silver Bullet, by the way. That misses. Ashen is dead. You know what? I don't think you can swing backline here, Raptor, by the way. Because the problem is you don't have cooldowns going for this play. That's the big issue. You just don't have cooldowns, so you can't really do this yet. You need to stand here, wait, chill, and then peek out when you have cooldowns. Because you're ahead and you're up anyway, right? It's 4v3. The worst thing you can do right now is die. What is Bastion POV? Okay, let's see. I'm be honest. This is low-key good. This is low-key good. The only time this is bad is when there's a tire. Like, the only reason he dies is tire. This is a good play. He kills Mizuki otherwise. This is a really good play. Like, I actually like this play a lot. Into the matchup. It's like a matchup specific thing. Mizuki's super low damage in the Bastion. You can just walk on people like this and be safe. But it's just that the tire comes out and he gets shit on. But this is more like Raptor takes a 1v1 like this with no cooldowns and dies. Like, that's kind of what the key issue is. And then this starts a whole chain reaction of staggering to lose the game. So unfortunately, like, that's just what it was. I mean, like, I liked your ideas otherwise. I'm going to give this verdict losing, by the way, because of this fight here. You can't take that fight with no cooldowns. And then you also can't drop off the high ground. I can't stress enough how bad these drops are. Like, you actually can't fall here on this first attack. It's so super mega losing for you doing this. You cannot drop here. I think the way you played for Hotel was fine. I encourage you to keep limit testing with this wrap play to shoot the backliner and flip the map. But keep doing that. Keep trying. I love the way you play second. Just keep in mind, if you're ever in this position, you have to commit to the rotation, okay? Just commit to the rotation. You did it once, do it again, okay? And then your third point, if you're ever here, just think, I need to be here. Like, you need to get out of these positions unless you already have a guy here and there's nothing else to do. Sure, stand in main. But you need to continue rotating like this. Boom, boom, boom. Do this. Boom, boom. Something like that. And then I needed a little bit higher variance from you whenever your ball was... You needed to read your tanks engage a little bit more. He had mines. He was going to go stay in backline. You needed to read the dead eye and go for this. The rotation on second is so brutal. I'm just so scared to commit most of the time. I mean, the situation where you hesitated when your ball was standing in front of you, I don't really know why you don't hesitate. Like, the first time you did it, like, you need to just go. Like, I don't really know how to explain that. Like, because it's either you need to not be there at all, or you need to just go. Pick one. I'd rather you die trying than be there at all. Like, if you're here and you get here and you realize you're marked by Hanzo, fine, leave. But I don't want you to get here, start walking, see the Hanzo, then get scared and leave. No, you need to go. You either need to not walk out at all, or you need to just go. Send it. Pick one. Pick one. Like, I don't want to see you get here halfway and then leave because you're scared. Either don't walk out the door or commit. That's the thing on that rotation. And then other than that, I liked your first attack. I think your first attack didn't really need any help. You just needed to not drop. Your second attack was really good other than the hesitation. And your third attack was also pretty good. Just make sure you add this high variance play here. And then make sure whenever you're walking out of spawn, you don't go left side. You just come right side. It's just safer and it sets you up for the rotation you want anyway. So commit. Yeah, like you either need to... Yeah, exactly. Just commit to that rotation for sure. And then on defense, I liked your hotel defense. It was quite good. Just be a little bit more aware of not grabbing the health pack accidentally. You need to be pretty conscious about the health pack. It's what makes this position pretty broken. Just stand here, be passive. I don't want to see you play here, by the way. You don't want this fight on the guy in hotel. Just stand here. Just stand here. Play safe. And then do that. And then, I'm not too sure. Your defense kind of got fucked the second time. You had a good idea playing this high ground. I think it was okay. Verdict losing just based on the high ground drops, by the way, and then taking the duel with no cooldowns. Other than that, I think you had really good, like, in terms of just... I'm actually... it's winning code. No, it can't be. Because on third point, I needed you to do this, and I needed you to follow up with your ball. Yeah, it's verdict losing. It's for sure verdict losing. Yeah, you just had to. There was no other option. Like, you had to do those plays. Thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Okay. That's going to be that for Raptor. How to get picked? Well, you have perfect timing. So I'm going to do one more code today. And then that's going to be it for me today for today's stream. We've been going for 6 hours, so it's going to be a while. I'm going to run one more raffle. I'm going to do exclamation mark new raffle. And what you're going to do is you're going to type in chat. You're going to type in chat. Exclamation mark enter if you want to enter the raffle to get coaching. Keep in mind, I only do Cassie coaching. Or you can do exclamation mark raffle, or sorry, claim, exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket for next time and don't enter the raffle for coaching. So you would do exclamation mark claim if you don't have a code today, but you might have a code in the future you want me to look at. So just keep that in mind. So yeah, so while this is happening, I am going to run an ad. So that way we don't have pre-rolls for the next hour. And then, yeah, we're going to go from there. So I'm going to send you guys to Twitch jail or ad jail. In the meantime, I am going to run to the bathroom. So this works out perfectly. And then we're also going to, while I do this, we're just going to basically, it's going to be a few minutes for me. I'm going to run the last video real quick. It's like, it's long enough. Exactly long enough. Once told tail. I spelled my own name wrong. Once told tail. By the way, if you haven't subscribed on YouTube, I highly recommend. I'm gonna play this video real quick. I will be right back. I had a brutal conversation with the student on why he's been hard stuck in platinum. This video covers a super common trap I see students like him fall into before they even load into ranked, and there's a good chance you're doing it too. We will take a look, and then talking about the spreadsheet. Okay, let's look at notes. Is force 50-50 real? Okay. Here's the thing, Grom. Even if it's real, what are we gonna do about it? I last 100 games, I have exactly 50% win rate. Okay, that's the matchmaker working. You're tuned to your proper skill level. Okay, so how do we throw off the matchmaker? We be a better player. Yeah, if you're at the rank you're supposed to be at, it's supposed to be 50-50. Yeah, that's fine. It's not a bad thing. This just means, okay, I'm at XYZ level, but who cares about being at XYZ level? We don't care about our rank. We don't care about being Diamond 3 or whatever rank we're at. We care about being better than what we were yesterday. That's what we care about. We care about improving, not rank. If you're obsessing over your rank, you are going to lose. Don't you guys think it's weird that there's not a rank column in the spreadsheet? The reason I don't have rank is precisely for this. I don't want you guys conflating your development as a player for your bum ass rank. We only care about improving as a player. Did you do better than last game? Did you learn from last game? Did you have a good perspective? Were you constructive? The process is what is going to get you to where you want to be, not you winning a single game. The outcome of one game does not matter. The process is the only thing that is consistent. I'm so inconsistent, that's my problem. What do you mean? Everyone is inconsistent. Every single player ever is inconsistent. There's not a single guy that just boots up a game and just fucking smashes people across the board. Always. That doesn't exist. Of course, you're going to be inconsistent because there's a different map, a different ally team comp, a different enemy team comp. Everything is going to be different. I mean, one game I can play good, next one I make stupid mistakes. Everyone is like that. Consistency is not an issue. You just need to think about, did I do better than last time? Did I learn something? Did I apply that to someone else? I don't want to see consistency and consistency cope. It's all cope. The only thing you can do is make your system consistent. Are we consistently writing good notes? One thing I'm noticing from you, Grom, and this is almost definitely a big reason why you're not improving, is I want to point out your notes here. I played like Plastic 4. High ping, couldn't play. Got tilted. Awful the rest of the game. Where are my constructive notes? Okay, where's Poppy's code? Poppy is my model spreadsheeter right now. I want to show you guys the difference here. Poppy has way more in-depth notes than you guys. Okay, on first point defense, I rotated two
right.
Two chats and two worms top. On the screen is hilarious.
Look how constructive that takeaway was.
Oh, that's true. We got two
I still ate a lot of javelins from Arissa, but didn't get into honest sleeps. Okay, he's observing the matchups more. I mean, there's still some he's getting wrong as well. Like, I mean, some of this is a little bit of just cope. We got 30 seconds left. I want to point out that he's already thinking more proactively. Grom, I'm not trying to be mean to you.
Are we watching a tail video?
I'm trying to be your
because
coach. But the reason you're not climbing
had to run to the bathroom real quick
is because your system is
and we're
flawed,
waiting for the thing to end anyway.
But it's a little bit too self-obsessed. I want to point out a lot of these are just emotional, and it's not like taking accountability for your performance. I need you to have a more constructive perspective here. Poppy seems more detailed in terms of like trying to analyze what he did right and wrong. Is Poppy even here? I don't think he's here. But if he was here, Poppy would tell you that this perspective
have a nice rest of your day.
Helps him have a better idea on how to be better. And if we look at his thing, look at this. Poppy is Delta 20. Poppy is up like 5 divs from doing this correctly. It's true there are a lot more emotional notes here. Yeah. Like, I like these questions. We need to fix this process because it's cyclical. The more emotional your notes are and stuff like this is, the more likely you are to be emotional. And then it's like
why is that true?
Right?
It's a never-ending
Wait, it's
cycle.
literally an Ouroboros.
We have to break out of it. We have to just be accountable, say, I suck. Here's why I suck. And then try to figure out how to fix it. We gotta chop this shit off. Boom,
Boom, boom.
Stop the cycle. And I thank you for your courage of sharing.
WTL. Yeah, sorry. That gave me enough time to take a break for a second and eat a banana, which is epic. Has. Fuck, you guys can't see it. Has, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Okay. So this is going to be the last code for today, by the way, guys. If you were not selected for coaching, just know that your tickets will roll over to next stream, which, by the way, the next coaching stream will be Monday at... Oh, shit. I should be able to do it. Monday at 12 p.m. EST. I should be able to do the normal time. I might have to move Monday stream to Tuesday. Okay? I'll keep you guys updated. If you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. I will keep you guys updated on when we'll do the stream then. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Tail, how do you decide which coaching sessions become YouTube videos? It just kind of depends. Just kind of depends. Like, was there like a lesson? Was there something interesting in the code? Was there like, I don't know. It's not really like a system. Was the vibe good? Did I sound good? Was there minimal interruptions? Like, that's kind of what we're looking for. Haz, do you have a code in the Discord? If you do, let me know. Haz? Yeah, okay, yeah. Let's see. Oh, I see it right here. I don't know how I didn't see that. Okay. This is from Haz. This is Shamada Umda. Shamadamda. That has to be it, surely. And this is Master. Perfect. Haz Kem. Game in Masters 5. Did terrible on first defense, but locked in afterwards. Not sure where to play on first defense, but play left side. Also had good luck wrapping far left on first attack. Yep, this is what I'm saying. This shit is broken. Go co-side on first attack. It's actually broken as hell. It's so busted. Vracket, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Big Nation. What's up? I hope you're doing well. Okay, let's check this out. This is Rialto. This is Masters. Okay. Boom. History, replays, import. Boom. Okay. Do you have a spreadsheet, by the way, Haz, or no?
Ready for battle.
I think likely not. Oh, did you resolve it? No. W Kwame. Exclamation mark resolve. Exclamation mark add ticket. Kwame 1. Thank you for that, Kwame. Much appreciated. Okay. Let's keep cooking. Hey, what heroes are you learning to coach next? It's a secret. It's a secret. I'm gonna do like a big reveal whenever I do it. It's gonna be really cool. But yeah, I will announce my next hero. It won't think in months for the next year, guys. I have so much other stuff I have to work on before then, like infrastructurally for me to be able to support more heroes. Okay. So on Rialto, first defense, you typically have one play that you do pretty much every single time, which is you're gonna stand on the high ground here-ish, and then just shoot the walk up from here. Once you know they're not playing snipers, you're gonna rotate to the other side of the high ground and shoot from here. Is your core idea. Okay, the reason I don't typically like plays like this is that if they play a dive tank, it's really easy for them to cut you off and die. I'm open to the idea, but it's really contingent on them not playing a tank with verticality. And it's very common for them to play those kind of tanks on this map. So that's the only thing I'll have to say. So I would encourage you, yeah, instead of playing here, to play here. But it's okay. It's okay. Like, I'm fine with this angle because theoretically it should be okay. But I want to point out that whenever you're here and you have to rotate out of this position, you have to rotate through the open, okay? This is where I typically recommend. Whenever you play this position, if you have to leave, you can do this, which is really safe. It's really hard for the enemy team to clear you from here. But also, if you drop, boom, you can contest this door, which is very strong. Very, very, very strong. Yep, I'm never sure on first here. Very scared of snipers. Yes, just play here, which is pretty safe against snipers, because if there's like a Widow, for example, she's going to grapple up here and you'll hear it. And if there's a Hanzo, you'll probably hear they're playing a Hanzo by the time they cross the corner. So I like you play here first. And then if you know there are no snipers, you can go wide. If you know they are a sniper, you're just going to play a little bit scared here and poke people on the walk up with the idea of dropping off the high ground and contesting the door. It's kind of like your playbook on defense. So I don't really like this position from you. Now you're doubled up with soldier. Okay, this might actually be... Okay, so when you see your ally DPS playing the same angle as you, you need to leave, okay? The soldier is wrong, by the way, because you were here first. The soldier is wrong in coming to the same angle as you. But the reason this is worse is because your team has less space control. Yes? Yes, I wanted soldier to get lost here. I was so annoyed because he gets range. Yes, you should be annoyed that he doubled up your angle. It's not your fault that he did this, but you still need to be the better player and leave. Okay, I mean, because you shouldn't even be here to begin with, but you should be the better player, understand that he's doubling up with you, come main, come set up an angle here, like come do something else. Is that angle even good for soldier? No, it has to be bad. It has to be horrible. There's no way that angle is any good. I mean, conveniently, you and him just absolutely murder this guy, but we should not be there. Shoot, okay, and... Okay, there's a bunch of things happening here. So... here you come main to fight the Dom, which I'm actually so down for, but your idea should not be to roll forward on the Dom, because now she can just turn on you and push you into the wall and you're gonna die. You should not use your movement cooldown aggressively. Okay, roll is a defensive cooldown. You need to be using it defensively. I mean I should defensive twice, my bad, but basically Cassie has no mobility, so you don't want to use your one mobility cooldown to get closer to people. Okay, so just stand back here, shoot the Dom. I mean, to be honest, you shouldn't even be here. You should be here shooting Dom, and then you should have realized there's no snipers, and you should be here right now. This is the optimal position. But yeah, we should not, at least the very minimum, not roll forward on this guy, because the chance of you dying is super high. We have 5 HP with no mobility cooldown. Holy moly. Yeah, exactly. You almost died there. You're very lucky the breakpoints didn't math right there. Holy moly. My bad. No, she's sprinting Dom. It's whatever. You live and learn. No big deal. Do you have a video of where to play on each map? No. We just recorded I just did a Numbani guide today, which I'll upload this weekend. But yeah. Okay, so here, I actually don't mind this that much, by the way, but you need to kind of commit to the idea. So here, boom, shoot BAP, keep shooting BAP. Like, I want you to walk forward and keep shooting the BAP. Because here's the problem. You made this rotation, which is fine, but they're going to start taking space against your team. And guess what? Now you don't have an escape plan. You're fucked. So you need to commit, like, we'll come here, shoot BAP, roll across, shoot BAP, whatever. And it's okay into this matchup because the only person who can actually clear you, I guess, is like the hit scan heroes. But the Dom, most importantly, the enemy tank can't clear you, right? They're not playing a Diva. They're not playing a Winston. They're not playing a Hazard. They're not playing a hero that has the ability, a tank hero that has the ability to jump up this high ground and actually shoot you. So you can just shoot people from the back from this position, which is fine. I actually don't mind it. But yeah. So you just don't commit to the idea. You're in there spawning, you don't commit to the idea. You got scared. Like, here's the thing. If you're going to do something aggressive, be aggressive. If you're going to do something passive, be passive. That's fine. But you just don't commit to the idea and then you die. Like, it was okay idea. I didn't really mind it. Like, keep in mind, like, the best line in that whole sequence is you wouldn't have been there to begin with. You would just be, like, doing this, shooting backliners from here kind of situation is what we needed. Okay. So we're coming back from spawn. Our whole team is dead. Okay, you have a unique opportunity here where you can cross the bridge without taking a bunch of damage. So if you have this opportunity on Rialto, you have to take it, which is you need to cross the bridge and stand here and wait for your team to get back. Very, very, very important. You need to stand here because we all played Rialto where we get here, we try to contest a point, and we just get our lids blown off as we try to cross the bridge. So it's very, very difficult to be able to make this rotation. Make it now, stand here, take the risk. It's worth losing by making the risk here. The reason you can do it right now is, number one, no one is poking yet, and number two, your Doomfist is already here, so he's going to take some pressure away from you as you try to cross the bridge. So yes, come stand here, because from here, you don't want to take the fight from main. You want to continue rotating and look for a win condition either from this door or from the high ground. Hi, seen your vids on YouTube and did adapt some flanking ideas on other characters and better my thought process when playing DPS. Mikunt, I'm really glad to hear that. That's fantastic. Nice job. Yeah, a lot of like what I teach you guys is super, super applicable to other heroes as well. So yeah, that's awesome. So yes, so you lose your opportunity to make the rotation. Now Dom shows up and then you just random die to shit on main. So it's the exact issue I just talked about. Got scared and do nothing on our bridge here, I think. I also waited to see if my Doom was setting up But he took so much poke damage before touching. Well, that's what I'm saying, Has. Like, you need to gamble. Like, on this, I don't know if your Doom is going to die. I have literally no idea if he's going to live or die. I don't know. But what I do know is that if you don't make a decision, you're going to get stuck here and die anyway. So you might as well gamble on the only line that lets you win, which is this. Like, we need to come this way. You have to try. You have to try. Otherwise, you're just going to lose anyway, right? So you might as well try. Now we're done. Okay. Happens. Quick reset. No big deal. Okay. I don't think they have a hero that can jump over that. Just Venture. Okay. So, I guess you try to make a read and... I mean, you almost die there, to be honest. But okay. Come high ground. Okay. So, here's the thing. Your monkey's in. You team check. Whatever. Once you're half HP, you need to roll away from this. So here, you should not be swinging this with half HP. You need to just leave. Like, you need to prioritize not dying. Like, it's just not... Like, you need to not die here. It's very important that we don't die here. The only reason you even feel remotely confident in doing this is because you're getting pocketed. Like, I just don't think you're very aware of your health in this situation. But the chance of you dying there is extremely high. Like, 70% chance of dying. It's very lucky you got pocketed by the Mercy. It wouldn't have actually mattered. And then your soldier dies. Why does this soldier die, by the way? Because you were so low that this Venture felt confident bashing you off the high ground. And then your soldier tries to take the angle. And this is a losing fight for soldier. He's knocked to 1 HP. Venture goes wide and shoots him. This soldier dying is your fault. It's your fault. Because you took a bad fight. You got forced off the angle. And now it's losing. So that's your fault. You could cope. Soldier, how are you dead there? Stop walking into the Venture. Like, should this soldier sprint up top and then walk into the Venture? No, I'm not going to defend that. Like, obviously not. But the thing is, you could have prevented this by playing the game properly, is what I'm saying. Like, it's preventable. Okay. And now we're random dead because the Venture zoned us out. So you needed to unswing when you took 1 billion damage. That way you could stay on the angle. Yeah, I can see how I trolled that. Yeah, no big deal. Live and learn. Roll forward, try to touch, whatever. Okay, here, I want you to be brave. What you could do is... You could come main here. Your guy is dead. Maybe you wait, actually. You know what? I think the optimal line here, by the way. Your team is dead. Set up an angle. I want you to notice that you have Deadeye. Okay? You have Deadeye. You're the only ultimate on your team. What you could do is, in this situation, instead of coming main... Come right side with the idea of when you guys do set up the touch point, you can Deadeye from this angle, which is really strong and basically unclearable. The only thing you die to is double Emery nade, but you could also go wide and make that impossible to do. Bubba's good night, man. Thank you for tuning in. But yeah, I think you have to set up this angle for the Deadeye and try to win. I think Deadeyeing from here is way worse, by the way, because your whole team is going to be coming out of that choke and you want to be on a different angle, right? You want to be on this angle for the Deadeye. So we needed to continue rotating to that staircase and look for something there. Okay. Yeah, I just think there's no way to win once you're in main here. This Deadeye against the guy is just, I mean, his immort and 1 billion HP, you're never going to kill him ever. So it's just a poor Deadeye. Okay. Here, your whole team is dead. I mean, your Winston just switched to Reinhardt. We need to go set up an angle on the right side of the map. Think about lane control, right? Where is my soldier? Okay, he's in main. I do not want to play the same angle as that guy. Avoid doubling up. So instead, come right side, because you want to be here anyway. This is a really good angle for Cass. The reason this angle is good is not only do you have a mini, but in this, you can fight for this room so well with flashbang. It's crazy. So you should be coming here. Whoops, Venture. Yeah, so here you're doubled up with soldier for no reason. You should have just went right side because from here, now you can go wide like this, and then it's super hard to clear you. Things are out of your range here, but that's fine. You have a mega, and it's really annoying for people to deal with here. You just poked them out. Really strong. I always like that room on attack. I don't use it on defense. Need to add it. Yes. You need to add this because we need this rotation right now. You should be making this rotation right now because I want to point out, basically, there's no way you die here. Everyone is so far away. And once you complete the rotation, you have a mega. You can just stand behind here. And it's really hard for the enemy team to dislodge you without also getting shot by the rest of your team. So we needed to continue rotating. Twitzy, thank you for the follow. Yeah, now you're desynced, right? Because you were in too early in main, you take a gajillion damage. Now you're going back for a mini. Well, guess what? This guy's trying to take space. These guys are all trying to take space. But because you were too early and you were not on the good angle, you take too much damage. You're now desynced. You're not able to capitalize on the fact that these guys haven't filled space yet. And you can't shoot people, right? Better players, by the way, like if we're in GM, this space would have already been filled by the enemy DPS. Okay? But because you're not here, you can't stop that from happening. So you're kind of benefiting from the enemy team sucking, which is not something we want to bet on. We want to play optimally and be able to stop even good players from playing the game. So you should have came here. Yeah, you needed to make the rotation. That's just all it came down to. Yeah, okay. So then here, it's the same concept. Whenever you come main, like this from you, but keep going, keep going. Go for backline here. You have to go for backline, especially when they pop 2 ultimates. You have to go trade out backlines. I don't want to see you shoot the Dom. This guy's never, ever going to die, especially with the window. Come backline. Maybe you 2-tap BAP. Maybe you're somehow able to do this. There's a 2% chance this happens, but hell, I'm taking a 2% chance of winning over a literal 0% chance of winning by running it down main. Okay, we needed to continue rotating. You're not brave enough. Like, I need you to go angle more. Just keep going. The problem. Yes, we needed to just keep going here. Also, by the way, on Rialto, don't come out this left door. Come out the right door. Come out the right door. Because from here, if you're able to walk out, you can walk through this way, which is really strong. But more importantly, you shouldn't go right door because your soldier's going left door. Or sorry, you shouldn't go left door because you see this guy go left door. Just come right. Just come right. You also have time. The cart's not even there, like at point yet. Come right. You don't want to double up with your ally DPS. Just come this way. Makes sense. I find it harder to be confident angling on defense. I just think, have you ever done it? Like, I feel like you don't do it at all. So you just weren't aware that that position was going to be better for you. And then this is good. Okay, like you're almost there. Like you're almost there. So here, I mean, you bad roll and then you walk out with roll, which is a whole different issue. But like what I want to see from you, shoot the BAP. Sick. Keep rotating, stand here, rotate even more, stand here. Like, what the fuck are they gonna do if you're behind them shooting them? Like, I need you to continue rotating, right? I don't want you to just stand here. Keep going, keep going. Like, this is really bad. This is really bad. You cannot do this. And now you're random dead. Yeah, like we cannot make that play. I don't mind you going out, but I need you to commit to the rotation. Keep going, walk and chew gum, okay? Think position first. Right now, the big thing I'm seeing from you is you're just kind of shooting your gun. We've seen a little bit of position first, right? Like here, we thought about it, but you weren't like, what I want you to think about, for example, when the BAP swung you and then he dropped, I don't want you to think, ooh, I want to shoot BAP. I want you to think, ooh, I want to get to this position to shoot BAP. Okay. Does that make sense? Like, I want you to think about the position first, the idea first. So for example, going to third point, okay, I wanted you to think about, I want to get to this position and then shoot backline. Not, I want to shoot backline. I want to be here and shoot backline. I want to be here and shoot backline. And if it's convenient for me to shoot tank, I'll shoot tank. Okay, whatever's on my screen. I want to go here and shoot backline. Stuff like that. Think position first. Okay.
2, 1.
Okay. Go left side. Perfect. Rollout, by the way. I'm really glad that you guys are like seeing this rollout. Maybe it's because my most viral video talks about this rollout. I think that's definitely it. My 20K view video, I talk about this rollout, so everyone does it on Rialto, which is awesome. GG. Thank you for tuning in, Pat. Have a nice night. Okay. So here, I need you to take a gamble, by the way. You hear everybody up top. Whenever you're in a situation like this, go left side and do this play. Just gamble. Go gamble. Because what I want you to bet on is that either no one is going to come clear you, or they're going to end up backing up anyway. Okay. So you make the rotation. You come up here. If they're still on the high ground, you can roll across this gap to here. And then you can do this if you want. But I want you to continue with the wrap. Don't do this because it's actually super easy for them to just come down here and mark you, which is exactly what happens, right? So that's the only thing about it. I don't really like you standing there. Once you see they're all up top, just keep rotating and run coast. I think I tried the long wrap after. Yeah, but I wanted you to do it there is what I'm saying. Not gonna lie, you owe Bomb Man that one. What do you mean? Bomb Man has gotten coached like a billion times. That was a good VOD. We've had a bunch of good Bomb Man VODs. Mage, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Come top. Shoot BAP. Okay, so here. Stop moving. You have to stop moving when no one's looking at you because you need to convert this kill. You have to convert this kill, okay? So you make it. Okay, also, okay, there's a few things here. So I didn't even notice this when I was first looking at it. You're here. Keep rotating. Keep rotating. You have a better position available to you. I need you guys to understand what is the best position for me. Where do I want to be? Guys, what's better? Here or here? Obviously option 2, right? This is a high ground. You're deeper on an angle. It's harder to clear you. You have more cover, yada, 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 right? This, you have less cover. And if you have to rotate out, it's pretty bad. Main, yeah, on the low, main is the best play. You're actually right. No, let's just troll. We need to continue rotating, stand up here, shoot people. That's what we need. So I don't want to see you guys stopping and shooting. Just go to the best position. Keep going, keep going. Stop worrying about uptime like this. Like, I need to shoot him. I need to shoot him. I don't care. I need you to be in the checkmate position. Shoot him as you cross. Boom, boom. Then you're gone, right? 2 shots, gone. Reload, walk back up top, shoot again. That's what I need from you guys. Continue rotating. Continue rotating. You do it, but I needed that to not happen at all. I need that to literally not happen at all. And then here you need to stop moving when no one's looking at you. This is really good. Nice. Shoot Mizuki. And notice, what is the enemy team supposed to do? Like, it's actually impossible. They don't have a way to clear you. You just do 1 billion damage. You're playing smart, so you don't take 1 trillion damage. Like, it's so nice. It's so nice. That's what I'm saying. Like, that play on first point Rialto is so broken. Then, yes, go spawn camp. Nice, perfect. Actually, so down for this. No. No. I love this from you, but I do not want to see you drop off the high ground. Make them come clear you, dude. Just stand up here and shoot. Shoot your gun. Oh, why do we do this? Nah, you can't. You're just gonna die. You're dead. You're actually dead, dude. Yeah. Okay. I don't gotta be Nostradamus. Yeah. Like, you're just done. You're done. Yeah. I mean, I hope it's apparent to you why dropping is bad here. Everything you're doing from the high ground, or from you wanted to do from here, you could have just done from the high ground, and you're unclearable. So yeah, there's just no need to drop here. Other playing against Dom, not gonna lie, it's kind of like the Sig matchup. You just out rotate them and you play it. Like, you just play on deep angles and flank and do stuff like that. Okay, so on this, you walk out of main and you're the furthest guy forward. The only thing you need to keep in mind here, you don't actually team check. You don't even know where your team is. I don't even think you know your monkey died. So poor awareness from you. Haz, do you have a spreadsheet? I asked earlier, but I don't know if I saw your response. Because I suspect you don't have a very high win rate on flashpoint maps. And the reason why is because on flashpoint maps, team checking is very important. And I don't think you do very much team checking. Okay. So we don't kill the Dom here, which is very sad. Okay. Haz, I also think you have this setting on. Make sure you go into your settings as Cassidy. Go to your hero settings to the top here. And then make sure you turn off recoil recovery aim compensation. So just do that. Also, you should keep a spreadsheet because I suspect you have a problem with symmetric map types. Because the thing is that's really nice about this, whenever you play Escort, and the reason a lot of lower elo players like Escort and they like Hybrid is because it's really easy to have good timing. Because like for example, on Rialto, it's really easy to have good timing because there's one lane. You just run down one lane. Like Circuit Royale is like a pretty liked, it's not a favorite map, but it's a liked map in lower elo because there's one lane. You can't make any wrong decisions. But also, you have less agency as a player. It's a big mistake. It's a big difference, like the trade-off. I don't think I've turned that off. Okay, definitely look at turning it off for sure. Okay, this is a strike for crosshair placement, by the way. So you turn the corner where you know there's an enemy, you hear the Mizuki, and you still are aiming at the floor. Okay, so bad crosshair placement, that's a strike. Because you need to be aiming head level there because you need to win this fight. And because you don't aim head level, you have to make a flick adjustment. Like here, you should be aiming you should be aiming right here. Okay, you have to flick for this flash and it misses. This isn't even good flash hygiene. You should be aiming at the floor. But regardless, we shouldn't be losing this fight. This is a winning fight for you and you lose this, which we can't do. Okay, Mizuki doesn't have burst damage, which is like one of his biggest weaknesses. He does a bit of damage, especially if it's a headshot, but he's not a Cassidy. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have a flashbang, so on and so forth. Tail, I just got GMSR. Can I LARP as well now? What do you mean by GMSR? What does that even mean, GMSR? Like, you are GM now? I'm not even trolling, by the way. I'm pretty sure best play here is once you fell to actually just turn around and walk back up the stairs. Because you need to clear these guys. You need to clear these guys. 4000 SR hero SR? Like you're a GM Cassidy hero? Or like a... I'm sure that's what you mean. You needed to go back up top and then clear the Mizuki. You needed to, number one, just not lose the duel. Like that was the biggest mistake. Yeah? No, you cannot LARP as a GM yet. I mean, you could LARP, yes, you could. But you're not GM. You need to actually hit the GM rank. Which is very possible. Okay, monkey is dead. Okay. We kill those guys, I guess. That's cool. They both misplay and die, which is sick. We love that for us. Love that rotation from you to live, by the way. Sick. You're up too, so walking main is okay. It's not the best, but it's okay. But your idea here should not be to stay in main. No, 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 no. You can play in the Juno beam. You have two options. Play in the Juno beam, option number one. Option number two, go coast and do this. Do this. Open up an angle against the enemy team. This is what we need. Like, you see what your Hanzo's doing? This is the type of shit we need to do. I mean, we literally can't climb the wall, but this kind of idea, like opening up an angle, is what we typically want to prefer. Okay, what is that setting you were talking about actually do? Whenever you shoot, there's like a recoil, and if you have it on, it automatically corrects the recoil for you, and it'll fuck up your like your muscle memory. Look it up on YouTube. Like, there are people who explain it better than me on YouTube. This is good staging from you, but I don't want to see this. Like, you following and shooting the ram is not what I want. Go backline. Like, you would be super extended. You know what? It's probably fine because the cart's not pushed far enough. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even think you should be here. Because here's the problem. Let's say the ram notices you're here. If he walks on you, where do you go? Well, you can't really make this rotation because you're going to be crossing the open, and then the ram just beats you to death. Alternatively, you would walk into their spawn, and do we really want to be into their spawn when the cart is 10 miles away? Probably not. So I don't even think we should be here. Where I think we should be is here, and just shoot the walk up. That way, eventually, you can make this rotation this way. Right. Yeah, it's too early. You can definitely see my timing issues here. No, okay, Haz, for the record, it's not a timing issue. It's an awareness issue. You're not timed bad. You just don't know where the cart is. Like, you're not thinking about where's the cart? Where do I need to be in relation to the cart? Okay? Like, timing is never a problem. I mean, timing is a problem, but timing is a side effect of bad awareness. Timing is an awareness issue. Okay? So you come left side, and it's not because you're timed poorly. It's because you shouldn't be here right now. Okay? Like, I need you to reframe it. Those mean the same thing. We shouldn't be here right now, as in time, and then it's too early, whatever. But I need you to think about it more in terms of, given where the cart is, where should I be? Not, I'm on this angle too early. Okay, I think this is that you're looking at it from the kind of the reverse perspective. Okay, I like that you read the situation as a rat opportunity, but like, if that's your idea, you should not be shooting frontliners. Go backline. Just go backline. Like, I don't know why you're shooting frontline here. Makes sense, coach? Okay, but okay, unfortunately, you get bailed out by good supports and a monkey that's paying attention, which is very nice. But I don't think you win that on average. I think you play that in a very losing way. Okay. What? This is actually diabolical. Okay, so if you're going to do this, which I'm not like totally opposed to it. I think it's okay, but I would just play back here, but it's okay. You need to be at least in this little room, okay? Be in this room so you have some cover as you make this play, okay? I'm not super opposed to it, especially when you have 3 on cart. It's okay, but you should be playing this door right now, not in the open. Never seen that room in my life? Well, now you know that little bitty room exists. Stuffing the choke when you know the enemy tank was dead, I think, is a fine idea, but just do it safer. You had a room to use. Why am I 2 supports on cart? It was actually fine because they 3 on there and they just hard cap, which is super good. Okay, why are we rolling out this top left door? Mistake. Go bottom left door every time. Okay, go that. Keep going. Round of applause. Nice job. Okay, love this kill from you. But honestly, here's what you would do. Come here, shoot a silver bullet. First of all, you should have been aiming for the headshot here. You shot too early. She doesn't even know you're here. So line up your shot, then shoot. You shoot too quickly. But if you get the headshot, you have the pass from me to stand here and shoot her till she dies. Okay, if you don't hit the headshot, I would consider continuing your rotation. Okay, but because she's low as hell, I'm actually okay with you committing to it. I want to point out though, on your mechanics here, look at this. Moving forward, moving forward, moving forward. Why are we moving forward? Okay, whenever you're in a gunfight, especially when they don't see you, don't move. Number one. And when you're in a gunfight and they do see you, I want lateral movement. Okay, when you're GM plus, we can talk about walking forward and backwards. Maddie talks about it a little bit. There's some situation where it makes sense, but here, don't want to see it. Okay, don't want to see it at all. When she's looking at you, lateral movement only. Never, never, ever walking forward and backwards. You have to keep that in mind. It will get you killed. You will die to that all the time. I didn't even notice that I move when no one's looking at me. Okay, well, now you know. Good kill. Like you're doing everything from this angle. Nice shot. This angle is fucking broken as hell. You just killed everybody. You actually just killed everyone. Nice job. Okay, just don't need to commit to this as deep as you do. So here. So you're committing to this kill with no cooldowns is the big problem. I would have been fine with this if you had flash and roll, but you don't even have flash, you just have roll. So here you end up getting chained and die. So if you had flashbang, commit for the kill. Otherwise, you have to understand that this position is so strong, you don't want to lose the position. Come here and guess what? Herpy Derp is going to die if you stood up here and shot them. Tokyo Ghoul Life, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Like, we needed to stay on the high ground here and not go for this kill. So you over-aggress and die with no... Like, it would have been fine if you had flash. You didn't have it. So you either needed to chalk it up to not understanding how important the high ground was or not having flash as a cooldown. Either one. Both perspectives, I think, are fine. And then here, I don't want to see you stand in main. I want to see you set up your next angle. So instead of doing this and just getting pointless damage out, which doesn't convert to a kill, I want to see you come left side, play with Diana for a second, poke, make the rotation, do the exact same thing you did. That way you have good timing when the fight starts. Yeah, so now you're a little bit late for this angle. You could have been like 3, 4, 5 seconds earlier here. You would have stopped this Mizuki from stuffing you if you were here earlier. Which you definitely had time for. I mean, you conveniently get the kill, but I don't think you kill him because you're good. I think you kill him because he misplays. Like, why is this guy going wide here? This doesn't really make any sense. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Okay. How do we get our VOD review? So this is actually the last VOD review for today. But after every single VOD review and at the beginning of stream, I do a raffle. And then if you win the raffle, you get selected for coaching. And every time you lose a raffle, you accumulate tickets. So you basically have bad luck protection. The more you lose, or the more you hang around stream, the more likely you are to win a raffle. Which basically rewards people who are here and are part of the community. And then it also makes you where if you are new or you lose often, you're not locked out forever. But yes, all coaching is free. And I only coach Cassidy right now. I will coach more heroes in the future. Okay, so the only problem I have with this is you're doubled up with the soldier. So whenever you take space like this aggressively with the monkey, you need to consider playing aggressively for the space you already have. I like you backing up, but I don't want to see you completely leave. To be honest, a really cool play from you right now would be to just rat right here. I'd actually be so sick for this. Like, I'd be so down for that. But now you're doubled up with a soldier. So you and this venture, by the way, I just want to point out, is zoned both you and the soldier at the same time with one cooldown. And that's because you guys doubled up on the angle. Or more specifically, you doubled up with the soldier. Okay, you needed to be aware your soldier was playing this angle. And even though this is worse for Cassidy, you needed to prefer an angle like this. Okay? So you have a doubling up issue happening as well. It's pretty minor relative to some of the other codes I've seen. But it's still something you need to keep in mind. And then you need to not roll forward here. So we take this fight with the beam, which I'm actually so down for. I also want to point out, by the way, you have the moving forward and backwards issue. Look, this Ashe, forward and backwards movement on that Ashe for no reason. Okay. Whenever you come here, roll forward. Oh, you roll into the Mizuki thing. Just walk in and then roll out. Walk in and then roll out when you need to, okay? It's not worth risking your entire cooldown for this. Because here's what's going to happen. This guy's going to say, cast no roll, and then he's going to pop form and beat the fuck out of you, and you're just going to die, okay? So that's the problem. You need to not do that. Don't roll forward. Just walk left. Walk in this way or something. Play the cover. Shoot these guys. Or you can just walk wide and do this. Either one. But we need to not roll forward at all here. And ultimately, it's what gets you killed because you can't roll away from the enemy engage and you die. I all in a lot. Yeah, you need to not do that. Are we winning? We're not. I mean, we're coaching. That's for sure. Definitely doing some coaching. Good to see you, Ark, by the way.
Honor. I still call you Captain.
Oh, Winston, that was
Okay.
a long time ago.
You'll always be Captain.
So here, once again, on this defense, where I want to see you play is not in this position. I mean, now you know. Just play here. You would be doubled up with the soldier, but I'm going to be honest, you kind of have to sacrifice that because there's not really a better position. The alternative is you drop and you play here. I mean, it's fine. Like, you could, if I was coaching you and you said, Tail, I didn't play the high ground because, oh, sorry, I played this angle instead of the high ground because I'm doubled up with the soldier, I'd be totally fine with that. Totally fine with that. But I don't really like this position that much. I think it's, yeah, I don't really like it. I already communicated why earlier in the VOD. Okay. Good kill on backline, or good shots on backline from here. Peek them again. I don't really like that you're peeking at half HP. Just wait till you get out of combat regen and then reswing. Like, this guy could headshot you one time and then you're dead. So I'm not really a big fan of this. Nice flash. Good technique with the flash there too. Flashing the floor. And then go back. That's fine. Okay, you get zoned out. Grab the mini. Nice. Go back up top. This guy's dead. Nice. I mean, given that you're on this angle, you're actually playing it pretty well. Like, I don't really mind it. There's a guy behind you. Okay, you need to commit to an idea. Like, either swing or go back to your team. Pick one. Swing this guy and fight him, or go back to your team. Stuff like this indecision is where you're going to die and lose games. Either go back and help clear Ram, or go kill the Hanzo. I don't care. Like, they're both fine. Yeah, I can literally see how lost I get. Yeah, you need to pick a decision. Pick a decision. I don't really care which one. Like, they're both okay. Like, there's risk reward to both. Like, the safer play is obviously shoot the Ram. The higher variance, but higher likely to carry play is you ego this guy. You didn't even know this guy was here until like a literal second ago. But that would have also been okay, in my opinion. I think it's a lot more likely that you die there. But, like, at least the idea was you're trying to do something, right? But, oh, you kill him with silver bullet. That's what she said. Nice. Okay, cool. I wanted to point out there how you had no rotation out, by the way, because you got cut off by the ramp. And the Mizuki flanked you. Which is why I don't really like that position. Part of why, I should say. Good kill. Really good flank from you. Okay, here, whenever you see this happen, boom. Here, your idea should not be to come back through the door. Your idea should be to go main. Okay? Because here's the thing. You know that they flipped the map. You know that that happened. You can, if you do this, not only will you stall cart, but there's likely a support here. Okay, so you can catch a support here who's, because think about it. If your team is pushing up and I'm Ana, I'm likely to stay on the cart because not only do I have to push the cart, but I have to support my team that's engaging. And this is not going to be as a, like, I could do this, but I would have had to set up for it, right? So, and you would have already, I mean, you know she's not there because you just walked the door. So, yes. So, I would just come here, clear the Ana. Very likely to get a kill there. This Deadeye, I don't really like the Deadeye. Just shoot your gun. Like, Deadeye's okay. But if you're going to pop the Deadeye, you should be doing it from cover. Like, this is really poor hygiene. You're in the open with Deadeye. You are very easy to kill. You're slow. Do you have some damage resistance? Yes, but you have a big-ass head hitbox. So they're just going to click your head and you're going to die. So instead, what you should be doing is standing here, and just shooting your gun. Okay, that's all. That's what we need. Sorry, if you're going to pop Deadeye, I should say, stand here. If you're just going to shoot your gun, well, you should have been in main. But just shoot your gun from here. You're going to do a hella damage. Like, it would have been fine. Good kill. Okay, same problem. Stop rolling forward. This has to stop. You have to stop doing this. Like, if there's anything you take away from this VOD, you need to stop doing this because you will climb like 4 divisions for fixing this issue. I promise you, you're losing a ton of games for this from this happening. I've just seen it so much from my students. Nice shot. And then now you go backline. Okay. Matching intentions with the monkey. That's fine. Reset. Okay. We have visor and we have beam. Yeah, this is, I mean, it's okay. You could have done this rotation faster with less hesitation, but it's fine. Love this. Roll across. No. Dude, you're in a good position. Roll across. Commit to the flank. Commit to the idea. Shoot backrunners from here. Especially now that both your supports are dead. Like, you need to make this rotation. Look for something high variance. When the fight is losing, look for something high variance to turn the fight. Okay? Yeah, I mean, you're doing fuck all from there. Like, you needed to commit to the hard flank there. Flip the map kind of situation. Hog walks on you? No, you're on the high ground. And it's like they're like your team, two of your teammates are dead. You have to stand here, then drop on the Ana, go for the kill, come back line, flip the map this way, like look for some kind of timeline like that. That's what we need. You get the Ana kill, but we could have done it earlier, and if you did it earlier, it's very likely you actually live there. Yeah, even staying alive longer is just a stagger. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, after your teammates die, you either need to die instantly or go for like a super mega hero play, which was the roll across to the high ground and shoot people kind of situation. And then here, you just kind of don't understand how to win this fight. Whenever you're playing this fight, you're never going to win as the defender, especially when you're retaking the bridge. You're never going to win if you don't have someone up here or on this flank. Like here or here. You need to be here or here. So what you should be doing right now is instead of walking down main with the rest of your team, which, I mean, you literally just see your Juno get blown to smithereens. You need to walk this way, make the rotation, and do this. Conveniently, Soldier is doing this. Bjorn understands win conditions, okay? We need to be Bjorn in our ranked games, okay? I mean, he also made a bunch of mistakes, but at least he understood this, that he needs to be the win condition here. And guess what? Unsurprisingly, he probably carries this fight. Yeah, he kills 2. He kills 3. Wow. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Be like Bjorn. Yeah. We needed to make that play. I mean, it's probably better that the Soldier does that play, to be honest. Like, Soldier's the better equipped hero for that rotation. But you have to understand, in solo queue, we can't bet on our DPS or the best person to do the best play all the time. Like, how many times do you guys see Tracers and Genjis and all of these flanker-based heroes Echo stand in main? Sometimes it's good. Like, don't get me wrong. Sometimes it's good. But also, sometimes it's really bad. And that's why you need to be angling. You need to identify if someone's on an angle, if they're not on an angle, and then take it yourself if they aren't. Okay? It's better to have someone on the angle than no one, even if you're Cassidy. Okay, so on this map, it's going to be Verdict losing for sure. I really didn't like your third point attack. Okay, on your third point attack, I need you to think a lot more proactively. Or sorry, yeah, I needed you to play a little bit more defensively. You took this space way too early and shot frontliners for no reason. On third point defense, I need you to think about making this wrap rotation to stop the enemy team from using this space and then give your team the opportunity to actually walk down main. Okay? And then I have a bunch of YouTube videos on Rialto you can watch as well about like flanking backline here. And there's other stuff you can do on third as well. Also, I needed you to play safer on this high ground. There's a lot of like mechanical things you're not like thinking about. Like you're taking a lot of gunfights with minimal resources, which I don't think is very good. Like you're taking fights where you don't have flashbang, right? You were dropping on a Mizuki with no flashbang. You're walking on this venture with half HP. We're not very aware of the fact that we're at a disadvantage as we take fights, right? Just because you're hitting shots doesn't mean you're winning, okay? Just keep that in mind. Something to think about. Also, you have a walking forward and backwards habit whenever you're in gunfights. You have to clean that up. It's a very important thing to fix. I only want to see lateral movements from you whenever you're taking gunfights, especially when they're looking at you. If they're not looking at you, try not moving at all. Okay? And then if you're going to do something that's high risk like this, you need to commit to a decision. Like if you're in a position like this, which you shouldn't be in for the record, but it's given that you were here, you either needed to commit to the idea, boom, or you needed to shoot Ram. Okay? Pick an idea. I don't really care. Like, but there's no world where we hesitate because the problem is you need to think about it like this. You walk 2 paths whenever you're in a situation like this. You make decision A. Where's my epic pen at? It is gone forever. What the hell? Oh, there it is. Okay. You walk 2 paths. You can walk left or go right. Okay. We exist in a world of quantum uncertainty where we have no idea which idea is correct and which idea is wrong. There's no way to know. Okay, but here's the problem. What we do know is that if you don't pick one, you just lose. Okay, so you need to. So do you want a 0% chance of winning, or do you want a unknown % chance of winning, or do you want an unknown % chance of winning? Okay, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I would choose literally anything other than 0%. So you need to just commit to an idea. I don't care if it's right or wrong, just commit to it, because at least you optimize the chance of that selection being correct. If you just be scared, nothing is going to ever happen and you're never going to win. Okay? So I mean, it's not like that was a huge issue for you. It was just one thing, but I'm just saying that to illustrate the significance to everybody. Yep, I really appreciate that. I'm going to save this and watch it again and take notes. It's also going to be a VOD on YouTube, so you don't even have to do that. You can just go back to my channel and then skip to like X amount of hours into the stream and just watch it again. So you can just go to the YouTube and you'll be fine. Honestly, I've learned loads from your stream and vids. Okay, no problem at all. Thank you for tuning in. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Good boy, Tail, do you think that in high elo there are more stomp games? No. Nope. I think stomps are just perceptions. I think like the only reason people say, I get stomped so much, I get stomped all the time, it's because they just go based on perception. Like I'm sure if I actually tracked all the stomps I actually had, it happens way less than people think. Way less than people think. And that's why trackers are important, because I guarantee you if you actually tried to prove it, you would be wrong. It's the thing. Taylor, are VODs where I get smacked accepted? Of course. Whatever VOD you guys want to do is what we would accept. Okay. So that's going to be it for me today, guys. I'm going to do add ticket, once told tail, once told tail, I'm going to do 2,000 tickets. And then I'm going to do exclamation mark, new raffle. Oh my goodness gracious. No way. Haz, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Solorian, Bullet, XX, Halloweenies, Jag. I hope you guys enjoyed the new gifted subscription. I thank you so much, Haz, for the gifted. Thank you for supporting the community. Some more supporting Bug Nation. This is fantastic. I'm glad you enjoyed the review. I'm glad you found it useful. So I'm going to do 180. New raffle 180. Okay, now, everyone, guys, including Haz, even though you just got reviewed, everyone do exclamation mark claim. There is no raffle happening here. You guys are not going to be able to get a VOD review based on this. I don't have a GG command yet, but I'm just doing this to reward the people who hung out till the end of the stream. Thank you guys for being a part of Bug Nation. Also, Haz, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the content. Everyone who gifted subscriptions or subscribed today, I really, really appreciate you guys supporting all of the stuff I do here. I'm glad you enjoy the coaching, and I'm glad you've been able to learn and climb and do great things, of course. But with that being said, our next stream is probably going to be Monday. I don't know when, because I might be late. I'll keep you guys updated. If you're not in the Discord, please either go into the channel description and join the Discord, or click on the link that you can do from exclamation mark Discord to join the community. We would love to have you. That's also where I keep the most up-to-date stream schedule for you guys to check out. And where I post announcements and everything like that. But next stream should be Monday-ish. Okay, just keep that in mind. I might be Tuesday, I might be late. But yeah, we'll see. You should be late. It works better for you. Yeah. I want to add more streams in the future, but I'm about to graduate college, so I kind of got to lock in a little bit. I can't add more yet, and I got projects I got to work on. But yeah, so everyone do exclamation mark claim, and then after this resolves, then we're going to raid somebody, and then we're going to call it a day. Okay, who's your guys' favorite streamer that's streaming right now? Congrats, I'm about to graduate. Yeah, I got 1 semester left. I can be about to have my bachelor's in economics. And then I'll see what happens. There might be a path where I go full-time content creator. Maybe. We'll see. It's definitely more possible than it is impossible right now, which is cool. It's a super unique situation to be in, which I really appreciate. Go FNS. We're not going to raid FNS. Wanted? I want to raid someone small. Any small creators that you guys like? Any like 30 viewer kind of people that we're big fans of? Subathon. Arc not gonna stream? I mean, Arc, if Arc streams, I'll just raid Arc. But if Arc's not streaming, then I'll raid someone else. I only watch you. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Much appreciated. The true Bug Nation supporter. I don't really see anybody I know personally. I don't even think. I just woke up today like 20 minutes ago. Okay, no problem. No, you can plug in your Discord when you're live. In the Discord when you're live, then we can just do that. I guess that would work. But yes, yeah. But next stream is gonna be like Monday-ish. I also want to have. I'll put the new Bonnie guide on YouTube soon, like this week, and then I'm also going to put the I want to have the spreadsheet done like ASAP. So that's gonna be another thing as well. We'll be looking at. I want to get that done this week. I'm not too sure. We'll see. Winslow Tail has won the raffle. Congratulations, Winslow Tail. You've been selected for coaching. Just kidding. We're not actually coaching. Exclamation mark resolve. Everyone has their tickets now. Raid OC. Oh, is OC streaming? Yeah, we can raid OC. Let me raid OC real quick. Oh my god. I'll keep you guys. Join the Discord for the most okay, we're gonna raid OC, guys. If you don't know OC's a goat. She does awesome coaching content. Very educational. Highly recommend you check it out. And then yeah, we'll go from there. So thank you guys for tuning in. We're gonna go ahead and get this raid going. Everyone say hi. Say raid from Bug Nation, W Bug Nation in chat, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, thank you guys once again for tuning in. I always appreciate you guys. And I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Well, hold on, it's 5 seconds. Hold on. I keep forgetting there's like a delay in this. Okay, have a fantastic rest of your day, everyone. Bye-bye.